Happy Shatterday to everybody. It's Saturday morning, 8 something, 22 ish. 24 now. It was 8:22. And, we got some weed. We got the motherfucking trees. So weird when you can't cut a piece of paper. Poop noodle. It's 16 degrees outside. It snowed a little bit out there, but you see North Carolina's getting fixed up. Daddy went there and told them they're gonna be okay. Then he went over to LA and told them they're gonna be okay too. That shit's crazy. Like imagine just being able to fly. Like we drive, they fly. Like you must sleep all the time. I sleep when I'm dead, is what they say. Right? Oh, it's already on. This one's already on. What do you know? I gotta see if there's any crazy, stupid shit going down. I was just watching this thing, and it was it is insane. I love that everyone's worried about Trump pardoning the J6ers when Biden pardoned Fauci. I love this shit. Cheers, homies.
Yes, but you know that you will be able to go back soon. We think within a week.
That's a long time a week. I'll be honest. To me, everyone's standing in front of their house. They want to go to work and they're not allowed to do it.
And the most important
week
thing
is a long
people
time.
To be safe.
They're safe. They're safe. You know what? They're not safe. They're not safe now. They're going to be much safer. A week is actually a long time, the way I look at it. I watched hundreds of people standing in front of their lots, and they're not allowed to go in. It's all burned. It's gone. It's done. Nothing's going to happen to it. It's not going to burn anymore. There's nothing to burn. There's almost nothing to burn.
Be more fires until we include in any disaster relief items which will prevent it or at least mitigate it from happening again. So you're going to see us proposing both of those.
Like,
as we, Mr. President, we're going to be together.
Trying to get a permit. And
we are homes right now. We are blocks from entering our streets. Right. We can't even. This is our first time we saw our house. It was yesterday.
Shit's crazy.
We're going to be together next week, and during the interim, many of us are involved in, and Tom McClintock, who you know has been an expert on this for years.
Right.
We are going to be putting conditions on the money that do two things. Require that it be done timely and affordable, and then secondly, that we protect those who will come afterwards. As we speak, there are 6,000 acres burning in my district on the Mexican border. There will be more fires until we include in any disaster relief items which will prevent it or at least mitigate it from happening again. So you're going to see us proposing both of those.
Like water. Little things
We're going
like
to do
water.
that for them.
You know, the party of common sense. See, we're the party of common sense. You're not, in all fairness.
You're not.
We like water to put out fires. It's really quite efficient. You have emergency powers just like I do, and I'm exercising my emergency
Damn, I can't
powers.
find the whole one of that.
Exercise them also.
He starts nailing these motherfuckers because they saw the water. If you know anything about California, California used to be an island. And then either when the floodwaters receded, the one end stopped, like to go to down by Mexico, right? That's like Baja and shit, California and shit. It plugged up and land started happening, right? Or they dammed it in ancient times. And then there became a huge lake. Like the largest inland lake in America used to be in California. And then they started draining it over years and years and years and years and years. This shit's written about by all the Indians, all the black people, all that shit. Huge fucking lake. And then they started damming it up and ditching the water to the Pacific. And they just did that with the last water that was supposed to fill all these reservoirs. Like they ditched that water 20 years ago. We did a live on this one time about how California fucked itself. And that's called the Valley now. And that's what's all on fire. Shit's fucking crazy. Fucking humans, dude. You know, they caused their own destruction. They're gonna ask Trump for billions of dollars for fire relief, and he's literally gonna. Unless I gotta hear the rest of that, but he probably slapped them and said, "Bitch, I told you this years ago that you need to keep them forests clean. They have to be clear of all brush. You have to go in every year and clean that shit out, or else you have forest fires." Or you cut a fire line, and people do that in like Alaska and all that shit. They'll put a house in the middle of the forest, but they have to cut the fucking, they have to put a big yard, like at an acre or whatever, so that way if the fire comes and then the coals don't burn, the cinders don't blow on your house and then burn your house down. You know what I'm saying? Trees, you gotta make sure, see how tall a tree is, do trigonometry, and then here's your house, and then a tree falls from the fire and crushes your fucking house. Oops, my fire line needed to be back farther, so that everything falls way the fuck back here, right? And they should do that, but they don't. Like here, they log everything, they clear it all out, right? They just crazy. How come in California? How come they're not clearing that shit out? Why don't they be like, yo, you gotta have, here's the city and there's the forest? Like they have to keep it like that, I guess. To have like, to keep it kind of like what it was. Because most places down there is like desert. So I used to live in Cali, and it was so weird. It was like, here's the city and shit. And then you could literally go to the farthest curb and then go over that curb, and there was a little tuft of grass, like a strip, and then it was desert, bro. You could look out. And it was all fucking desert as far as you could fucking see. So it's like, I guess they would want to keep as many trees as they possibly can, I guess. But now they're all gone, all burnt up. They need to build a firewall. That would be cool. Like in Ohio and shit, right? You got the freeway, and people live on next to the freeway, and it was noisy our whole life. And then one year, they built these walls on the freeway, big, huge fucking walls. And now you could be right on the other side of that wall, and you don't even hear the freeway, dude. It's a muffler. It's like, what the fuck? That's amazing. So now all the neighborhoods are quiet, you know. And it could also act as a firewall, possibly. Maybe you put sprinklers in it. You get a firewall, and there's sprinklers all in the wall facing out. And as soon as that fire hits, you fucking start the water up. And that water soaks the whole fucking outside of that wall, and it can never come in. My whole thing is, though, if you have natural disasters, always in the same spot, why do we rebuild there at all? I mean, why? If a tornado wiped your house out every 5 years, why the fuck are you staying? If hurricanes come every year and wipe Florida out, why do you stay? I don't give a fuck how beautiful Florida is. I'll visit. I'll go check it out. Florida man Jack, what up? What up? That's a good question for you. Like, you might not exactly live where hurricanes wipe you out, but people on the tip down Key West and all that shit, it like reshaped Florida a little bit. Those hurricanes. I don't know if the water receded yet. You got some sand back. Maybe they're pushing shit around, and they'll do that. They'll get bulldozers and bring in fucking land and drop it in there and shit and make it how it used to be. But with Trump in charge, like, so every year our land erodes. Like, the ocean laps away our land and takes it away. When the fuck are people gonna just put up a big old wall out there and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you know anything about Washington and all that shit. They lose all kinds of land up there. So it's like we could be building docks and shit. In the ancient times, they just had everything carved out of the rock. So they'd have like a mountain on the edge of the ocean, and then they get out their lasers and shit and start cutting away at that rock. And next thing you know, you'd have a huge natural dock out there with buildings carved into the fucking edge, the cliff edge and shit that they created. Flat surface where you could have markets and fish huts and all kinds of shit. Then you got out into the water because it's, remember, it was a mountain cliff face. They just cut it back, and then now it looks like a fucking whole dock. And you pull boats right up in there and shit. That's how they do it. Now, when you go around here, you find that shit here, bro. You literally find rock outcroppings that they're natural docks. That's what they call them here. And a ship used to, in one time, I don't know when, pull right up to that motherfucker. There's the what do they call them? Moorings, where you tie them down and all everything's there. Everything's in those rocks. It's crazy. Ancient shit, bro. You know, we could do that today though. To where we put the rocks out and then we build the land in the rocks. Now nothing can fuck it up. Nothing can take that away. You know, water can wash over it, but nothing can take those rocks away. You know what I'm saying? It literally take a biblical flood. And people talk about money. Oh, it costs so much money. Just do a Google, or I'm sorry, what's it called? What's that shit called? I forgot. I haven't used it in so long. I haven't forgot what it's called. The Earth map thing. You know, where it's a globe and it spins around and shit. Google Maps, no. Wait a minute. Look, you can go on that shit. Look up different cities. Like Russia. We think of Russia being a desolate place. Remember Rocky? Remember every time you're bad in the military, I'm going to ship you off to Siberia. Wish they woulda. You know, we think of these places in Russia. We hear about World War II where they tried a huge project. It was a government project, and they tried to go out where there was nothing and plowed all the snow away and plowed it down to dirt. And they tried to plant vegetables, and potatoes were literally the only thing that would grow there. But they found that the soil in Russia was not fertile. It was not good. And if you know why, you know why. We won't have to tell you 1,000 times about Tartaria. You guys call them fallen angels. They didn't fall. They landed. They landed for a wedding. And they was like, look at all these naked bitches. Titties everywhere. Wouldn't you? Camel toes. Imagine the clits on some of those bitches. Woo! And they just grabbed them and drug them to different corners of the world and started having babies. And then monsters came out them bellies. Monsters. At first, they looked like a normal baby. And then they started growing rapidly. of gods and men. But that's who Tartary is, though. You know, those people. And so Russia themselves, go to Russia, go Google that shit, go look around. You're gonna see all these concrete cities. Go to Korea. Korea lives underground. Go look. Why do they have cities everywhere? Right over the DMZ border, they built a whole fucking city that no one lives in. It's like, dude, I don't know. In the military, they build us entire fake cities without doors and windows and shit, all just concrete. Real cities. There's a football field, a school, everything. And we just go shoot guns in there and shit, right? We practice. So I mean, it's possible to build these cities that they're talking about. I hope they're smart cities. I hope you could like walk in and it goes, "Good morning, Twisted. Your bath is ready for you," right? I hope everyone gets an equal living space. Like my living space isn't very big. You know, people generally will require a little bit bigger living space than I have. I have a fucking big ass yard and no motherfucking neighbors, bro. That's what I love about this motherfucking spot. I got, look at, see this spot right here? This is all the room I need. I need a spot to sit, a place to have my Xbox and TV, somewhere to cook, and a shitter. Like, only when Amber lives here have I slept in my bedroom. This is my bedroom. Like I didn't ever sleep in there. I had all that. Remember when I first moved here and I put all that shit together? All my whole dresser system and my bed and all that shit. Remember I did a live on it. Long time ago. Like 6 years ago. It was 6 years or 7. It was a long time ago. But yeah, man. We can really be building new cities all over this place. And I love it too. Wait till I find the shit on the migrants. Oh, bro, ICE is tearing it up. They're in the cities like New Jersey. New Jersey's fighting back. What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? You don't know what an executive order is. You don't know anything. Like, remember when it was Biden? Biden was in charge. Kamala was gonna supposedly be in charge. You would have followed every single, and you did follow every single thing they said because they were the commander in chief, right? So that you have to do what they say. But now dude's president, and you're like, oh, I don't have to do what he says. Yes, you do, whether you like it or not. And if you don't do what he says, guess what happens to you? You're going to find yourself in legal situation. And there's no one going to help you because it's law. And wait till if there's a lot of keep pushback, martial law is coming. Did I told you this, right? Everything I've said so far has happened. Me and Amber keep pointing it out. I'm like, dude, I said that. I called that. The AI cure, I designed that cure right here. Do you guys remember? The AI cure is for all diseases. I didn't call it AI. I said one day they're going to have a computer that you're just going to put your DNA into and it's going to spit out the cure for whatever you got. I said that. I designed it here. It's going to have it. Technology is there, right? They're going to do the same thing with the cannabinoid system. You watch. You're going to go in there, get your DNA tested. They're going to tell you the exact cannabinoid strain you're going to need for your perfect medication, you know? And they can probably tweak it. Like I want some shit that's like some cocaine. I want to be like flying high but weed and doing shit all day. People go, "Oh, you need a sativa." Man, shut up. Give me one. Show me one that does that. It might do that for other people that are like, that have anxiety. You know what I'm saying? I want some heart pounding shit. I smoke weed and either nothing happens, I smoke weed and I get high as fuck. But that's pretty fucking amazing though. AI cures. What up, George W. Cush? Good morning. People are saying Trump never said nothing about the health care. Why didn't he say nothing about the health care? Inauguration Day 1, he said the reform of health care is happening. This is today. Happening today. Today, Junior. Who'd I tell you about? Oh, wait, that's who. Who? The Who. Remember? I told you guys about the Who, didn't I? I say if the Who does what they're about to do, we're fucked, right? These are the people who control shit. These diseases, the fucking is it a pandemic? Are you locked down? Here's your vaccine. These are the people that do that. The World Health Organization, right? I guarantee these motherfuckers are secretly the ones making these diseases and shit, right? And I told you if we get involved with them, we're fucked. Big Daddy signed that motherfucking order. We ain't part of you, bitch. Yes. For the next 4 years, we get to not be with them motherfuckers. For the next 4 years, we get to be with not motherfuckers that think global warming is happening. And if you think global warming is happening, like what do you think is happening? Is it getting hotter or is it getting fucking colder, bro? That's greenhouse effect, right? So we've already predicted these things. It's cycles of the world. And here's the thing, all you conspiracy people like me, without full knowledge of who is chemtrailing, who is creating major storms, right? Who is controlling the weather? Without full knowledge of these, Mr. Trump, we got to get knowledge of these. Thank you for the MLK. Oh. Can we talk about MLK? Oh, shit. All the black people have been fighting the wrong march this whole time. Yo, they might even take away Martin Luther King Day after this. Drop the JFK files. Have you guys looked at any of this shit yet? We already did the JFK files, though. I showed you guys who shot that motherfucker in the face, right? And they dropped the RFK files. Do we need the RFK files after we have the testimony of RFK Jr.? I guarantee I haven't read the Robert Kennedy ones yet, but I guarantee the file and what his son said, I guarantee they're the same. Guarantee his own people shot him. Our own people killed MLK. Our own people killed Kennedy. Our own people do it every time. You know what I'm saying? It's never some foreigner. It's either our own government or some fuckface. I don't know why people think like a regular person would want to assassinate a president. It's just 4 years, possibly 8. Just let them do their thing. This is what you fight for, you know? It's fucking wild to me, man. Let's see what we got.
Dang, sexy, you can roast this rump. Ow! Damn, sweet cheeks, I got a hot pocket for your pepperoni steak. Ow! Damn, tube steak, are you from Boston? I got a place you can eat. Yeah! Sweet cheese, call me a flavor, because I pound that meat.
Hot vodka.
Damn, blow pop, you want to pack this Tootsie Roll? Damn, sweet cheeks, you like seafood? You can eat these crabs.
You can eat these crabs. Oh, it's disgusting.
Damn, baby, are you an oyster? I'd like you to slide down my throat.
Oh, they're on the live doing it.
Dang, sexy, call me a jalapeno, because I like to be jalapeno pants. Damn, sweet cheeks, you got some sour cream for my
Off grid. Good morning. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
I got a hot pocket for your pepperoni steak.
This shit's funny, dude.
Big chain and it swings on a crisp one. Bring pain when I flex in a fist fight. Got the missus on the blower, tell her sit tight. I'll be running the roads, I'm back after midnight. Savile road from the end to my tiptoes.
Fuck yeah.
Then I fling it out the window. Snub nose in the body of me 3-piece. Rest in peace, I'ma die for me zip code. Romans in the dot in the stash. Got the curry on the telly while I'm counting the cash. The man's all bars and I'm loading the beans. If you're skimming on the cream, then I'm banging the mash. And you can find me round the back of the bar. Keep a big bin tucked in the back of the car. Got her belling on me while I cut the cigar. And I just hit the club, how you look, I'm a star. Big chain and it swings on a crisp one. Bring pain when I flex in a fist fight. Got the missus on the blower, tell her sit tight. I'll be running the roads, I'm back after midnight. Savile road from the
I love those guys. Hey, shit, what the fuck was I gonna say? I forgot. How you feeling today?
Mexican word of the day. Biden. I went to work. They said, "What are you doing here? Trump won. We don't need you anymore." I
Biden.
said, Biden.
Biden.
Mexican word of the day.
I like the Tupac. Mexican word of the day. Tupac. Tupac or whatever. It was Tupac. And they're like, hey, Juan, you got 1 week, Tupac. It's just fucking hilarious, dude.
All right, y'all, we are back with another video, and here we go again. Now, Kamala Harris has finally sat down for a real tough interview. If y'all noticed, when she had her interview on The View and all of them friendly networks, I chose not to react to them because, for one, they're not going to ask her any tough questions. They're going to let her give word salad and not do any follow-ups. So I said,
Word salad.
Wait till she come to Fox. And we got Brett Barrow, who didn't hold back at all.
Hurting but improving slowly. Hell yeah. Are you doing any kind of like cream, salves, RSOs? Like, where do you hurt? Internally? Internally is difficult.
She showed up drunk. She was screaming at Brett Barrow. She was over talking him because he was giving pushback and he wasn't friendly like Oprah and the View and all of them.
That's right.
That was giving her these softball questions
Fox.
and stuff like that. This woman,
Y'all probably watch CNN, huh? I don't watch that shit. I watch Fox.
Just screaming at Brett Barrow and all of that. And Brett Barrow staying calm and he's pushing back.
I don't know why you should show the video, bro.
Supposed to be some type of rap group and shit.
I want to see the video. This is my guy right here.
You want to give that gift to somebody else?
That's my guy.
Say it takes more than 5 days.
Yeah, look, you should get this.
Does it have Fortnite? No Fortnite.
No Fortnite.
Have you even played a game yet? Well,
Yo,
I'm not
that
playing
shit's
games,
got
just people
fucking,
are asking me
it's
to,
got Grand Theft Auto on that motherfucker, bro. I was like, damn, I got the wrong one.
Of course, yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, that's gonna be fucked up for a long time if you really, like, you probably, boom, hit it in like that or something. Probably, this shit's gonna be fucked up forever, bro. It might get better once, but like sometimes when I go, I can't do shit, can't move it back. Like I go to the chiropractor to get it readjusted. Yo, I had ribs out of line. Like, right here. Rib cage, bro. You know, like over here. And she pounding them back into place. Like right now they're sore again, so they're probably out of place again. And she'll pound them back into place. And I'd be like, holy shit. Wow, thank you. It's great. It's so weird.
2 days that he's been in office has already stopped all foreign aid from going to these other countries until America is put first.
That's right.
All of the hurricane
I
victims
fired all the
affected
doctors
in
and
North
workman's
Carolina
comp people.
on the ground in
Show you something. Look.
See, here's what it is. You want to keep that case open and shit and active so that way you can't get treatment. Just find different doctors. I told you that's how they'll play you. They'll say it ain't that big of a deal. They'll say there's nothing wrong, right? Oh, I don't see that much. Here's your pills, da 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 da. But literally, once the swelling goes away, like completely. You might think, oh, I'm not really that swollen. Internally, you probably still are. Once all that bruising goes away, once all the I'm better to I can do stuff again. It's that's when the pain will be there. Like when I got smashed by the garage door and shit, I was a big strong dude, like strong as fuck, bro. So it hurt, it affected me, but it didn't really affect me, right? Not till later. Like not later, I'm talking like a month later, 2 months later, when all that swelling was gone. I was still going to work all the time, right? Because I was hurt, but I wasn't like broken. You know what I'm saying? I was like super strong, and but my back was all fucked up, my neck was all fucked, and I'm still fucked up. Like previously, before I started going to a chiropractor, when I'd be driving, that shit couldn't turn my head. I was like trying to. I'd be like, God, I had to like turn my body to turn my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, my shit's fucked up. And it's nothing in my neck except for way up in my skull. Like you have two vertebrae in your skull. One's in there and then one's the next one barely sticking out, but it's under this bone right here that sticks out of the back of your skull. Some people don't have one that prominently sticks out, but it's in there. And that's where my shit was locked up. So it's super hard to get to and all that shit. So like and if I would have stayed on workman's comp, maybe got lawyers, maybe did some shit, maybe I could have got a decent settlement out of it. Maybe I could have got more care because that's what everyone was saying. Why didn't you keep workman's comp going? And I'm like, because they were telling me that there was nothing bad. They gave me an x-ray. That's what they do. They gave me an x-ray and they were like, oh, nothing's broke. You're fine. But it was more than that. You got to go CAT scans, MRIs, all that shit, bro. All that shit. And unless you push, they won't do it. Like, remember Big Nugs, Jackie? She had to get lawyers, and then the lawyers would get approved the MRIs and blah, blah, blah. But she ended up getting like 35 grand out of that shit. Out of a work injury. You know what I mean? Mine could have been serious, serious. But I was protecting the dude that fucking caused the problem because he was getting high. You know what I'm saying? I didn't smoke weed then, so I was in the clear. Like these people tested me all the time. They tested me like every week, and I'd be like, "How come you give me 10 pound drug tests every week?" They're like, "We think you're on drugs," and I'm like, "Why? Why? Why me and nobody else?" It's so weird. And the people I worked with, those were the people popping pills, doing drugs and shit. It was so fucked up. I was like, okay, I don't even drink, dude. I was just a black and mild smoking motherfucker, bro. You know? And I'm just a goofy dude. I'm just a goofy dude, So, yeah. I just was too tired to play their games. Yeah, yeah, they are games. They are. But I'm telling you, it would have been worth it. They said I was only worth $140 a week. I told them to fuck themselves. Yeah, that's for right now. That what they'll pay you, workman's comp. I know it's not a lot or anything like that. That's what they pay you for the off work. And then you can get sponsors and lawyers to help you get a higher pay, more for what you're worth and what you were getting paid. And then they work on a settlement. Like if you want treatment, they'll treat you. If you need surgery, you can get surgery. Or you can deny the surgery, and see that's what Big Nugs did. She denied surgery and took the settlement, and the settlement was in like the hundred thousands. But they negotiate, and if your lawyer's cool and you tell the lawyer to go for the higher negotiation, tell him no, I ain't settling. We'll take you to further court, and that's what they'll do. They'll go to court about it. And if the lawyer says, I'm going to take you to court further if you don't go for this, they're going to win. You're going to win. Right? It's just how it is. I know how this is, bro. I was in this shit with Nuggy there. It was crazy. And so if you get surgery, It's going to be whoever they want and da 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 da. But at least you'll get the surgery or the fix you need, right? And a lot of times, people that have taken that settlement, bro, and then later down the road, they're all fucked up still, and they'll have had wished they had had the surgery or the medical help that they needed, because in the long run, when you're older, like you're strong now, right? So was I. And this shit didn't bother me that much, bro. I was strong. As soon as I lost my muscle, bro, I was like, oh, ow, why does this hurt? Oh, my neck, my back. I'm like, why is my side hurt? Why is it hurt over here? Oh, my shoulders. What's wrong with this shoulder? Oh, that shoulder's been fucked up. I forgot. Oh, my ankle. You know what I'm saying? It's terrible. So think about it. Just keep your thoughts. Yup. Just gotta be patient and play their game. That's why you get lawyers, man. I moved out in my life. It can still be your choice. Just grab a lawyer. Tell them you got a workman's comp case. You call it. It's called workman's comp lawyers. Think about it. Call one. They'll take care of all that for you, bro. Tell them you're too tired to fight. And you'll be like, I need help. I'm broken. I'm a shattered man. I'm half the man I used to be. Tell them it's playing on your mind. You're depressed, thinking about killing yourself. They'll work like that. It's crazy. I can't live anymore. You know what I mean? That's why you get the lawyers, because the lawyers don't have any kind of emotional inputs in it. They're just doing a job. You know what I mean? Facts is facts, bitch. That's all they care about. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You know? That's why I don't fuck around in those kind of machines, though. You always end up with some kind of shoulder fucked up. Everybody I ever known, either they break a leg or their shoulders get rotator cuff damage. We gonna be okay. I can't have that. They always found my buttons. Yeah, right? People always find my buttons. And I just talk to them in certain kinds of ways, and people always are like, sir, don't yell at me. And I'm like, I'm not even yelling at you. I'm like, I'm talking to you like a normal person. I'm like, why do you think I'm yelling? And I go, oh, hold on. And I switch the phone and I go, is that better? I was on speakerphone, yelling from across the room. You know what I mean? Because I'd be talking to people, and you know how it was weird. Like a few years ago, it seemed like nobody could hear me on the phone, and now it's like loud and clear. So people be like, "Hey, man, you're yelling." I'm not yelling. I'm trying to talk. Like when motherfuckers tell me no, I don't like that, bro. Because there is no no in my world. Like the things that I do are always a yes. Like someone else told me to go do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? So when I get there and they're like, no, and I'm like, what do you mean no? Don't make me go all the way back there and get another approval and have these motherfuckers call you and tell you some shit, man. Come on. Don't yell at me, sir. No, you're interfering with my fucking life right now. Trying to tell me no, stopping me when here's the piece of paper. This is my hall pass. Get out of my fucking way. You know, whatever you do, I hope you find healing, man. I'd send you some RSOs, but you've expressed how they're too strong. You know, I have these CBD ones. It's only 9% CBD though, so they probably won't be too strong for you. I like take 2 of them so I get a better night's sleep. But they're okay. You probably have more intense pain though. Do you have wild lettuce there? You can make liquid morphine edibles. Yeah. Oh, see, you can make fucking take your weed, cook it down in oil. You got oil? Cook it down in the oil and make fucking edibles. Put it on all your food. You drizzle that. Anything you make. You make popcorn, that's your butter. You make a burger, you put it on your fucking your bun. You make spaghetti, you put it in the spaghetti. Anything you make. I made weed banana bread. You cook with it, bro. It's intense. It like makes it so strong. But yeah, your whole house will smell like weed. You cook that shit right there. You have a stove or do you cook on that fucking wood burning stove? If you have a stove, do it on the stove. You know, decarb your shit. It's like 350 for half an hour. I do it in a jar. If you do it in a jar, your house won't smell like weed. Then you let that cool down and then throw that in oil in a crock pot. You got a crock pot? You don't need one. You can put it in a regular pot and then you boil that down. Cook it in the oil. Bloop, 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 bloop. All those trichomes will cook out of that into that oil, and then you strain it. You got strainers like fine micron strainers. You don't necessarily need them though, because in the old days, I was telling Amber the recipe. In the old days, they didn't strain that oil out, bro. They didn't strain none of that weed out. The weed was like the substance of the hash. That's what they called hash back then. It was all and they smashed it all together into a little puck. That's why when you could break old school hash, there was like weed in it still, like a stick or a leaf. You know what I'm saying? That didn't completely cook down, break down all the way to a pulp. And that's what they do. And then it'd be all trichomes and the oil on the outside. They like roll their joints in and shit. And there was only a little bit. Now we make sure we extract the oil itself separately. That's pure medicine, bro. I got jars of that shit. 420 growers, good morning. Oh, yeah, it's super high to get high when you're hurt. That's what it is. You know, the more in pain you are, the less you're gonna feel from your medicine. The less high you'll feel. You know, and that's good. That's going to your pain. You need CBDs. You should take that lavender strain. I take that lavender, cook that down into edibles. Stove in a small crock pot. Yep, I'd be making that oil. Why didn't you make oil yet? We just decarb rosin, dab on chocolate. It's the best sleep, easy peasy. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta first have the rosin. You know, off grid's got like 10 pounds of weed. So he's gotta first make some stuff. Yep, I take me some oil, pour it in that crock pot with some weed, break the weed up. You can break it up with hand. I break mine up in my food processor and turn it into like dust. And I throw it in there, throw all the oil in there, and then cook it up. Oh, 14 pounds. Hell yeah, see? Hell yeah, you got tons of spare. Yep, cook that shit up, dude. And you can just eat it plain. You know what I'm saying? For the fast, you don't need to put it on nothing. But if you're gonna eat something, you can put it on your food. But you could just put it on a piece of bread. You know, instead of peanut butter and jelly, you put peanut butter and can of butter, can of oil. You know, you can make butter too, but butter, sometimes you burn it. You know, sometimes it'll burn on the bottom. Some people will be like, "I'll never burn my butter." Maybe you stir it all the time, but I prefer oil. The oil is biblical. It's the best way, bro. Um, the best extracting oil is olive oil, just like in the Bible, in the Bible. 2 days before full moon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it was just the full moon. There was 2 full moons in this month then. It was literally just the full moon. Not a month ago. Recently. It's bright as fuck out here. I was out there taking pictures. I should see what date that was. It might have been a month ago. I don't know. Time flies around here. March 12th is go time. Starting plants in 55 days. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would start the Kylo as early as possible so you could figure it out. I'm telling you, it's not always is it a normal plant. And it's that oddball that you want to watch. The oddball is the one that I love the most. You know, the 3-leaf structure. If you find that 3-leaf structure, that's the early one. What up, SOS Groves? Good morning. Yeah, the 3-leaf structure is the one that's going to be early. How Texas gators survive freezing cold? Well, they're reptiles, dummy. Aren't gators cold-blooded? Or are gators warm-blooded? No, they sit in the sun and sunbathe, don't they? Yeah, so they should be fine. But there's all kinds of motherfucking, there's all kinds of animals in the zoos down there freezing to death. And I don't understand why they're not doing that. Yeah, cold-blooded. They should be fine. They could freeze and come back to life. But other animals down there, like otters and shit, are freezing to death. I don't understand why they don't have some kind of enclosure. Put up fucking... Do something. Cold-blooded like Max old lady, hell yeah.
Hey, Michigan, how does a $200 welcome bonus sound to start the new year? Download.
No thanks.
People you absolutely need to.
The victims of the fires in LA, specifically the Pacific Palisades, are happy tonight because Donald Trump flew into Los Angeles and he is standing up for the people against LA City Mayor Karen Bass live on TV.
Ha, you see that shit? So, California is like a blue state, ain't it? That's Kamala's home state. LA and all that shit. They just went red. They're up in arms cheering now. Because Trump's gonna fix their shit. Of course.
So I just got pulled over. I was doing about 70 and a 55. And this cop, he asked me, he said, you know why I pulled you over? I said, no clue. So he said, he's going 74 to 55. He said, let me have your driver's license. I said, I ain't got none. He said, what about registration? I said, I ain't got none of that either. He said, well, how come? I said, I don't know, but I'm opening that glove box. I got a pistol in there, and I just shot my husband. He's under that tarp in the back of the truck. This joker runs back. Next thing I know, there's cops everywhere, and the big dog walks up to me, and he goes, man, can I see your driver's license? I handed it to him. He said, what about your registration? Gave him that. He said, open up that glove box. I did. What been in it?
Yeah.
Tars under the tarp. He said,
Cheers, there's Creeper.
He called me and told me that you didn't have no license, no registration, and a dead man, and a pistol, I don't know what all. And I said, I bet you that lying son of a gun told you I was speeding too, didn't he? So I just got pulled over. I was doing about 70 and a 50.
That was going. Well, you know what's happening is all the places that got destroyed, not on the East Coast, not all of them, but they're all red. On the East Coast or West Coast over there, they're blue. Their West Coast is like, you know, Cali was like, it might have won red, right? But those certain cities and shit are blue cities. So, like all the movie stars, that's blue. That's all Hollywood's all blue, bro. You know what I mean? They all supported the blue. So, now their shit, you know, previously, their state has a million regulations. So, it's like they couldn't do anything. They're stuck. Just like North Carolina was stuck, Cali stuck even harder. right? They just got lots of money in Cali. Like the people themselves got money to do whatever. And it's not cold there, right? So Trump comes in and goes, no, 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 no. We're fixing this shit right now. What up, goddamn it, gaming? We're fixing this shit right now. No regulations, no permits, no fuck that shit. And now, all those people that live in those cities that got destroyed that were blue are now praising and cheering Donald Trump's name. They're going to realize that it was that easy, that fast, and that simple for somebody to come in, the president, and fix it and say, we're going to get this done right now, right? It only takes an idiot to figure out that the last people didn't do that. They could have done it at any time immediately. Military made it rain for days on end in Vietnam decades ago to chase the Viet Cong out of the jungle. They could use that approach to put out these fires. Hell yeah. See more. What up, what up, what up? They want it to burn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They want to build new cities, bro. They want to build new cities. Now, where there's homes, they'll probably just build homes. Now, before Trump got in, if the old administration still was in, and that's why I think the plan was already set, it's like on a timer for these lasers to come down from heaven, right, and burn shit. Remember, was it No, what was it in 2020? They burned Malibu in 2020 on the mountain. Remember that shit? There's a clause in the government that says if land is burnt by natural disaster, the government can scoop it up. And that's what they were doing. And now there's people like in LA, there's a guy that owns that land, right? And he was trying to land grab it back and shit. Like, you can't build here no more. This is my land. I want to build here. So it'd be interesting to see. Like, think about it. Those houses, bro, were old as fuck. Some those mansions, we all think those mansions are all big and luxurious. You ever get a real tour of that shit from real people? Real people that show you the ins and outs of how those places are run down and fucked up and falling apart. They might be millions of dollars, but they need millions of dollars in repairs and shit. Some of those places are brand new, that burnt down, whatever. But it'd be interesting to see what they rebuild back. Like, if they rebuild the same kind of bullshit, like, here's your fucking stucco building with your fucking terracotta fucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What? You better put some technology in that shit. Like fireproof fucking hemp bricks. Like, it better be a hemp city. You know what I mean? You got always forest fires happening. Over here, you always got this big, huge fucking river that could flood. Why the fuck are you living that close to a huge fucking river that can flood? You know what I'm saying? Why isn't there something? Like, they built the Panama Canal, right? You know how when you got a runaway truck going down a hill on the freeway, and then they got those emergency off ramps so they can run the fuck up there instead of killing people? How come we don't just build that shit? Build something like that. And so when huge rivers are gonna flood, we can have these what do they call it? Aquifers, Panama canals, I don't fucking know, that go that way. Just fuck off that way, dude. It's in the mountains, bro. Just like a train tunnels through a mountain and shit. Over there, maybe there's not a city. Maybe there's a lake over there. Well, fucking shoot that water that way. Most of it, you know. Maybe instead of building and you got now, if you notice something, someone brought this up recently, and I've been talking about it forever. right? Because I showed you the map that I got in a dream vision, right? And it's a flood map and shit, right? Like Cali's gone, like it's flooded. It's got a little island now, right? All this shit. There's rivers everywhere. The United States is cut in two. The huge river coming from the Hudson Bay, right? Saltwater river going straight through that bitch. Right? Imagine sharks. Imagine you can come up on the edges, like how we're at a river, and it's like shoulder to shoulder fishermen. You ever been in a situation like that? And you're catching trout and shit. Imagine you do that, and you're on both sides of the United States, and you're catching sharks and shit in the middle of a fucking saltwater river that's flowing through that motherfucker, right? So, it seems like they're building and pushing us more inland. And, forever this inland has been protected because, for one, it's where the cryptids are, Bigfoot lives, more spaceships are, like spaceship landings go. Our secret bases are hidden inland, if you didn't know that. Um, all kinds of things are inland. The trees, they log, and this is what they do. Like, inland is how we do stuff. But it seems like we're moving inland more to move away from the shore. And that would be smart. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when they rebuild North Carolina and they rebuild these communities, hopefully they learn from what has happened. Like in Cali, they're talking about all this fire. Let's think about what the fire does and how we can prevent it in the future and put things in place, right? Build infrastructure so it's in place. You need to do that over there too. And then figure out I'm gonna watch. I can talk to Trump, bro. We can all talk to Trump. Did you know that right now? You can Twitter his ass. You can fucking TikTok his ass. For real. I'm gonna keep hitting him up about you need to find out who started those storms in the middle of the Gulf of America. Look it up. Look up how many hurricanes have ever started in the Gulf of America. They don't do that. They swing in from Florida's tip and then come in. Rarely. Rarely. That started there and went and wiped motherfuckers out. Purposely, bro. Let me get rid of I gotta get rid of some of these opponents, voters. What a sick game. That's the game like espionage and shit. Where, it used to be in the days of when you used to really talk too much truth. They'll come kill you, bro. They'll come throw you the fuck out a window. They'll come have you a car crash. You know what I'm saying? It'll look like an accident. There ain't no way unless I have a heart attack that I'm ever gonna die, bro. Never. Unless I'm old and die. Like, so if I just wonder, oh, he died in a car accident. Oh, he fell out of a fucking window. No, the fuck I didn't. Never. Never will I ever be in a situation where that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I drive places. Fuck yeah, but I drive Miss Daisy, bro. You go around me, I don't need to be all crazy. My crazy days are done. You know what I'm saying? So I might get in an accident, but I ain't gonna die. I ain't never be in that crazy situation to die. You know what I'm saying? There's airbags and shit. But that's what used to happen, man. And it's a fucked up situation where all the conspiracy situations and conspiracy people and all that shit, all the truth sayers, bro. They've been offing them and suppressing them, putting them into funny farms all these years, all these fucking decades, all these millennia. And now, it's true. It's the reality we live in. It's true. Like, you can pick any topic, any subject, anything. And it's real right now. Anything. Aliens. Fuck yeah, it is. Bigfoot. Fuck yeah, it is. All those cryptids. Fuck yeah, it is. Wait till he starts dropping more shit. The government has been doing everything. Wait, I wonder. Joe Rogan's up in that bitch. If he goes, hey, Trump, can I get the cryptid files? Like everything the government's got on cryptids, bro. Game on. I bet you there'll be all kinds of hunters, all kinds of big game hunters going out looking for these motherfuckers, bro. Because there's everything. The dog man, the grass man. There's fucking skinwalkers, bro. All that shit. All that shit, bro. Giants, cavemen, ancient people. We call them Bigfoot kind of things, but there's different species of those and shit. I know. I don't know what I'm talking about. And MLK was a good guy, right? Martin Luther King was a good guy, right? And he served his community well, right? And he was for the black people, right? Right? I don't know. Go read that document. Go read that shit. Our government would never lie to us, right? They would never be the driver of a car and shoot me in the face, right? Nah. I can trust them, right? Shit. You know who I can trust? I can trust Joe Rogan. I can trust Elon Musk. Because that's Tesla reincarnated. I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew. I can trust Donald Trump. Yup. I don't trust a dirty politician though. Never have, never will. I'll never trust a Republican politician with the safety of our troops. Never. 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 Republicans want to go to war. Always, bro. They're like little kids. And if you take their toys, they're gonna beat you. They're gonna punch you and shit. They're not gonna go tell on you. They're gonna come over and hit you in your face and kick you and beat you with a baseball bat and take their toy back. And being in the military, seeing that happen over and over again, I was like, holy shit, why do you guys keep going to war, bro? They literally, when Bush was in, he was sitting there so bored and didn't have shit to do, right? For him. So they created a fucking war by taking out 2 towers in New York. Wait till they drop the fucking file on that. Mark my words, bro. Wait till they drop the fucking file on the 2 towers. Wait till you get the analysis of what disintegrated, not melted, disintegrated that metal. Wait till you see this chemical. Well, you wait. I've researched it. We did a little live on it before. We touched on that shit. Wait till you see this chemical that dissolves metal into smoke. Like a gray-black smoke, and it's gone. You know how you can never destroy anything, right? This shit literally turns it into atoms and it goes away. How the fuck do you do that? Some nano shit, bro. It eats the metal. You ever seen the videos? You ever seen those videos where they were zoomed way the fuck up in? They're like, what the fuck is happening to the fucking metal, bro? And it was just gone. It looked like, the movie with Spider-Man, Venom. It looked like that in reverse. You ever see those videos? Watch. Oh, I know. What's that guy's name? He shot JFK, but they always block the video. There was always that little weird strip on the bottom of that video, and they blocked out the driver turning around and shooting him in the face with a special gun designed for assassination at close range by the CIA. This shit literally had exploding rounds filled with some kind of fish oil that went in his brain. So if the explosion didn't kill him, the poison would go into his brain and instantly fucking kill his brain. Dude, like poison his brain. Read the files. Go read that shit. Go look it up. He released them. He released them, bro. All you conspiracy theorists, if you haven't read this RFK, JFK, and MLK yet, MLK was literally hooked to communism, hooked to all the fucking bad groups, and put into fucking what was it called? Mind control, the black people. What was it called? They used the word for it. Damn. Indoctrination. Look how many people that motherfucking MLK indoctrinated. Bro. It's the greatest time to be alive in my life. I told you, I promised you that those last years from 2020, in 2019, I predicted 2020. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I predicted a sickness coming and fucking wiping us out. But it said it. They called it. We did a live and they sat in a fucking room in a circle. Young Fauci was there. And it was black and white. And they literally said that they were going to create all these different things to kill off the human population. There was too many people. I don't know why people videotape themselves when they're doing some evil ass shit. I don't know. But it's there. Not no AI video. Now, this is before all that AI shit. Remember, like, back in, like, 2016, 2017, 2018, we were just chilling? AI was, like, something that, like, really smart a couple people used. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen all those little different alien movies? They got little government aliens. They're dissecting them and shit. The Area 51 things they really have. You know, all those different movies that we play. The conspiracy peoples. We play. We church. And we play these things. You know, Frequency Friday. We play these different things, right? Because it all ties together. Right? There's so many secrets that they have. Wait till... Dude... If they literally, I don't think they'll do this. I don't think Trump will do this because if Trump were to do this, Trump would be betraying like what this world's doing, right? So underneath our feet is a whole world. I don't know if you guys know this. Like Trump talks about it all the time. Dumb bases, right? Deep underground military bunkers, bases, right? Dumb bases, deep underground. Not just like where you could dig to, where these mines dig to. No, deep underground military bases, bro. Everything's there. Everything. They literally talk about you can go from New York to Antarctica to fucking LA to fucking Moscow, all underground, all in one of those jet trains that go phew, right? All without detection. Right? Like there's a lot of things that happen that we don't even fucking know about. And if he starts fucking talking about all this shit, woo-wee. He starts talking about all these different planets we're actually inhabited by us. We inhabit a whole bunch of planets. And a whole bunch of asteroids. And the asteroids are hollowed out. And there's whole goddamn bases in them. Hey, this is what the papers say. I don't know anything. Unless someone tells me, bro. That's how you learn, right? I mean, that's how you learn, right? So when I keep that knowledge, I guess I know all kinds of shit, right? So I'm telling you that these papers say that. That's our government for you. I just want to know who the fuck chemtrails, who's chemtrailing, because you know the videos I got say that they have protocols set in place and they expect Americans to shoot these fucking things down. And this is back in like the 40s, 50s. You remember when they first tried it? They called it Operation Smoke Screen or Operation Smoke Curtain or some shit, and they did it low. They did it low level, maybe 100 feet above water, and they dropped this curtain cloud of mist. And they talked about this as a war thing and them using it as a smoke screen so they can move military and shit like this. But then it never, ever, ever got deployed in war, ever. That's chemtrail program. That's what that is. It never became a war thing. It became something different. And it's not run by the military, they say. But see, here's the thing. We have black shadow ops everywhere, bro. We don't have one government. We when they say Hydra and they say the beast with the 7 heads and shit, and everyone thinks it's this other countries and like a conglomeration of all these other countries, and it's not the truth. It's our country. And where you would think that if we started a revolution, I would never do this against Trump because I love Trump, dude. I'd probably bow down and be like, "You're my fucking king, bro." And listen, so, but if you were to rise up, okay, there goes that eagle, bald eagle, baby, bald eagle, right there. Come on, land on my hand. Get that fucking. Come get this. Oh, if he lands right in my motherfucking yard, bro, I got a dead rabbit right here. Hell yeah. If he lands in my yard, this can be on. Oh, he's on the tree. He's right there on the tree. Oh, motherfucker, check this out. Check this shit out. It's right there. Bald eagle, baby. Let me see if I can get a better view. I don't think this is a better view. Nah. This is cool. There he is. Look like a giant turkey sitting there. Look at him looking around. I want him to see this dead rabbit over here. He probably wants a live one though. He probably don't like frozen food. He's searching. Oh shit, my bad. Come on, make that noise. Papa's finally walking better. He fucked up his hand, fucked up his wrist. Man, that'd be super cool if he nests in one of these trees. You have to find a mate. Yeah, something came and killed this rabbit, dude. And they say eagles pop the heads off of shit. I don't know why they don't eat them. Why they only just pop the heads off shit. Maybe they pop the heads off shit and see if they have worms. You know, it's quite possible. Because the rabbit that Attila ate probably had worms. He's almost done with his dewormer. Look at that big old motherfucker out there. That's so cool. And then this rabbit over here, he got his head popped off too, and nothing ate it. The crows were eating on him, and then something came and moved it at nighttime. Moved it about 30 feet. He's finally walking again. Not great, but he's moving. That thing is just chilling. He's got a bird's eye view. An eagle's eye view. That's fucking awesome. I wish Amber was here. We had crows. Now we got an eagle. Fuck yeah. Remember I was just saying too, I don't really see eagles that much. Not even, especially in my spot. This is right in my motherfucking tree. Hell yeah. Come on, take off, man. I want to see it. If you don't know, it's right there. Oh shit. It's right there. That weird triangle looking thing. It almost looks like a penguin. See it? His neck stretched out there. Yep. Come on, you want to go eat something? Fly, little birdie, fly! I wonder if I went and held that rabbit up, if it would come take it out of my hand. You think? That'd be fucking awesome, dude. The crows would be pissed. They'd be like, you didn't fucking feed us, but you fucking feed an eagle? Oh, it's fucking cold out here, though. I bet you as soon as I step away, he's gonna take off. I wonder if he'll land on my stoop. And put my arm out. Come on. Come on, Mr. Eagle. Come here. He'll fucking grab my arm and put holes in it. Yeah, there you can see his head right there. Hell yeah. Yeah, big old white head. It's not a penguin in a tree either. Oh, I think he's getting ready to fly. Fly, little birdie, fly! Fly, birdie, fly! I wonder if he could hear me. Shit, where we go? Here we are. That's dope. Oh, Amber would be loving this right now. She get out the telescope and check it out. Look at those big old fucking legs. Big old fucking yellow fucking look like pterodactyl legs. Oh shit, my bad. It's hard to hold this. My arm's getting tired. That's fucking cool. So I'll keep you posted though. The rabbit is right there. See it? On that hill right there. So I'll keep you posted if he lands there and starts eating that rabbit. He should be able to see it. Unless he killed it already once. That's what I'm thinking. He might have already killed that rabbit. And he knows that that's the one he killed. He's like, fuck that one. Fuck that one, man. That one's no good. That one's no good. Yeah, I like being poor. Yeah, houses suck. Hopefully they use some new materials. Hopefully someone comes in and says, "Hey, let's use hempcrete." So what's funny is roofing companies sold people fireproof roofs that burnt to the fucking ash. I know, that's what I say. They pay millions of dollars. You know, I just saw too, uh, before this shit burnt down, there was a TikTok where people go around, you know, a certain person, and it's like maybe a real estate agent or I don't know, somebody, and they show different prices of houses in different towns. And they were literally in LA, bro, showing a house, and it was, I think, $1.2 million, and it was like my house, but maybe had two more bedrooms. You know those normal houses, like remember remember the movie Friday? Those are all the houses that burnt down. Those are the houses that are expensive as fuck. What? How? Because it's Cali? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Never in my wildest dreams would I ever pay $1.2 million for a fucking Friday house. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, bro? You crazy, man. Living on top of everybody with fucking hoodlums? With danger around you? Like I literally leave my keys in my car, bro. You need to leave the door unlocked and everything around this motherfucker, bro. Nobody will fuck with you. Nobody touches your shit. Like you leave shit out in the front yard, nobody touches it. Nobody. You put it at the end of the driveway, everyone's gonna take it because it's the scrap. Like, and if you don't live somewhere that it's like that, you should move. You know, and but hopefully they rethink this city. You know what I mean? The grid's already set up, so they're gonna put houses right on top of platforms. You know, people are so attached to the thing they pay rent for every year, their property. Like unless you bought your property and you're not paying property taxes because you own and you no one can take that shit from you. Like eating the government can never take it from you. The state can never take it from you. You have paperwork. That's like a written thing. Unless any of that's true, you don't own shit. You pay property tax, and they can take it from you any fucking time they want. Like literally, if something big comes up in this field right here, and for some reason they need from the rest of this block here to the corner, oh, they'll buy us. They'll tell me to move. They'll buy this house, that house, and the next one, and we'll all have to move. I've seen it happen in Ohio. I was like, wait, what? You own your house and you move it? Yeah, push you out. They'll build right up to the edge of your house, bro. I've seen it happen. It's wild, wild, man. What we think we have and we don't have nothing. That's why they can come and tell you to move your cars off your property. You can't park in the front yard. You can only have two cars in your driveway. That's why they're allowed to tell you these things because you don't own shit. It's literally better, almost, if you just had like an apartment the whole time. And then you would never have to worry about property tax. You'd never have to worry about, oh, you have to have your grass cut below 5 inches. You know, oh, you can't have this many cars in your parking lot, in your driveway. Oh, you can't park a car on your front lawn. Oh, you can't have that sign out, right? No one tells me that, but I'm saying Most towns, cities, that's the rules. You got all these fucking rules. You can't put up a huge fence around your property. You know, you can't do this. You can't do that. And then, but you know, this shit gets wiped out, and you forget all that stuff. You forget all the gripes you've had with your fucking town, and now it's my property. I want back on my property. The town wants you back on the property too, so you could pay that fucking bill. That's the only reason. There's no other reason they want you back on their land other than for you to pay the bill. That's it. I really challenge people to do better, you know? You can live the American dream for real, by researching cities and states in this great country and literally find the true dream that you always wanted. There's ranches, there's big old country living houses out there just sitting there waiting for people to come and take care of my shit. You know, here's my big old house and my big old property. You know, not me. I'm saying there's for sale out there. Research it. There's ranches and shit. You go ride horses and stuff. You know, maybe you wanted a farm. You could have a farm. Maybe you just want to live by a river. There's river properties. Maybe you always want to live on a lake. There's lake properties. There's shit everywhere, bro. For the price these people are talking about in Cali, $1.2 million. Do you know what the fuck you could find for $1.2 million? I know goddamn well, living up the asshole of somebody else, you got literally 3 motherfuckers so close to you in spitting range. Spitting range. Like, if I could spit on the house around me, bro, that's fucked up. That's way too close, man. I might as well live in an apartment. Oh, but I got a backyard. This little tiny Craig backyard? Smokey over here taking a shit. In the side yard so small that you could only plant bushes. That's it. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, for the price of that house, $1.2 million to live in the hood. That's the ghetto, bro. That's what they consider the hood in those movies. You ever see what burnt down? Crenshaw? Yeah, go look in the movies, bro. Go look in all those movies, man. Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood are always hard. All those houses burned down. So look. So you go look over there and go see, and you're going to be like, oh man, I could live at the foot of a mountain with a river and a waterfall rolling through that bitch, bro. You know? But people are so stuck in the weird little shit that they live in. And then they complain all day about LA traffic, complain all day about over there in North Carolina how, oh, my mountain road's out. You know, my bridge is out. You know what I mean? But it's like you can literally move wherever you want. Wherever you want to live, man. And I think people should look into that first. Look into where you want to live. Imagine living in LA and you're everything's so fucking expensive, everything's so regulated. Can't do fucking shit. You can't shit without thinking because they don't have water to flush the toilet. You know, you can't grow enough weed because they regulate your water. All that shit happens, bro. But yet they live next to the ocean. They live next to the ocean. It's so weird. You can get salt and water at the same time. Minerals. That salt could be so filled with minerals it would heal things. But we don't think on the level of actual curing problems. We don't give band-aids that break in 10 years, so we gotta ask for more money. No, because in 10 years we're gonna need more money in our pockets. So with the billions and trillions coming in, we're able to funnel thousands, millions in our pockets. You know, that's how people do it. And, you know, what's fucked up is everyone's going to get their comeuppances in all these states that he's about to fix because he doesn't have that committee set up yet to check the government. You know what I'm saying? Once he gets the committee set up to check on that government shit, then nobody's gonna be able to fucking stick money in their pockets, bro. If they can stick millions and millions of dollars in their pockets, how come we all can't just have like $1,000 a month from the government? Why can't we just get some kind of a credit? Every one of us, every fucking citizen, whether it be a monetary $1,000 a month or whether all of us get food cards. Like, it should be a thing. Unless prices come down to where it's an affordable price. Trump has told us, and I've told you, that there is so much money, bro. So much money you couldn't even fucking fathom. It's like a dragon sitting on a pile of gold, right? So for them to throw us, even if it was $300 a month for groceries, even that's nothing. That's Trump change. Trump change is nothing. It's nothing. Say 350 million people times 300. What is that? Nothing. Trump change. They told Trump, I know it maybe crashed by now, but they told they told Trump his Bitcoin hit like $3 billion and he didn't even give a fuck. He's like, oh, that's change for these people. That's crazy. There's so much money, then I'm telling you that they don't know what to do with it. But fix things, make things better. We got peanut butter on me and shit. Hell yeah. I'll be praying that they make the right choice and get out of it. That hell. See more. Earth creeper. Harp. Yeah. Yeah. And they need to fix that. They need to stop that shit. Like global warming is not a thing. Like, so here's the thing. There's all this, like the whole earth's covered with all these amazing plants and trees that touch the fucking atmosphere, right? There's all these cool plants and animals that can speak to each other, communicate, whether by frequency, whether by telecommunications, but they could understand each other, right? We had forests that literally lit up. We had rocks that would ring with fucking music, right? This planet was magic. And then these beings landed here in the search for gold. And they cut the trees down. And they dug in the ground. And they took away one of the special part of this planet. And it's gold. If you know anything about gold, imagine what it was to the planet. Right? So they took all that shit away. Took the magic away from our planet, right? Shit's crazy. If all that back in the day didn't cause global warming, and mind you, they were giants. How the fuck do you think our smaller selves, that's us, we're these tiny people, we defeated giants? That's why when you walk into any old building, just look up. Why the fuck is it so tall? There's no reason. No other building we build is like that. We don't build shit like that today. You want 10-foot tall ceilings? Okay, cool, we'll make that out of wood. They're not making fucking doorways that big, bro. Who gonna open that door, bro? I mean, come on. We stole shit from giants, so we live in their world. So now, every emission that we do is a fraction from what they were doing. You might say, oh, there was an ice age, and then that melted, and there was another ice age, and that melted. Yeah, we know why. There was a flood, and then they dropped nuclear bombs. There's problem solved. There's no more discussion. Those were the two ice ages. Now, all that ice is melted, and it's melting even further. It's gonna melt to a certain point, and then guess what happens in the cycle of the planet? It's going to freeze again. And guess what? Ancient earthquakes and volcanoes are going to come to life and blow up like they're supposed to, because that's what the planet does. It burps and hiccups and farts and shit. It's a planet. We are just a parasite that tries to survive on its back, on its skin, as we dig into it and dig things out of it and take from it, right? Poison its atmosphere, right? Are greenhouse gases a thing? Fuck yeah. Is the planet a thing? Yeah. People think that this is just a... If you believe that we live on a flat earth under a dome, you're going to be worried that all these farts and all this greenhouse emissions is going to melt what's currently under that dome. Like there's no way to release it. There's no off-gassing anywhere that happens, right? But know this, it's a planet. And the planet is this, it's great at filtering and recycling. Like it eats the bad shit and spits out fresh shit. Just like a tree. A tree breathes in what the poison that you breathe out, and it exhales the good shit that you need to breathe. The planet does the same thing. The water, the air, the trees, the plants, the soil, it is all designed to do that. That's why a nuclear holocaust can clean itself up. Well, if that could happen, well, what are you talking about then? What in the fuck are you really talking about when you're talking about global warming here? It's a planet. See, Trump knows this. Trump ain't stupid. He's got way smarter people instead of some dumb fucking politician that pays some stupid economist to say whatever the fuck, make these math numbers work in my favor. Make global warming real on paper in a computer simulation based on a flat earth, and we live under a dome that we can't escape, like a impossible barrier to get out of. If Elon Musk is literally telling you he goes to space, bro, he's going to fucking space. He ain't NASA. When y'all motherfuckers say NASA lies, no shit. Well, they've been lying to you. They've been lying to you this whole time because you've been believing them for some reason. Hey, they do all this shit underwater. That's where they practice. Just like Elon could go into space, they could be in space too. They're in low orbit, though. They're like here. They're not way out here. They're right here, where our satellites are and other shit. It's just great, though. Like people say, they didn't land on the moon. How are we going to land on Mars? Elon wasn't even around when they landed on the moon. Maybe he was born. I don't know. So how could you say Elon couldn't land on the moon? If he can land on Mars, I'm quite positive he could land on that moon too. I know who landed on the moon though. Anunnaki landed on the moon. They sat up there for what, 6 months? I think it was 6 months. It was 6 rotations, he said, of the Earth and moon. And they watched things and they documented the stars from that point of view. See, it's always about a point of view. So when you're on Mars, you're going to get the point of view of Earth and the moon. You see? And then other things, like Earth and the moon will be a constellation in Mars' sky. You see? Just like Mars is a star in our sky, Earth and the moon will be, man, this is the first step, bro. So once he gets on Mars and they start building colonies on Mars, who would go to Mars? Who would quit everything on Earth to go live the rest of your life on Mars. It's a one-way trip. You can't come back. There's no reneges. There's no mulligans. There's you go to Mars. It's going to be hard. You're going to be work, work, work. Right. 2025. The total control of the weather, and they do. Yeah, new inventors disappear. Man, there's this one guy, this black guy, right? So from old world technology, he invented a generator, basically that it pulls the moisture out of the air, and he can make 500 million gallons of water a day from one of these big ass machines he's got. He's got a whole bunch of them. He's got a company and shit. He's a black guy, and he's literally talking to. He's got on TikTok and he's talking, making videos talking about, oh, in North Carolina, all you would have needed was this here, and in LA, all you would have needed was this here, and this here makes 500 million gallons of water a day, and all you would have needed was this, and I'm in there messaging them, bro. I'm like, a better person would have taken it to them and let them use that, and not said all you would have needed. What he's saying was, if you would have paid me, you could have had this. Nah, bro, in time of crisis, bro, that's what's wrong with fucking people, bro. In the time of crisis, you shouldn't be looking for your money. You shouldn't be looking for your money. You help people first. You will get recognized. That's my thing. Like, if he would have came and just brought those and dropped those off to those people, he would have been recognized forever. Forever. Like, that's how you get immortalized. That's how you become a statue places. You know what I'm saying? Not for going, hey, if you would have bought that from me, I could have brought it to you and you could have had lots of water, bro. Lots of water. Fucking scumbags, bro. See how people are, though? In time of crisis, I hope to see all my people that I love helping each other, helping the next person. Whatever the crisis is, you should help, because this is our world. Has nothing to do with, oh, that's my neighbor, I don't want to help them. What the fuck? Why? It's crazy. Because when you need help, what if no one helps you? Because based on your ideals, you know, it ain't about how they think. You think, why should I help someone else, right? So then when it comes your turn that you need help, they're gonna say, hey, remember, he don't think that you should help other people, so he don't need help. When really you're gonna need help, you're gonna be like, oh man. So don't be like that. Help your neighbor. Help the next person. You see somebody struggling anywhere, doing anything, offer a hand, offer to help them. It literally makes you better. Makes other people realize that there's good people in the world, and your people pass that on. It'll be one person. You are over there crying. What are you crying about? What are you crying about, Mr. Papa? You have one person doing the good thing to the next person and passing it on. I want to know if the master in Antarctica is Satan. That's a great question there, SOS. And check this out. So we've read you scripts. They in church they talk about heaven and hell. Heaven being this metaphoric place where God sits on a throne, judges you, and then you can come in. Everlasting life, no not want for nothing, right? They talk about hell being a fiery pit where you go and you get tortured for eternity, right? And that's in church. But in other books, it talks about how there's an underworld where your spirit will go and pass through these different gates and be judged and blah blah blah, and but judged by the feather and this and that, right? But if you read the right shit in the earthly realms, that they actually imprison people. They talk about a place that was uninhabited by people, and it was across the seas, and 7 peaks, mountain peaks. Come on, get up here. 7 mountain peaks rose from the surface of this land, and they were like mountains of like silver and plutonium or platinum and aluminum and tin and gold, like mountains of these things. And they said that in that over there, like I think it was the Silver Mountain or something like that, is where they found the frozen pit where they cast Satan into. The frozen pit. And there's really, when you geographically map this out, bro, unless it's the north and the map is truly upside down and it's the south, then they were going to Antarctica. You know what I'm saying? And I know when you look at Antarctica, you're like, bro, there's no 7 mountains anymore. Dude, they said they mined those mountains down flat. That's what they said. When they found them, they went there. They flew over the land with so-called Satan, Lucifer. They found this fucking frozen land, these 7 mountains of fucking pure fucking minerals that they were like, we're coming back for that shit. Let's drop this motherfucker in there first. And then supposedly his other conspirators are locked in over there. It's a mountain and there's gates, the gates of hell. They're on Earth. They're here. I've showed you them. I forget what exactly. Turkey, I think. I think they're in Turkey. And come on up here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mr. Papa Bear. Come on, Mr. Papa Bear. Come on, Mr. Papa Bear. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Ready, go. Ready. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, what's happening? Why'd you lose it? Why'd you lose it? You not feeling good? Oh, the baby. But so they talk about it in the real scripture, the real, like, the ones who actually chained, bound, and put this creature in a prison, and they talk about it as being ice. So that's why it was misinterpreted when they say they throw you in hell where Lucifer is. You burn in eternity, a fiery burning, but it's not. You ever touch ice? This shit burns like a motherfucker, bro. So ice and fire just burn different ways. Ice, you burn you so bad that your goddamn finger will fall off with frostbite. Fire will burn you so bad it could burn you to ash. In the end, though, when you look at the two materials, it's crush it down. It's like the same, turns to ash. So literally, I agree. I agree. You know, they say that in the Vatican they had Lucifer chained or something. First of all, there was never a dude named Lucifer. These names were changed to Latin names, Latin type names. You know, like that's why we got Jesus Christos. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? We got these weird. We have Latin names. We don't have the true names, because the true names were Anunnaki names. You know what I'm saying? Those were the other beings'
This
names.
man just got into office one day ago and is already going after one of the most predatory industries in the world.
Yeah.
Watch this.
We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere.
He says he's doing away with FEMA.
did you know that I'm Whoa.
Hey.
I gotta find this one thing.
This is a six-pack under the leadership of Kamala Harris. This is a six-pack under the leadership of Donald J. Trump. Let's make America great again. This is a six-pack. Mr. President, without your help, they're only going to get $43,000 from the federal government, even if they have a half
Well, you
million
know, you
dollar
did something,
loss.
Brad, with every insurance company in the country left California. That's why you have no insurance, because you made it so impossible. People that think like you made it so impossible. And
Brad, me?
every insurance company.
I don't know what
I'll tell you this.
about my thinking.
I've never seen a state where almost nobody has insurance. And I said, what happened? And they said like 6 months ago they all left. And 2 years ago they had different, quadrants, but they left. And you have very little insurance here. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
Mr. President, without your help, they're only going to get $43,000 from
It's like I don't know what you think about my thinking.
Well, you did
Lucky guess. Just a lucky guess. Do you have any narcotics in the vehicle?
No, other than a little bit of pot, no.
Okay. You might have a little bit of pot?
Yes,
Okay. That might be inside the vehicle?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, no. Except for maybe in the ashtray, a couple of roaches, but no, I haven't smoked any pot tonight.
You haven't smoked any pot tonight? You haven't smoked any pot tonight? Holy mackerel. Okay. But. Holy mackerel.
Look, he's saying I haven't smoked any pot tonight. He's got a joint in his ear. That's a great one.
Earlier this week, I understand.
Who wants to get the Trump card?
Milestone. I know everyone here joins me in wishing you a very happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Trump card. What the fuck? That's his mom that did that shit, bro. So funny. So it's okay if they say that.
And I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away.
Yeah.
Also be signed an executive order
Told
to
you.
begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA's not good. And I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away.
Yep.
I'll also be signing an executive order to begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA's not good. And I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away. I'll also be signing an executive order to begin
That's
the process.
dope. So awesome, dude.
You have a problem with that? You know what you should do? You should sanction me. Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up.
Shit, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up. You have a problem with that? You know what you should do? Sanction. Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up. That's what I do when I was in the army. I would shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You have a problem with that? You know what you should do? You ready?
Dude, Dave Chappelle's the shit, man. Let's smoke some old blood ass. Yep.
You ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Man, I forgot about this song back in the day, dude. You brought it back. Can I get a Trump supporter from every state? Ohio, Texas, Indiana, California, Texas, Colorado, Texas, Michigan, Illinois, California, Ohio, Texas, California, Alabama, Tennessee, Pennsylvania, California, North Carolina, California. Yeah.
Listen, if you're going to use the new president
as your excuse as to why you're not going to fly the American flag, you probably were never going to fly the American flag in the first place.
It's the lowest
Yeah,
rate
tell
in
'em.
7
Mr. President.
Oh, let's see what they're saying.
Poverty rate for African Americans and Hispanic Americans reached a record low. Income inequality fell for 2 straight years, and 50% of Americans saw a 40% increase in their net worth.
Right, but that's so what
That
I'm
was
saying.
Trump.
Right, no, that just followed Obama's plan, right? So I'm saying that what I'm saying is when you're evaluating it based on the metrics,
Mr. President.
These people are still talking about the last administration. Bro, they're just so in the past, bro. They just can't get over it. They can't like go, oh, okay, he wants to do it. Oh well, let's look at that. Well, hell, look at that. Well, hell, well, look at man. Do you guys know anything about Iraq? Anything at all? Besides, we went to war there. Besides, they dug up a fucking a old king giant. Besides, they stole old tablets that the secrets of how to turn on technology. Besides all that. So in Iraq, the gas just flowed, the oil just flows out the ground, bro. They got it everywhere. The gas is so fucking cheap there, bro, because it literally pours out the ground. So when they literally start tapping our oil, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, this shit should be so cheap, bro. Gas should be like a thing of the past. Like thinking about gas prices should be a thing of the fucking past. It should literally be down. If it doesn't get down to $1, I'll be super surprised. Like so, and you know the government doesn't own the gas tycoons. You know what I'm saying? So even though he's flooding the market with gas, it still could be them fucks that want to make $30 million a month because that's what the fuck they do. That's why gas is the price it is now. They don't need to make $30 million a month. Why the fuck do they need to make that? You know what I'm saying? Or possibly you get so much gas, gas prices come down. Now people buy more gas because it's so cheap, and they still make the same amount of money. But so until really the government goes after the big corporations that are refusing to lower our prices, none of those prices will ever come down. And they can do this. They can literally go to these people and say, hey, listen, I made everything fucking cheaper. You need to drop your prices. I'll make you drop your prices. Like, cause it'll be them. Like when you go to your store, right? When your prices are high in the store, right? Your store gets all your food from somebody else, a whole bunch of other distributors, right? That distributor is hooked up to farms and processing and packaging places, right? So there's a whole chain of shit before you buy it at the store, right? So when shit used to be really cheap, that's because other companies were doing this shit for pennies on the fucking dollars. They were still making their money by mass. That's what it is. Now, to cut corners, make costs cheaper and shit like that, they learned to cut things, you know, put cuts in things that were bad for us and do all kinds of stupid shit that would pass regulation but is basically not fucking food. It's not even food. It's like cardboard and shit, right? And that made their costs come down, which made their profits go up by doing the same shit. They didn't have to change nothing. They just started putting fillers and shit in. Instead of having, you know, you get bread and you think that's all wheat. You think that's all wheat, you know? But they put a filler in. And now it's like, you think it's bread, but it's paper. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know. Like you go to get chicken nuggets at McDonald's and it tastes like chicken donut, but it ain't chicken, bro. You know, it's fish, really. It's like a fish pulp. Go watch them make this shit, bro. You'll see. I don't lie about none of this shit, bro. It's fascinating to learn how they fuck us over all the time. It just fascinates me to learn. And you got to think of it on the other end too. How do we take care of billions of people? Like it would be a struggle. But I know one way would not be to be don't poison them. Don't fucking sell them lies and hopes and dreams that they can never fucking really obtain. You know, most people say they're crying out now saying the rich are getting everything. The rich are getting everything. So I say, so go be rich. So go get rich. Don't sit here and complain and cry that you're fucking poor in America, dude. Don't do that. You could literally be right here or on TikTok or any of these social medias being just like those other people, your favorite people that are making thousands of dollars on social media. You could be that person. Oh no, I can't be. That's your fucking problem. It's your fucking fault and your problem. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're worried about rich people getting shit, then go be rich. Me, I don't give a fuck if rich people get richer and I get poorer. I don't give a fuck about that. I have exactly enough to sustain life. That's all. You know, if you read that book that everyone talks about all the time, there's this dude in it. His real name's Yeshua. People call him Jesus because, you know, hail Zeus. His father is Enlil, right? He had all these teachings, right? So if you go look up the secret teachings of Jesus, you'll learn the real truth. But he had all these teachings, you know, he went in the market and he dumped all the coin out and said, no, this is not what you're supposed to be doing. You know, all the banks, all that shit. Remember that shit? You're supposed to walk the narrow path of the righteous man. You're not supposed to be the rich fucking whoremonger of fucking money. That's the evil. You know what I'm saying? So if you actually follow those things, I don't follow them. I just know them. And I choose to live the life of the man that isn't greedy. You know? And I think that's the message. If you have what you need, you should not want for more. And if other people are getting rich, then that's their choice, you know? But back to the conversation of prices going down. I saw this one dude, he does videos, I'll probably come across him. And it's like day one of Trump in office, and he's literally going to the store every day. And it's not a bad thing, it's probably a good guy. But he's checking prices every day to see when prices are going to come down. Bro, he showed milk at $4 a gallon. He showed $7.59 for eggs, for extra large eggs. How the fuck are eggs? I don't eat eggs, so are they really that much? So I used to buy, what was it? It was 36 eggs, 36 extra large eggs. I believe it was 36. Maybe it was more. Was it 8 dozen? It was way more than that. Remember those big old boxes of eggs I used to get? Big old box, way more than 36 eggs, dude. The one flat had like 36 on it. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Maybe it was like 120 eggs. They were $28, bro, for those big ass boxes of eggs. So I don't know. Like, they used to be. I haven't looked at those boxes. No, I think last time I looked at those boxes, they were like 45 or $55. But that shit's outrageous. And, if you eat too much of that poison anyway, based on how they're farming the chicken, right? You're just going to make yourself sick anyway. That's got the wrong shit in it. And then you're going to have too much cholesterol in your system. All of you should be getting your cholesterol checked. And your cholesterol should be in a safe realm. Okay? And if it's not, you should get it in a safe realm. And it's super easy. All you gotta do is plant-based for a short period of time, and bada bing, bada bang, bada boom, you're back to normal, and you go back to doing whatever the fuck you want to do. But we got some old blood eyes here. Old blood eyes. Look at that shit. That smells good. Yeah, I'm getting involved in some video games today. I've been watching the Trumpster go to work. He's been waiting 4 long years to go to work, and this dude ain't stopped. I don't think he's gonna stop. Every time, you know, I kind of wish, like, my town would burn down now. Man, my town burned down, my house burned down to get a brand new house. They should build everything out of brick, concrete. Man, it shows how inferior our buildings are. So back in the day, you know, 40s and 50s, like after World War II, it was like they went around and built things all over the place. So when they were building Cleveland, I don't really know when that was, maybe 1800s, 1900s. The neighborhood I grew up in, they built all these summer cottages, right? And these summer cottages were where all these rich people that were building Cleveland lived in the summertime. All the rich people used to come to my old neighborhood, and that was their summer cottages. And then when they built their mansions and shit in Cleveland, and then made roads after their names, and like Rockefeller and all that shit, those towns became abandoned, and then poor people all moved in. And you know, you go to those houses, and they were summer shanties, you know, that would survive 4 seasons because they would be there every year for the rich people. But then my neighborhood was built onto that, you know what I mean? So it's like those houses are like poorly constructed, is what I'm trying to tell you. Like some of those neighborhoods were built by like 4-H type, like Boy Scout type groups that would go and build whole neighborhoods and shit for their Boy Scout project type thing. It was weird how they did shit way back then. And you get the records and see that was built by different groups, like not construction companies and shit like that. You go look at a window and it's not square, you know, but somehow a window fits up in that shit. But that's how all those houses got drafts, you know, all that kind of shit. They're not square. And all that shit's garbage materials. You know, we need to come up with. They got them. We need to use them. Good materials. Like the cost of the material shouldn't fucking matter. It should be that's the material we use. Just like you got drywall and lumber, right? Like that's the material we use. So if we were using some high tech concrete, you know, and then, you know, it shouldn't be like, oh, this is the brand new high tech stuff, so it's $10,000 million. No, it should be like this is the new material we're now using in our world, and the price is the same. Like if it cost you $300,000 to build your house before, it should cost you $300,000 to build your house now. It should not be different. You understand? Just like the gas. When they put the gas in, the price is one day they put the gas in the ground, and the price is this. That gas in the ground should never change because it came in at one price. Like these things these things don't. They work for them in our world. Nothing makes sense for us. Nothing. But by force and habit, you have to get gas. You know what I'm saying? I just won't go anywhere. I don't ever need to get gas. Fuck it. I'll never cut my grass. I'll use a fucking push lawnmower with fucking non-electric. Trump being a politician, that's what I'm talking about. Trump's about a bag for the people. He's in the club 33 Degree Mason. The Twins was a document shredder program. Hell yeah. Buildings don't fall like that, right? Oh, I'm that far away? Agreed. Gas don't cut steel like a plasma cutter. Yup, that was a chemical. Twins were coming down. As soon as I saw the metal melting, I knew the twins were coming down. They know that we know and did know. I know they didn't do shit, but yo, that's they're gonna get them. I hope they get them. It'll be hard to take down the Bushes. It'll be hard. Bushes are old blood. Like if Bushes aren't connected somehow to the Anunnaki, I wouldn't be surprised. Like that dude was in charge of the FBI. Daddy was it CIA or FBI. He was like their leader. Remember Skull and Bones, okay? These are all secret organizations. When you talk about shadow governments, these are the parts of those shadow governments. Whole complete separate branches that start on their own and become a thing. That they're still running shit. You know what I'm saying? Behind closed doors, these are the motherfuckers that you talk too much about the wrong fucking thing, the right thing, and all of a sudden you fall out of a fucking 20-foot, 20-story building. Like, what were you doing up there? I don't know. I just decided to go smoke a joint up that fucking high or something. I don't know. I wanted to see the skyline. You know, unexplainable death is what I'm talking about. Like Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They want what you got, they're going to come steal it and kill you. So it's going to be hard to take the Bushes down, but the Bush is 100% behind that shit. You know, there was no war going on at the time. And they needed to get back into, they needed a reason to get back into Iraq. So they can grab those fucking, they can grab that fucking tomb and all those fucking cuneiform tablets. Because don't ever forget that's what that was all about. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit to play with the lives of the troops. That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit. That's why I quit. You know? There's never a time when one troop needs to be on the ground. Unless you're an insurgent and you're going to steal. Like, if they would have went in, they could have just nabbed Saddam Hussein and dipped out. All in one little operation, grab them up and leave. No one ever had to shoot nobody. No one ever had to blow up no cities. You know what I'm saying? Or they could never put anybody on the ground and level shit with bombs. Always. Kill every motherfucker. Bro, it's war. I don't know if your idea of war is the same as mine. When you play video games, that's what it is. It ain't no, oh, but they're just this old and oh, but there's no oh, but. It is exactly when you play that video game and you're heartless about murdering everybody and blowing them up, and the more you kill them and the better you do is the, oh, you're so more excited. That's war, bro. There's rules in wars, but yo, the objective is to win. Kill motherfuckers, bro. I need to take over that. They won't let you. Guess what? You gotta kill them. Kill them all. Any way you can. You know? People ain't ready for that. That truth is like, you watch it in movies, people play in video games, parents buy that shit for their kids. There's fucking, I hear these tiny little kids They're barely speaking, barely talking, can't even really talk yet, bro. And they're whooping ass at these fucking murder ass video games. I'm like, you're cool with that, but you ain't cool with like border security. You ain't cool with getting illegal, undocumented people that are causing crimes potentially in this country. You ain't cool with them doing that. But you're cool with all this heartless murder on movies, TV shows, and video games, and you just think that that's not how it really is. It's supposed to be all pleasant. Like, hey, all you illegal people, come out in the street and give yourselves up, and we're just gonna file you away. No, bro. No, because people are deceitful and deceptive, and you run and hide. When you got an immigrant, you talk about these immigrant communities, they're talking about, oh man, we're going to protect our immigrant communities, and you should. And here's the thing though, you ever been in an immigrant community? Challenge all of you, go find you a Mexican, South American immigrant community, not black people, immigrants. Go find out how many of those legal visa card holding immigrants that are able to rent that house and has that landscaping job, right? Has the job at the greenhouse. Go see in that community how many of those people are harboring illegals that were smuggled here by coyotes directly to that spot. Go find out. And when you do, you're going to see what the problem is. People they got this blind eye, these dumbass politicians, these stupid motherfuckers sitting at home watching their TV, and they don't know shit about nothing. You've never been in the hood? You never been in these Spanish communities, bro? There's always tons, if not hundreds, of illegal motherfuckers walking around looking for coke, looking for crack, looking for weed, always drinking a beer. Don't give a fuck because they're not from here, bro. They're always in a bar. They're always trying to fuck with some white chick. Always, bro. And they always ain't from here. They're illegal. When a La Migra comes, all those motherfuckers scatter. But look, the legal ones, the ones with the Visa cards, they go rent a house. See, I did work and shit. I've been up in all this shit. You go up in this motherfucker, they'll be I had to do like tumble rolls all over all these mattresses. The whole living room was filled with mattresses. It was no filing system where you could walk through nothing. Bro, it was all mattresses. And they fit as many people in those houses as they fucking can. It's crazy. And that's what they do, you know what I'm saying? And ICE knows this. The unstupid Americans know this. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? If everyone's in a line and you're told to take one and go, I bet you can guess the certain type of people that are going to take more than one before they go. Because they're going to they feel genetically that they should get more from the white man than the white man should take himself. That's what they say. I don't know. And on that same thought, though, that's where they harbor their own kind. But their own kind came through legally. Legally, they got papers. I see all these people there talking about, oh, they're going to come and take the migrants. Oh, they're going to break up these migrant communities. No, bro, but if your migrant communities are harboring illegals without papers, if they're harboring a bunch of wops, yo, they're taking the wops, man. Let them take all these wops, put them where they're supposed to go. If you're a criminal, if you don't pass a background check, you ain't coming in. If you try to come in, you're going to prison. If you check out, you're cool. You can stay. I want to be at your barbecue and shit, man. But to sit here and say if we get rid of all these motherfuckers, who's gonna clean our toilets? Who's gonna fucking wash our dishes? Who's gonna clean our... What the fuck, are we royalty and these are our servants? Hell no. You got a green card? You're a fucking citizen? I don't give a fuck what country you come from. I don't even care if you can't speak English yet. I don't give a fuck. You deserve the fair pay that we all get. I don't give a fuck. Even if they only pay you minimum wage, that's what most everybody gets. Don't feel bad. This motherfucker at the store makes $14.75 an hour. It's like minimum wage. I don't know. Some people make under that minimum wage. I don't know how. I'm like, how? You're supposed to make minimum wage. The federal minimum wage is only what, $7.25, they said? $7.75. They're trying to get it raised, but the dude's saying he don't believe it needs to be raised. Because, you know, each state kind of is taking over for themselves. Some states is $20 an hour. There's some states, their state minimum wage is $20 an hour. So, like, if you open a business, you have to hire people at $20 an hour, or it's against the law. There's some small business that had to shut down. They literally cannot afford to pay people $20 an hour. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, unless you don't have enough business. But see, like here, there's a new restaurant that opened in town. It's fucking the greatest restaurant, great people and everything. But bro, their prices? What? Huh? What? And they got good business. So it's like when you live in a northern Michigan city with 36,000 people, and you literally match inner city Chicago prices and New York prices up here, nah, bro. I might go to your shit maybe once every 6 months now. I can't afford that. It's like $12 for a bowl of soup, like ramen. What the fuck? I can make me like 50 servings for that much. I can make a whole pot of that for that much. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, so if your state says, you know, you got to pay people $20 an hour, so I own a business, I own a restaurant, right? So now, like, if I'm in New York, I think they had somewhere like that. They were in one of those fancy states, right? Fancy places where it's like expensive like that, and so all those patrons, they're used to paying that price. It's a $10 sandwich, $20 sandwiches sometimes, right? Your pizzas are like 50 fucking dollars. You know, maybe 30. But like, it's a common thing for a $10 sandwich. You know what I'm saying? You get an ultra special sandwich, it could be 15 or $20. I mean, do you guys agree? That's just what the price is now. You go to motherfucking, remember, $5 foot long. Them bitches are $14 now, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I used to go to Jimmy John's, my sandwich was $18.75, bro. That's my sandwich. That's a $20 sandwich. I eat it in one fucking sitting, bro. Gone. I just ate $20. That's a lot of money. Like, things can't be like this. Once we see $5 footlongs again, we're gonna know that we made it. We are gonna know that we made it back. We made it back. And guess what? $5 footlongs was like 2011, bro. Just to let y'all know. Sorry. Just to let y'all know. I literally was buying $5 footlongs like daily, sometimes twice a day. I'd get the morning wrap with the egg and shit in the morning, and then at nighttime I'd get either an Italian or I'd get a fucking the beef one, you know, the fucking Swiss steak and cheese. Sometimes meatball. Meatball's my fucking shit, but not from there. My meatball was always from Geppetto's. Y'all know where a Geppetto's is? They might call it Mulligan's now or some fucking shit. They call it something else now. Yo, that place has got the fucking best meatball subs, I'm telling you. It's good shit. Good fucking shit. But yeah, it was not too long ago. What is he saying? Ice bullets. Just saying for a friend. Right. A lot of stuff is coming out now. Can you believe Fauci is being pardoned? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. People are talking about the J6 people, and they're like, oh, but in the J6 people, there was a guy that did the Silk Road and blah, blah, blah. Listen, Trump also said when he pardoned those 1,500 people, he said there was a few people that are still under investigation. They must have thought that while they're under investigation, they weren't going to be pardoned. No, he pardoned them for J6. Means, rushing the White House, going in there and doing whatever they did. Not for that other shit. People just want to talk crap. You know what I mean? But yet, the person who created and spread and then created a stupid vaccine for what he created. I mean, he created COVID. He spread it. Then created vaccines that were killing people. That's Fauci, bro. No one, he's the reason. If he didn't do what he did, right? If someone would stop him, if he didn't exist, if someone would kill him, if something would happen, if he didn't do what he did, COVID-19 would have never happened. That black dude would have never got killed. We've never had rioting. Because they were all hyped up because we were on lockdown. As soon as that lockdown was over, everyone came out. The dude got killed because everyone was hyped up. Oh, we don't got to listen to the po-po no more. Blah, blah, blah. We're black and proud. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to burn your fucking city down. Blah, blah, blah. Guess what? They ain't rebuilding this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now Trump going to rebuild shit for us. Yeah. But, not one person got in trouble for any of those riots. They got to burn everything fucking down, bro. People died during that. People got hurt. They burned cities down. No one got in trouble. They looted everything. All those black people got all brand new shit, bro. Brand new TVs, brand new everything. Wardrobes, cars, all kinds of shit. Everything from all those stores, they got brand new in their possession right now. Not one person ever got in trouble for anything from those riots, bro. And people want to talk about J6. I got news for you. Let's be more pissed off at a dude who had us stuck in our house for months. We lost people. I didn't lose nobody, but people say they lost people. We lost supposedly a third of our planet, but I told you it was planned. Back in the 60s. Could have even been the 40s, 50s. I don't fucking know. Black and white is what it was. When people start waking the fuck up because, maybe these 3 documents that he got released will start waking people up to what the fuck we've been saying this whole time. We all been telling you the truth. It's just the truth that you want to believe just doesn't quite fit what we say. It's just the truth most people want to believe is just a little bit brighter. When the real truth is motherfucking dark, bro. Deception. And the more you're not a goat, the more you're a sheep, the more they can keep fooling you, right? Once you look at this shit and go, bitch, I see through lies. I know when you're lying. Can't fool me, bro. Just like when they told North Carolina, we don't got no money to help you. We can't do nothing for you. And then gave 3 different countries fucking ungodly amounts of money. America should have instantly burned down that White House. America should have instantly formed an army and marched But we didn't. We accepted it. That's cool. We don't have no money to fix our people, but we got all that money to give away. Oh, that's okay. Maybe next time. Oh, Callie's on fire. Oh shit! Help him! Help him! Wait a minute. Wait, we got still people over here. Oh no, they get it. They're cool. We don't have money for them. Remember? We already said we don't have money for them. We had money for all those 3 countries, and now we got money for LA, but we still don't have the money for them. And and people voted for those guys. They wanted those guys back in office to do more damage to us. I bet you if they got elected, Diddy would have got out of prison. They would have let that go. They would have been like, oh, you got that was a different reality that you guys remember. That didn't happen in our reality. Like literally, I got videos of people walking around saying there's no fires. Say this is not on fire. Why are you guys saying this is on fire? Hey, is what it is. I got other videos from 2020, the same thing in California. Asking for a friend. Friends are all above the law. Joe pardoned them as his last act as president. He forgot to pardon himself. The Admiral Byrd found the land beyond Antarctica wasn't beyond Antarctica. He found land in the North Pole that was a hole, but he found land in Antarctica. He said you go past the ice wall, you know, and then in like 200 miles or some shit, he said, and then it opened up to a big old landscape of uncovered land that had dinosaurs and shit in it. He said he was flying next to fucking pterodactyls and shit. You know? Maybe he went into a portal too. But who knows? The Birdland. Right. It's all the Air Force. Unmarked planes. See, I don't know if I know they're coming from. I have a documentary on this shit where they show the planes all loaded up with the fucking chemicals and shit, show the delivery system, show everything, and they show them leaving, not from military bases, bro. They leave from airports. They leave literally from airports. So, you know, if somehow airports are secret military bases also, transformers in some kind, like Walmart is. If you don't know about Walmart, look it up. It's fully hooked up. Like they could make a base out of Walmart. Literally, that's what they're for. They're designed like that. It's wild. But yeah, the documentary I got is they take off out of airports. It's crazy. And dude, no one's claiming them. Like, you know, we hear that they're for communication, so they can bounce communications off of them. What was wrong with doing it before? We're blocking enemy communications. Do we have that many enemies in this fucking planet? And we're saying so secretive stuff that we need to constantly do this every fucking day and block the sun? Because that's all you're doing. It'd be a sunny ass motherfucking day. And all of a sudden, boom. Now listen. If they went from the East Coast and blanketed the whole fucking sky to the West Coast, I believe the whole bouncing fucking communication and blocking. You ain't blocking shit when you do it right above my head. But But over there, it ain't done. Over there, it ain't done. Over there, look, bro. If you literally look at it from the satellite, you'll see it's like a grid going around, and they're doing it and blocking the sun. That's all they're doing is blocking the sun. It's weather modification. I'll never believe that it's for communication. Never. Aluminum, barium, strontium, unknown classified, and words too big to pronounce in the chemical mix, chemtrail mix. Exactly. And that shit all comes down. Whatever goes up comes down. Remember that. It goes in our atmosphere. Like I told you, seeds and pollen. They found seeds and pollen in our atmosphere, floating around up there for, decades and shit. They go up to the stratosphere, they get fucking electrified, and then they come back down. They come back down to Earth, right? It's just, they found this out. All that shit stays up there and it comes down. We all get sick. It goes on our crops. It gives us fucking poison food and shit. You know what I'm saying? What if that's the plan? That's what I always think. They're stopping the agriculture. They're changing how trees are growing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really say to block our sun so much so the shit don't grow because we all know as cannabis growers this shit grows great in the half sun half shade. We already know that when it's too much sun in a lot of places it's no good for the plants. When it's too much shade, a lot of things maybe don't grow so well, right? But that half sun half shade, look at Tony Two Tokes, we get big lustrous plants, right? Always, even in agriculture, right? The more sun, the more water. So when you got half sun, half shade, it works perfect, and you get a big, beautiful crop every time. Try it out, you'll see. And so that and agriculture don't make sense. But if they are doing it to possibly make like trees grow differently, like lose leaves, gain leaves, trick them to have different, I've seen trees. They lost all their leaves, and in the middle of winter, they started growing leaves again, dude. It's so weird. It was so weird, you know. And then they lost them again, So who knows what the fuck the idea is, what the plan is, but it's bullshit. It's bullshit that you get a nice fucking sunny day, and if you ain't paying attention, the next thing you'll know, it'll be all cloudy. But me, I'm always looking at the sun. I'm always looking up. So next thing you know, it'll be a nice sunny day, and I'm like, oh god, it's burning my shit. And next thing you know, phew, there goes one, and phew, and phew, they X out the sun, dude. It's fucking garbage. Bruce, what up, Bruce? How you been? I'm creating construction. Flame won't pass it. I know. Flame won't phase it. They do it with a blowtorch and everything. Huff and puff, blow your house down. Stone's the only thing that'll last. Jess, what up, what up? Good morning. Happy Shatterday. Laugh 90 billion is $300 each for 300 million people. See, that's what I'm talking about. That ain't shit. $90 billion. That's about what it's going to cost to get rid of all these illegals out of our country. 90 billion bucks, bro. And think about it, we pay into that. So if somehow they're going to collect some weird tax that they're talking about paying, like that one-time tariff tax that you pay a year, like you pay a property tax, But what if all those taxes go away, and then you pay this one-time tax? And then that's the tax that they use, plus the tariffs they get from other countries, and then they do stuff. But like if they can't get prices down, they need to give us all some kind of food card. We need to have a food card. But their food's poison, dude. I'll only be buying vegetables, and their vegetables can't even be trusted. What up, I am Green Giant? What's happening? The Giants are my cousins. Fuck yeah. I'm part Giant, no doubt. No shit, my dad was 66, 6'6". My grandfather was 6'8". one of our cousins came out when he was born. He was 40 inches long. Now he's 7'2". Good lord, I was 25 inches. I was only 19. That still ain't a giant. We're still the smaller selves. You're big for the smaller selves, but we should start up the We Church again. This is the time. I did We Church until a lot of controversy came and I had to take a break. But we should bring that shit back and talk about these old times with these giants and what they did and where they went and how they saw us. They called us the smaller selves. And then, one day the smaller selves whooped those asses and we took over all their shit. And now we live in their stuff on their land. You know? Man, you see the Native Americans are rising up, bro? I told you. Didn't I tell you? There's a rise movement, rise up movement. Them motherfuckers are marching ponies down the fucking streets, bro. What do we want? Our land back. They want their fucking land back, bro. Imagine if it went a different way and the landlords were Native Americans, not our government. What if the landlords were the Native Americans and we had to pay everything to the Native Americans? That'd be wild. Could they protect us? Wonder what kind of bombs they would have made. It'd be called Tomahawk. It'd be like, "Ah, la, 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 la," some kind of crazy war cry. Yep. They should, though, man. Our world we deserve to move into the future of technology. You know, digging resources out of the ground to make batteries that are proven to be dangerous is not the way yet. Other things are the way. You know, like different technologies we've come up through time with plants. This is the way. With hemp, they made a whole entire race car. Did you guys see that? Research that shit. Hemp race car. You'll see. Hemp fuel, hemp tires, hemp everything, hempcrete, hemp everything, bro. They can literally do it. They pull oil out of it and they can make plastic. It's plastic, bro, but it's hemp oil. It's fucking so cool. Instead of cutting down trees, we could be growing hemp 3 times faster, 3 times stronger, 3 times better, something like that. It's either 3 or 10. I forget what it is, but then a tree. We revert all our processing plants to hemp processing plants. We get the benefits of the flower and the seed and the fucking pulp of the tree. It's better for the environment. It adds to the soil instead of taking away. Adds to the environment instead of taking away. Like when you cut a forest of trees down, dude, you totally rescape the whole environment. The whole ecosystem changes. Right? I don't care if you replant. It's going to take all that time to go back. But if you already got an empty field and you plant it full of hemp and then you go back and shuck it all and take it all and then you replant, it's going to grow back. You know what I'm saying? It's just a field full of hemp over and over and over and over and over. And all the trees will still be there, never touched. And then fallen trees would be free for firewood. That's what everyone should do. Like when you got a woods around you, you should be in that woods picking up all that fallen shit and burning it. That's your firewood. People like to go buy. I'm gonna go buy me wood. What are you going to buy wood for? There's all that wood just laying there. You gotta pick it up. You gotta cut it down yourself. Neil Agassi. Book about history that was written 100 years ago, and it says a man named Elon will have a child and move whole civilizations to Mars. Hell yeah. So Elon's first child is transgender. They tricked him. Did you know that? They tricked him, is what they're saying. He has the first child. There's two sons. His first son tricked him into signing over the rights to get this transsexual surgery, and now he's a girl. And so Elon totally, cut him out of everything. He's like, you're not nothing to me. And so X is like air now. That's what the story is. I don't know if it's true. Like I said, I don't know shit unless someone told me. But that's the story. He did an interview on it. I guess I was watching. Not I guess I was watching it. The Van Adam belt. What's that? What's the Van Adam belt? In fact, it's cold as hell, and there's no one there to raise them if you did. Mars would be awesome. Are you kidding me? Imagine living on a planet that's brand new, unexplored by you, humans, filled, absolutely filled with ruins. Absolutely filled with ruins and secrets of what we call fallen angels. That's exactly where the fallen angels lived for hundreds of thousands of years. Like when the fallen angels came here, before the fallen angels came here, there was no butthole plugging. There was no boy loving. There was no thoughts of, I think I'm a girl and I have a dick. There was no thoughts of that. But imagine being on a prison world, Mars, for hundreds of thousands of years with no women, just men. And you're you're an angel. You're what we consider to be an angel, a god. Those gods were super horny, as we know. They fucked everything. They turned themselves into animals and fucked women all the time. They were so horny. It says it all throughout the Sumerian tablets that their phallus began to drip. Their phallus began to trip. That's pre-cum. They got horny and pre-cum came out. That's how adolescently horny they were. Like men we don't really do that much no more, do we? We're more like in control, or we've had it a few times. We're good, right? So it's like, that's like when you're adolescent. So that's like how they were. So they was butt fucking. They was fucking each other. They was turning each other into women up on Mars and shit. So when they came here, when they landed here, and they saw women, they went buck wild, bro. Buck ass wild on them pussies. You know what I'm saying? And it says it in the Bible. The fallen angels came down, God cast them out of heaven. When they came down here, they saw the Son of Man, the women of man, the daughters of men, the daughters of God, whatever the fuck it says. And they couldn't control themselves. But yet, when you go to the cities that God set out for the fallen angels, and you hear the tales from what happened inside those cities, they were filled with such sin, where there was the prostitution, there was gayness, there was boy loving, there was penises, there was shitty penises everywhere. There was transsexuals, Sodom and Gomorrah, right? There was sodomy happening. Sodomy is it's a sin. They say it's a sin. You're not supposed to stick things up your ass. It doesn't say you're not supposed to love men. It doesn't say you can't suck dick. It says you're not supposed to stick things in your ass. So once you do that, it becomes against God, right? So they destroyed those two cities that were full with fallen angels that for some reason when they came to Earth they found all these fucking women, but yet they went back to butthole. Why? Because they only had the butthole on Mars. What's my point? People were inhabiting Mars for fucking thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not close to a million years. There's structures on Mars. There's the face of Mars. It was a mountain. Listen, there is 2 giants buried. I'm telling you, if they go to Mars, I want to go. I'll leave everything behind in this motherfucker, bro. I want to go to Mars. I want to go to Mars. I'm going to say, Elon, let's go there. That mountain right there, bro, that looks like a face, they destroyed it with that rover. They blew it up. Elon might not know that story. I'll speed him up with the whole story of the shit. The base of that mountain, there's a cave. And if we get up the scanner, we're going to see that there is a cave. And in that cave is going to be filled with crystals. You know why I know it's crystals? Because the people were crystals. There is 2 goddamn giants buried there. One was the first king, the usurper king of Nibiru. And the other one was his goddamn pilot. Hell yeah, motherfucker. That's some shit, ain't it? They're there. They gotta be there. All those other places are there. You know what I'm saying? Still there. They're just buried in the goddamn dirt. Like there was pyramids there. Why would there be pyramids on Mars? Why would there be a sphinx on Mars? Like why would people say, oh, they just copied what was from Earth, or oh, we used to live on Mars first until it got destroyed, then we moved to Earth. No, that's not what happened. The pyramids are the power plant. Okay, that's all it is. The pyramid is the power plant. So if I need power, I'm going to build me a pyramid because it is the geometrical shape and structure and power to gather what energy is from in beneath and up above. As above, so below. It means there's power everywhere, right? So they harnessed it so that they could run their shit, right? Right. How'd they get destroyed? There's this one dude you guys call Lucifer. He got like 200 other motherfuckers. But really it was thousands of other Anunnaki, Igigi Anunnaki, that worked on Mars, that didn't have clean air, that didn't have clean water. They had to wear helmets in Mars because, you know, it went bad. They can't grow food. There is no vagina, right? They got tired of the poop noodle. Poop noodle. Hey, do this. Say, Alexa, play poop noodle. You got echo, do echo. Whatever you got, do it. Say, blah, 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 play poop noodle. Do it. You're welcome. Do it. Don't be shy. Listen, though. So they revolted. They were the workers. They were supposed to stay up there and work and shit and transfer this gold. Once they said, no, I'm coming to Earth, Marduk's getting married, we're going to come down and hang out. They were hovering in the sky. When they saw Salmon going down, they looked down and said, look at all these chicks, man. Hold up, we're fucking landing. They landed far away from the damn ceremony. And they started spreading out, taking over shit secretly. Right? Now, when all this is going down there, a war started happening. Right? You can't just go against what's going on. We told you to stay up there, and they wasn't having fairness, dude. They were like, there's grass and trees down here, bro. Oh, we're landing. There's fresh water and shit. Look at all this food. Oh, man, this is fucked up. Imagine the slaves being freed. That's like what it was. Right? They're free to come and go do what they wanted. And then the motherfuckers didn't want that shit. They were like, hell no, what are you doing here? This is our stuff. Oh my God, no. And a war happened. They went up there and destroyed Mars, bro. They fucked them up so bad they couldn't even be there no more. They shut Mars down. It's called Pyramid Wars, is what people are calling them. I call them the Anunnaki Wars. You know how it's all written. There was wars in heaven. There was wars in heaven. So heaven is the sky. It's space. So like when you look up in the sky and you look at Mars in the sky, imagine seeing you might say fire doesn't happen when there's no oxygen. Twisted. Listen, if there's ice in space, if you think there's ice in space and you don't think there's oxygen in space, I don't know what the fuck you've been taught your whole life. Literally. Like, what's oxygen? What's water? Okay, there's oxygen in space. It's just frozen. You understand these little things, right? I mean, it's simple to me, but some people just don't get it. So, it's possible if something was filled with oxygen and it explodes, that oxygen would react with sparks and cause an instantaneous flame, but then be snuffed out pretty instantaneously. You just see like a firework, right? I mean, it happens. So that would still be a thing. You would see this happen up there. And they recorded that. They wrote about this. Even normal people on the ground wrote about spaceships destroying each other in the sky and crashing to the earth. That's fucking wild, bro. I hope we don't have to ever see that. I hope. Because that's a big war, bro. That's a big war. Like, imagine they're flying over your head and then we're watching like dumb sheeple, because we would. I'd watch it. I'd record that shit. But then they blow up. You're talking about, the ships could be 100 football fields. They could be one football field. They could be little tiny things. They blow up and fall on top of you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, motherfucker. I shouldn't have watched from here. You know what I mean? I just can't wait till they release the technology where we can fly in the sky. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to release it for us to know it, right? They don't have to release it for me to tell you the actual way to do it and you go build it, right? You could build it right now. Just like you can go buy a drone. My drone's like up here somewhere. You can go buy a drone and go fly a drone in the sky. You can take that technology and build you a drone that you could sit in and fly around. Now, if you learn more technologies about electromagnetism, you can learn how to actually make something that hovers and flies around. And that's what they got now. They got shit that has no propulsion system, bro. It literally is electromagnetism. If they're not using electromagnetism, I'll be surprised. Some things, quite possibly, maybe you can't use electromagnetism because, say, on this earth, an electromagnetism propulsion system would work. But say you go outside of our planet into open space. Is there electricity there? In the beginning, God said, let there be light. And then everything that was in the darkness that could be created grabbed the spark and became. So it's kind of like, I'm just kind of thinking that like there's probably no electricity out there. It's stuck to the planets. That's why, like, when they're out in space, you could slingshot around a planet using its fucking electricity. I mean, I could be wrong. I've never been out there. I don't know. I'd have to ask Elon. But I'm thinking in between planets, there's probably no true electricity where you could grab onto, like power something. I don't know. Maybe out there you got to use some kind of other. Maybe it's like skipping a rock on a pond. When they come for your neighbors, if you don't help, there will be no one left to help you when it's your turn. Hell yeah. Those ideas are from Dante. They credit him with the first person to exercise world building. the foundation for today's video games. Hell yeah, dude. But more importantly, he created hell and our modern idea of hell. Yo, Maybach. Search documents Mars expansion May 22nd, 1984. CIA government expiration. Oh, yeah. Oh, bro. We've done all this kind of things with Mars and heard about different things about how there's bases with, whistleblowers. They talk about how Mars is already populated. It's inside Mars, though. It's underground. You know, what what if there's a whole population on the underground of Mars, secret? And then Elon goes there and starts popping up these little ploop 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 domes. It's gonna be a dome. It's gonna be a dome, dude. And you're gonna live under the dome in Mars. And boom, 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 these little pocket populations and shit. And then the whole time there's like our government's going out the back door, traveling the stars and coming back in the back door and shit. We're over here thinking we're fucking doing something. He's talking about terraforming the planet and shit. And that'd be super cool. We have the knowledge and technology, literally, of how to make the atmosphere, how to repair an atmosphere specifically, dude. Like, so a lot in my life I've heard about Aquanet destroying our atmosphere and shit, right? Making these holes in our ozone. And if you go in the places where they say the ozone is gone, you will fry like a fucking fish in seconds, bro. Like, I'm a white guy, right? So I forgot about that eagle a long time ago. Damn, the crows are back, so that eagle must not be around. But you'll fry in a second. So what if the chemtrails are their attempt? The Anunnaki did the same thing. The Anunnaki took our gold, they turned it into nanoparticles, and they chemtrailed their skies with gold. And it worked. It saved their planet. What if the powers that be, the Anunnaki, they're still the ones. I don't give a fuck who you see, who you think. It's an Anunnaki is in charge, bro. Always. Whether they're on that stage with people as a reincarnated person, I'm telling you, I promise you, it's Anunnaki is in charge of this planet 100,000%. And like back in the time, they put up observation posts. One on the moon, one on Mars, one on all corners, north, south, east, west, all over our planet. And they were watching and listening. And they watched things change and things were coming. That's when Nibiru was coming. And they were like, damn, this shit's going to fuck us up, man. It's pulling our planet apart, right? And it goes between Jupiter and Mars. You might say, oh, it swept up next to us. No, it was when Mars is the closest to us. And it went between Mars and Jupiter like it always does. And it fucking is too much. That's too close, right? That's what they described. And it probably, like, that's probably what scraped Mars away that time and destroyed, ripped its atmosphere off completely. That time is probably what happened. And it's crazy. They're doing it again. So that's my deepest thought, that it's not our military, it's not a government, it's these Anunnaki secretly. Maybe they're in charge of some people that look like the government, look like whoever, and maybe they're seeding our atmosphere. So we're not Nibiru. We don't go into deep space, so we don't need gold in our atmosphere. Maybe what Earth atmosphere's correction calls for those exact minerals, because that's what they are, minerals. Whether they're toxic or not, it's minerals. Aluminum, barium, boron, whatever, boron. Like those are minerals that they got out of the ground, right? There's probably some chemicals in there too that make them stick. I don't fucking know. But I'm saying the Anunnaki sprayed gold to fix their atmosphere. So quite possibly, what if we are fixing our ozone with that mixture? And what if the Anunnaki can see it? They can see that our atmosphere, our bubble, our blue that goes around, they could see it getting thicker. They could see it strengthening. That plays into our electromagnetism, right? So back in the day when all this happened and the flood occurred, all that shit broke. All that broke. That's why back then all this free energy was around, right? All the free energy was capable. It was possible. Like literally possible. Everything was like high energy. Giants as tall as mountains were possible, right? Today, they wouldn't be able to stand in our world that tall. They wouldn't be able to breathe. You understand? Everything was different then. The electricity was different. The grid was intact. It was complete. And it broke. So what if they're just trying to fix that? That's my hope and dream for that. You know? Because as a human, just like everything, the strong survive, right? You're a human. And just like the Marines, you overadapt and you overcome. You adapt and overcome. That's what the foundation core of a human is. You adapt and overcome. Your your DNA will change. Like you adapt to every situation, cold, hot, weather, whatever it be, your whole life. You adapt and you overcome or you die, right? So maybe the chemtrails, if it is fixing our ozone layer, right? Maybe they do kill a bunch of people. But the ones that are left will adapt and overcome that shit. And now it'll be a part of you, right? Now you'll be evolved. You see, that's how this happens. That's how evolution happens. You're faced with an environmental change that your DNA is forced to accommodate. That's just what happens. Just like an alcoholic, you know? You ain't meant to drink fermented anything. But then you become accustomed to it, and then what happens? Your body becomes chemically dependent on the shit. See how it happens? I mean, I'm just saying. So let's hope it's for that. But I'd love to go to Mars, though. As long there be one stipulation, and that I'd be allowed to grow weed. We'd be allowed to grow weed on Mars and smoke weed on Mars, and the whole argument would be that it can create a better environment faster, and also give us fun time. Because if they bring alcohol to Mars, there ain't no reason why they should ever say we can't have weed. You know what I'm saying? Alcohol has been the downfall of many nations for the whole of time. Weed has been the thing that has healed nations throughout all of time. It's written throughout all of your Bible. It's written throughout all of everywhere. You know, the healing plants, right? So we should follow that suit, and I should have a bubble and a bubble over here. The bubble connects to my bubble, and it's connects to my bubble, and I can grow weed over here. See, and I'll supply weed to my community. I don't give a fuck. I'll be an explorer. I'll be a miner. I'll be a cleaner. I don't give a fuck what I do there. I'll clean every single motherfucker's toilet. I don't give a fuck. That'll be dope. Imagine seeing a different skyline. Imagine seeing a different set of stars. Imagine seeing Earth, and that's a star in the sky. Imagine without lights. Imagine how dark it would be at nighttime. And imagine what the fuck you might see in that sky compared to what you see here. You know, because the military government, they're working with aliens, right? They're working with extraterrestrials with spaceships. A lot of times we ain't allowed to see that shit, so they block it from us, right? They hide it. They do that. It's cloaked. Mars ain't got no rules. Ain't no rules there, bro. There ain't no government there. Like literally, you could be part of the pioneers that start Mars. You know, besides these dudes that are underground, you go there and you start a whole, like you got Earth and humans, right? And now you got Mars, and you're one of the founders that went there first to start shit. Bring water to Mars, bring life to Mars, bring people to Mars, people back to Mars. We belong exploring the stars, just like our fathers did. You know, our creator father. They journeyed the stars. They still journey the stars today. Like some people say our creator comes from Orion. Some people say they come from the Pleiadians. What if it's the same group that conquered all? What constellation are we a part of? You know what I'm saying? Earth itself. Looking out from a different planet, way out there. Like if you were on Orion, in one of those stars of Orion's belt, looking at Earth, what constellation are we? Or we could be the blue-eyed dragon. We could literally be the eye, the blue eye of the dragon. We're the only blue. Is there another blue out there? I'm not sure. I know there's a lot of red. There's a lot of yellow. Like bright blue marble. We're the blue marble. When you're out there looking back, it's blue as fuck. You ever seen that rover they launched back in the 80s, 70s, 80s? And they got all these different pictures throughout the decades and shit. It was the one right before it left our solar system. And it looked back at Earth. And it was a little blue dot. Shiny as fuck, bro. Blue as fuck. I was like, you can't miss that if you're coming from outer space. Every other one's like brown, yellow. That shit's bright blue. Bam. There's got to be water there. Now, see, all these people in our government right now, they think on the level I think. That's why I keep predicting everything they're doing. Every move they make, I can predict it. You know why? Because it's what I know and what I would do. And they know and would do the same shit I would do. And you think it's wrong, I'm just telling you. You'll see. I'll keep predicting shit left and right. You'll be like, how the fuck do you keep doing that? It's because they know what I know and they think how I think. So, literally, these people know all about Sumerian tablets. They know all about the Anunnaki, right? The Anunnaki described all these planets to us in our solar system. Did they have good air? Did they have good water? So when you're talking about, oh man, Jupiter's just a gas giant. Hey man, I'm just saying, the thing that you call God, right? Or, you know, their crew landed on these different planets, landed on solid surface, tested the air, tested the water, and gave their report. Can we live here? Can we make a base here? Just saying. So when NASA tells you, oh, that's just a ball of gas, there's no solid ground, they're fucking lying. And listen, the people who are in charge now, they know the truth. And all they got to do is make the technology, and they're capable of it, make the technology to go land there. That's all they got to do. And the farther they go from the sun, the easier it's going to be to land on a planet. The closer you get to the sun, the more pressure a planet has. Might be hard to land on Mars or Jupiter though, because of the storms. But the Anunnaki did it, but they had powerful ships. Powerful ships. But based on the same technology, I think we can have powerful ships too. And don't ever forget, we have extraterrestrial partners. Maybe they'll help us. Maybe it's time we're ready. If we make it to Mars, I'll put it this way. If we make it to Mars and we're able to honestly start colonizing Mars, if we're able to do this, then the Galactic Federation has deemed it our time to be able to explore Mars. We've been trapped here on Earth. You know that, right? Why can't we go back to the moon? Because they literally told them not to ever leave Earth again. You don't know? You don't know that. Why do you think fucking Russia ain't gone? They tried to go. And in their head came all these voices and said, go home. You're not ready for this. Go back to Earth. Literally, this is a prison planet. They don't want us in space. Imagine we get up in space. Earth. Just regular us. Not the super soldiers I tell you about. Not the secret government programs that have been doing it forever and they can go zip around through portals. They have portals, bro. They can zip to all these different planets, right? Not those people. Us regular Earthlings. We make ships. We get up out in space. And then we meet up with, one day we just meet up with the Anunnaki out there. We just get to them. And we're like, holy, wait, shit, you're God, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? It's what's going to happen. We're going to just like go out there and run into shit that's been thought of as the God. And then they're going to have a religion and go to church and worship. And maybe you'll land and you'll go to their church and be like, who the fuck? If you're God, who do you worship? Like, who's God? Who does God worship? Like, there's so many different gods on this planet that people worship. And, like, so who do they worship? Like, who created them? God created them. But if there's all these different gods, like, there had to have been something that created them, right? I'm just saying, it's not all the same one. But what's funny is when you go off of this planet, out in space, they literally worship the source of all, or the creator of all. Just saying. So once you realize that, if you still worship them as God, I got this pile of hay out there you could eat, little sheeple. Literally, you hungry? I got hay, I got all this grass. You can cut it with your mouth. Because I know you hungry. Because you belong in a pasture for real and flocking in a herd. Because, I mean, how? I'm just how? If what you call God worships something else as the God, how? How? If I tell you I'm the great and powerful Oz, but then the great and powerful Oz comes from behind that curtain, who would you think I am? Would you worship me anymore? Or would you find out that I was lying to you to keep control of you? Because I once created you to do my work, to pick my cotton, to dig my hole. That's what it was. Till people start waking up, man. We ain't gonna know shit. I gotta plug his phone in. I can't see what that says. What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? March 22nd. That's my birthday. That's my birthday. You'll find that if you research March 22nd throughout time, you'll find that so many fucking crazily amazing, wild things happen on March 22nd. Like, for instance, I was born. We're smoking Old Blood Eyes right now. Ha, Mr. Attila Face. Oh, Mr. Attila. Probably about another week or so, he'll be back out there taking walks. He's all fucked up right now. Huh, Papa? His eye looks better, though, today. Let me see. Your eye look good? Yeah. How's your wrist? He hurt his wrist. He hurt this wrist here. I had to carry him around for a while. Gas gone up 65 cents. Scully Pop, what up? Hey, don't worry. It'll come down probably 30, 40 cents next time. Next week or so. Here the gas goes up and it goes down. It goes up and it goes down. It goes up. Everyone was, I tell you that one time, everyone was so excited and in this uproar. The gas went down 2 cents and everyone was so fucking happy about it. And I was like, is this really happening right now? Like, you're happy about this? Like, last week it was $2.69. And then the very next day, it'll be $3.20. And then it'll come down $3.18, and everyone will be like, yeah, fuck yeah. I just don't. I don't get it. I think people have a just different brain than me, and they see like, like if I slap you in your face instead of punch your teeth out of your face, you're more happy. But you're still getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Like how could they do that? Like how could it be? How can it be allowed?
Mr. President, my name is Joel Pollack, and I am a journalist with Breitbart News, but I happen to live in the Pacific Palisades, as do other colleagues. One colleague, John Kahn, wrote the song Fighter, which you played at your campaign rallies. He lost his house and the studio he wrote that song in. We were lucky because I was able to fight the fire on my fence. But when I got to my house, there was no water in the pipes. So I got inside and I picked up the flower vases because I give my wife flowers every week, and there was water there, and we started with that. Then I found my son's bucket of baseballs, and I dumped the baseballs on the ground, and I used the bucket. But there was still no water except for the water in the gutter coming from the burnt homes uphill. So I went to and fro to my gutter and my fence with my bucket. 2 guys showed up in a truck, 2 neighbors. We found 2 more buckets, bucket after bucket after bucket. Many of my neighbors, including some here, tried to fight the fires. They couldn't. We were lucky our house was saved. But we should not have to rely on buckets to put out a fire.
That's right.
You can't stop an 80-mile-per-hour wind or 100-mile-per-hour wind, but there were many things that went wrong here that are basic and small. We did not have traffic police to guide the evacuation, so there was gridlock on Sunset. They've removed the vehicles now, but there were dozens of vehicles that were abandoned by drivers who fled for their lives because there were no traffic cops available.
See, I honestly think we watched them do North Carolina. We watched that. And if you guys aren't unsure of what I'm talking about, that they literally caused and started those hurricanes in the middle of the Gulf of America. They caused them. They created that weather there. If you're unsure about it, I'll literally do a live and I'll pull up all my video evidence of that happening. You'll see it happen. You'll be like, what the fuck, bro? Right? But I literally think they planned and caused and are still creating these fires in Cali to literally redo Cali. Like, when was Cali built? We're talking about like when the West was won, bro. I mean, so California has always been there, right? Like, so black people lived there and they were an Indian tribe. They're a native tribe, not Native Americans, native black people that were, they had lions and shit for real. They did. They had, looked like Africans. They had the like leopard type skins and all that shit. Their queen was that queen you see, with the feathers in her fucking head and shit, right? And so I'm sure there's not so many of their buildings left in California, right? Due to all the different fires and they had a war with Mexico and where whatever. Maybe it didn't go up that far, right? But all those other buildings, dude, I'm pretty sure are pretty fucking old. You know what I'm saying? You probably got shit back from the fucking 1800s that were built and shit that are just that's their like infrastructure of their city. You know what I mean? And if you've never been in the city works areas of your city, you should really take field trips and do this shit. If you're not a city worker, you won't be allowed. But if you could take field trips and go there and say, "Can I take a tour?" You'll learn things, but dude. In some cities, have such old systems, like old boilers or old power plants, like how we got our dams, and if these dams break, dude, it's gonna flood the whole fucking city. And some of these dams are so fucking old, dude, they're falling apart. If you looked at some of these dams, you'd be like, bro, what the fuck, man? It's how we get our power. So some of these city infrastructures were built so long ago that they're always constantly needing that repair that they'll just destroy them, bro, to rebuild. The crappy thing is why can't as America we decide, hey, look, oh, I understand our shit's fucked up. All the city members agree. There, we all agree. We get a chance to empty out all of our houses, right? And then you burn it all down, or you demolish it, whatever it is. We agree. We'll be replaced or displaced for this amount of time until you rebuild our city. I think Americans would agree on that. What rather than this total chaos and destruction, and then we get to see where they're talking about, oh, we had shit in place for 2 days before this happened. What do you mean you had shit in place for 2 days? What did you plan it? Was it planned? Hold up now, we got issues.
The fire department.
What are you crying about? You should cry, baby. You didn't get as high as I wanted you to. I got one nail cut.
Insurance in the days before the blaze. So I asked my neighbors what would they want to know if I could ask the president a question. And the number one thing was insurance. Can you work with the insurance companies to get people back to where they were before they lost the coverage because of California's regulations?
Fucking sham.
And can you make California change its rules so that when we build again, we can get fire insurance and we don't have to worry? And there's one other point I want to make. I really appreciate my congressman advocating for money. We need the money from the federal government. But I also understand Americans who are tired of spending money on California and disasters happen, and the California government passes $50 million to oppose your policies. So they have $50 million for that, but not for moving people into rental homes or helping people relocate or rebuild. I would like to ask you to follow the 9/11 Commission precedent and appoint a special master to watch the money, to make sure that every federal dollar that gets spent here is spent on fire relief and rebuilding and not on everything else.
Here's a good.
The only people that clap right there were the people who weren't going to fill their pockets with money. Because the fucking, the mayor, she didn't clap. The governor, he didn't clap. Nope, he didn't like that shit. He's like, that's how we get money in our pockets, bro.
Right over here. I don't know if you. Do we all like?
He's very busy.
He's an ambassador to Germany. He was fantastic. Angela Merkel's happiest day ever in her history, and she had a long history, was the day I removed him from there and put him in charge of a very high level of intelligence and intelligent people, but they were not intelligent enough to fool him. But Rick Grinnell has been fantastic, and he lives here, and I don't know if you want to either think about it or recommend some people.
Melania, when I watch Melania, like when Trump's talking, and I look at Melania, it reminds me of Amber when I'm talking. Amber's always looking around and and I'm always thinking, she's like, God, when is he just gonna shut the fuck up? This shit's good, man. Price going up, not down. $9 eggs here. See? We're probably fucked. Thumbs up. $4 diesel again. Shaking my head. Trump has not fired so many people since the Apprentice show. Oh, I know, right? You're fired. Anthony, what up, what up? I love Trump, dude. I don't know what people are talking about. They hate Trump, and, you know, most rich people are chauvinistic male pigs. They got money and power, and they think they could do anything. And I'm telling you, back in the day, I had to explain this to Amber. Like, they were fucking with Trump, that Trump said, you know, he's so rich and powerful, he could probably walk up to any woman, rub their pussy, and they wouldn't have a problem with it. And if you've never been in a position of power, I guess you would never know that. You know what I'm saying? And until you are and you have that power, I guess you will never understand what the fuck he was actually talking about. And, you know, a lot of women, a lot of strong women, they say, I'd rather have my pussy rubbed than have my country run by a pussy.
Or get together and recommend some people as a group, which is fine. But Rick would be somebody that I would certainly consider. And
Coffee and a good conversation.
By the way, congratulations.
I'm from the ghettos.
Mr. President.
Happy.
Mr. President, my name is Joel Paul.
This video hit over 50 million views.
We love Trump. We love Trump. We love Trump. We love Trump. Hell yeah.
Mr. President, if I can just defend FEMA a little bit.
Let's hear this
they
shit.
Brought thousands of people in. I don't know how they're doing in other states. They're doing a good job for us here. They've got a huge center that's open from 9 in the morning till 8 at night. But also, when you have a disaster this size, you need to be able to deploy thousands of people, which they've been able to do. Now, California, if we did it on our own, maybe we'd have thousands of people.
You do.
But if Rhode Island has a Palisades disaster, are they then supposed to keep?
How many people do you have in California? 36. How many? How many million? How many million people do you have?
But
you have 40 million people. You're not going to get a few thousand people. The problem with FEMA is they come from all over the country. They end up in arguments with your people from California because they want to do it a totally different way. And I can live either way, but you haven't gotten very much done with FEMA and all you have to do is look at North Carolina. It's one of the great disasters of all time.
And Mr. President, you can't have Rhode Island maintain a staff of thousands and thousands of people waiting to see if they have a disaster.
You know who came in and fixed North Carolina or the process? Other states, people from all over the country came. And you have the same thing. You have a lot of people from all over the country. Getting the people is not a problem. Getting the organization's a big problem. FEMA's incompetently run, and it costs about 3 times more than it should cost.
I'm hoping
we can spend money on schools instead of giving money to bureaucracy. It takes you so much longer.
Mr. President, I
That's what I'm
thank you
talking
so
about.
much, FEMA, for helping our people.
FEMA has a standard, Brad, and I'm a builder. I was a very good builder. FEMA has a standard that's so slow. They want permit on permit on permit, and then they want permits on top of that. If you use FEMA, you'll be here for a long time. What I'm saying is get the city, get the state to give you immediate 24-hour permits. These people are going to build their own homes. They're going to get them built fast.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying too. FEMA sets up a big center. It's open from 9 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? You close down from 8 o'clock at night till 9 o'clock in the morning? Are you fucking kidding me? Shit should be run 24 hours. Oh, we gotta sleep, Twisted. Oh, we gotta eat too. We work for, fuck you. The fuck are those people gonna do? Man, this is fucking bullshit. I hope he gets rid of FEMA. And that's no dig on any FEMA worker who has done a great job and who really cares. Listen, there's going to be a job for you opening up. And it's just going to be another organization that they're going to build that's not going to be FEMA, that's not going to be run by bureaucracy, that's going to be run correctly. And that's, I've been describing to you guys this whole time what they need to do, how they can fix it. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to put it together. And each little area is going to have your own little disaster relief thing. Like each state should jump on it. As soon as something happens in your state, you should know, your state should know, damn, that place just got wiped out by a tornado. All right. As the tornado is forming and ripping through somewhere, all the surrounding areas in the state form together to go clean up and fix that shit. Not people, the foundation. You know, people say, yeah, that's FEMA. No, bro, just like FEMA didn't have no money to help North Carolina, what the fuck you mean that's FEMA? Like he's saying, oh, FEMA did great for us here in this state. No shit, because Biden and fucking Harris made it happen. They didn't make it happen over there. They won't make it happen possibly for you. And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like, oh, if these motherfuckers came to houses with a Trump flag on it and they wouldn't help them. They got fired for it, but they still, at that time, they weren't helping people because they were voting for Trump. You're American first. You're American first. You're a human first. Beyond anything. Like if you're from a different country, white, black, Asian, Puerto Rican, fucking brown, white, I don't give a fuck. Poor, rich, healthy, or sick. You're a human. And we should all feel that way. We should all think on that level. You know, good or bad. Some people are good or bad. You don't got time in a crisis to check fucking credentials, bro. Just give a hand. All things should stop. All hate, all differences. Like they're not giving, they dropped insurance. There's no water. They fucking won't get permits. No, all that shit should stop. There shouldn't be none of that. And they're doing away with it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There shouldn't be no, by the law, you need to fuck your permit, bitch. Fuck your permit. I need to rebuild. I need a house. It's bullshit. I need a reset. And they're going to make it happen. I love it.
Okay, really excited.
Watch this. Let me know what you think.
Love that shit.
Watch this.
What religion was Jesus?
Let me know what you think.
What religion was Jesus? Does anyone know?
What religion was Jesus? What did he believe? Well, obviously he was Jew. Where was Jesus born? Why does that matter? He was born in Bethlehem. Okay. And he was raised in Nazareth, and he walked on the water in Capernaum. What country are those places in right now? What does it matter? It does matter. You know why? Because when I went to Israel, I came in contact with the living God that walked on water and rose Lazarus from the dead. When I went to Israel, I saw the Bible come to life. When I went to Israel, I saw Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Sarah, Rebecca, and Leah. When I went to Israel, when I read his Bible stories, popped open, and I said, this is the Word of God. This is real. These are not fairy tales or fables or things that we tell our kids. When I went to Israel, I was able to cry where Jesus cried. We're
gets betrayed by Judas and arrested, where he rose from the dead and gives us eternal life. I am not an apologist for Israel, but I reject wholeheartedly this narrative. Christians who turn their back on Israel, it says in Genesis and Romans and 1 Thessalonians, Paul said you will bless the Jews. If you bless Israel, you will be blessed. If you scorn Israel, you will be scorned. There is a diabolical, satanic agenda every single day to try and delegitimize the scriptures. I will defend the Holy Land, the place that let me see where my Lord and Savior lived, and I will not apologize for that.
Man, I really like this guy too, but it's just so sad that he's wrong. Israel is a person, bro. And the people of Israel are the Israelites, and they're the black people, bro. It has nothing to do with a chunk of land on earth, bro. And those aren't the Jews. Well, they are the Jews. They are not Israel, though. That's why they're wrong. That's why that's why the truth is not happening. That's why none of it is working, right? They can't figure out why the magic isn't working, why the Jubilee, why the red heifer, why when they open those fucking seals, nothing happened, right? They can't figure this shit out because it's not the right people. It's literally simple. Careful. Anthony, I gotta pay $5 for your fucking package. I don't have $5. I don't have $5. I'll have to pick it up from the post office. Anthony. Good job, Anthony. Your letter cost $4.77. They're like, whatever's in here is gonna cost money. And I'm like, can you pay? And I'll pay you later. It don't work like that though.
I mean, that's gonna be.
He had just fired an employee who slept.
Hey, have a seat, mister. Have a seat.
Hope your day gets better.
See, I really hope that black people get their comeuppances. Like, black people should be recognized as the Israelites, the true Jews in the Bible, the sons of Israel, right? The Israelites. I hope they get, that clear that we are the people that this Bible is talking about, not those people. You know, now we recognize those people as Jews, and Hitler fucked them all up, right? Okay, cool, but that's not what the Bible is talking about. The Bible is not talking about those people that occupy that city right now. You know, other people occupied that city before. That's not the ones we're talking about, bro. And I hope they get they get recognized for that. You know what I'm saying? I really hope they do, because they can track them through history when they were called the Israelites and they ran from persecution all over the place. And their leader, Messiah, the one that was supposed to bring them to the promised land, was Yeshua. And when you read his stories, that's who you call Jesus. That's the exact same stories, bro. Exact same shit. And his people weren't Jews, they were Israelites.
Listen, folks.
That's literally in that bloodline is King David, who fought motherfucking Goliath, Abraham, Isaac, all those people, all the people he just mentioned. What is this FAFO? FAFO, remember that song?
Walmart just F around and now they're finding out. Listen, go to your search bar and type Walmart, DEI, right? And you will see what I'm talking about. Stores are empty. Listen, folks.
Oh my god, that is.
Walmart just F around.
Yes.
Gambling table for the baby to.
Mayor of Chicago, not a real bright guy, says Tom Homan isn't welcome to Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois. You don't want me there? Come get me. The people of Chicago have spoken. I went there a few weeks ago.
I don't think he went there
Seriously,
though.
John, do you think I should just sign?
Well, the argument.
Tell me. John, do you think I should just sign?
I'm saying that if you sign that, these workers can start getting paid. The government can
So
start.
you would do that if you were in my position? You'd do that.
I'm not in your position. I'm asking you if you've got something.
I'm asking you, would you do that if you were in my position? Because if you would do that, you should never be in this position. You'd never get anything done. Goodbye, everybody. Hey, John. No, seriously, John, do you think I should just sign?
Well,
I love how he is, dude.
I don't even think you fucking assholes realize what you did. Now because you elected Trump in office, I gotta go and spend fucking less for gas, less at groceries, have a savings account that my kids can actually be proud of. We can actually do something with it. I don't know. Maybe like a vacation to Florida or something. Who knows? Now I gotta get used to a strong economy, secure borders, no new wars. What kind of shit is that? America great again. I don't even think you don't care what nobody says. This motherfucker just took away the Equal Employment Act. I can't, like, you cannot make this shit up.
Yes, you can, and yes, you did. He did not take away the equal employment laws.
Oh my god, it's so funny when people don't know. Oh god. Oh shit, that's fucking great.
TikTok shot for the profile shot.
You put 1,000 Jews in a gas chamber,
Mm-hmm.
and the Nazis thought what they were doing was good.
See, that's why I don't send packages like that though, Anthony. What up, K2 LED? Because motherfucker, they'll make you pay money. I send mine securely, and it costs $12.
You're implying that you can derive a truth value from
15 people are better than one trailer. Hell yeah.
make a true statement regarding whether something's good or bad.
Got it. So just to be clear, the Nazis could have been.
Yeah,
right
teach
in
kid
their
loves.
actions, in your view.
Teach kids love, no violence, no wars, bro. Sometimes there's bullies and shit. I'm all for it. You beat that bully's ass. You take a bully out, bro. You don't let people bully people. Like, you want to fuck them people up. You gotta fight, man. But listen, never stop fighting for what you believe. And make sure what you believe is fucking real. You know what I'm saying? Like people believed in Kamala, and I still ask to this day, what the fuck did you believe in? Oh, first time home ownership, credit for your kid, and uh uh money for a first time business owner. That was it. That's all you heard. I mean, shit. Believe in what you believe in, but at least believe in something good. Make sure you have sound mind. Fight the good fight. Always want progress. Think of it like kind of like this. If you think like you're just surviving, you're getting by, things are okay, nothing really matters to you. Maybe it don't matter to you, right? But if you're that person that sits back and goes, "What the fuck, dude? Look at how much eggs are. Why the fuck's milk's this much? Why the fuck is like gas? Gas blows my mind, bro. I just want to line people up and smack them, bro. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense to me, bro. Like, luckily, I don't have to use that much, right? But for you guys, these are everyday things that is killing you, right? And I couldn't even imagine me being involved in society like you guys and having to consume these things like I used to, because I would never survive. Like I used to make 5 grand a month, bro, and that was like I never had money anyway. I don't know how I never had money, but people would tell me I never had money. I was in control, I guess. But so if you're like me and you see things getting out of hand and shit, like you're hoping for that better day, man. And then you're realizing the truth of things. And you gotta fight for the truth. You fight for what's right. I don't know how to make prices go down. What I do know how to do is not buy shit. I don't get involved in their stuff. I buy exactly what I need when I need it, period. That's it. Like I might buy a video game or something like that. Video games are always been about the same price and shit, but I'm talking about your regular food prices, gas prices. Like I don't know how to change those. Me personally, I can give you an idea of how it might come down, an idea of a concept of an idea. But actually to make motherfuckers do it, everyone's got free will. You literally, as you're seeing in America, you can't make motherfuckers do a goddamn thing. They say, hey, executive order, all these illegal, undocumented people got to go. Look how many people fighting against that. They're fighting against undocumented, illegal people who rush that border because motherfuckers said to rush that border. Huh? But J6 people are criminals. The people who rush our border ain't criminals, but you rush the White House border and you're a criminal. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that. Oh, we're all immigrants. We all came off boats, all of our families. Yeah, and guess what the fuck they did? They got off the boat and they stood in a fucking line. And at the front of those lines, guess who was at the front of the lines? Dude sitting there at a fucking table with papers and a fucking stamp pad. You ever seen the documentaries? Movies are made from documentaries, but I'm saying you can watch documentaries, black and white, people getting off those boats, bro. And they stood in line and they got their papers. And then they went wherever the fuck they went to. They went and fucked off somewhere. I don't know. See, I think in school they should teach things longer, more. Like, remember history class? You don't learn shit in history class. You touch on shit. It's like you get to stick the head of your dick in every chick on earth, but you never actually get to fuck anybody. That's what it's like. It's like you get the mushroom stamp every girl ever, but never get to have actual sex. Never actually get to finish anything. Stick it all the way in. Learn a whole thing. They teach you about a battle in history and time. Like they teach you about Attila the Hun and paint the guy as a bad guy. All the people who went against the eagle. They paint as bad people. But you go read their history and you'll see that they were their saviors, their messiah. You know what I mean? Like Genghis Khan. For the Mongols, he was their savior. They got statues for him. They liberated them from China and Tartaria, bro. They literally have a wall they built. I don't know. It's weird that that wall's built on Mongolian land facing China. I don't know. What was happening? If it's the wall of China, why is it facing China? Just saying. I'm just saying, man. It's literally built over the mountains. They call the steppe, isn't it? Follows the Silk Trail. Safe patch, safe passage on the Silk Trail while you're traveling the Silk Trail, the Silk Road, right? Who created the Silk Road? Anyone for 500? For 500 grams, who created the Silk Road? Without Google, I'll tell you who. Genghis Khan. Oh, shit. So it'd make perfect fucking sense that he would mob an army to build a wall. His worst enemy was China. The wall is the road. Get it? Just saying. It's really the Silk Road of Mongolia. And it's high as a wall. And it's safety. You have to see with the right eyes. You have to read all the history, though, because, you know, if you read the winners, like China, you know, you're going to hear one side of, oh, they did this to me. Oh, my God. People can only take the oppression for so long. Like, you can only stand for so long for everyone around you to get everything while you're getting nothing, and everyone's giving free handouts, but you're getting nothing and everyone's getting everything around you. You're only going to take that for so long until you're going to stand up and say, hey, motherfucker, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens. And that's what's always happened. And that's why I hope in our future, I hope with this new guy, with, well, not the new guy, the new people, I hope the rest of the world watches, listens, and learns. And literally, we can literally have world peace. Literally, we can start working together. We don't have a need. It's not that we have borders and we protect them. I want to live in a world where we don't need borders. Right? It's a planet. Like, there is no North Carolina or North America, Canada, Mexico. It's just a landmass with the states in there. These are the different territories on these landmasses. The earth owns the landmass, right? And there's no need for borders. You're able to migrate as a human being born to the earth, not born to a state or country. You're born to the earth. We should be able to migrate anywhere on the planet we choose to, but do it peacefully. We can't cause crime. We can't go over here and kill someone and rape someone and rob a bank in a different landmass and run over to that landmass. We can't do that. No criminal shit, right? That will be met with death. That's how we got to start treating shit. We, we, we don't need to be housing criminals. If the punishment is not too severe, you get a fine and you get jailed at your house or something. Anything of significance, you're met with death. Period. We don't need you on the planet, bro. We don't need to keep people on death row. When the judge issues death, they'll be in that prison for 10 fucking years, bro, before they actually go get on the death sentence, bro. 5 years and shit. You gotta take care of them the whole time. You pay for that. We should instantly punish people by crimes by boom, you go out in the front, you're firing squad, you get hung, you get killed right there. We shouldn't be fucking around with shit no more. You know, we need peace. Peaceful earth, peaceful land. Everyone works together. We build together. We don't, we see these futuristic movies, right? If we keep going the way we're going, we will have a future where, Russia builds this piece and joins it to America's piece, and America's piece joins to China's piece, and, like a spaceship joining pieces together, but it's their country's thing. Why can't it be all the greatest minds of Earth come together and build one thing together? And it's all their ideas and the best scientific thing that works the best goes into that, and it's Earth. It's an Earth ship. It's an Earth building. Like it's in, like we're talking about owning this Stargate, right? Why can't it be an Earth Stargate, right? Why can't the planet be involved in it and everybody get involved in that and it be a thing that everyone does? I think my way makes things too easy for people. And people want to fight. People want to have war. War makes money. But what kind of money what kind of money does war really make? This isn't back in World War One, World War Two, where we're plundering. Right? When we go to war now, you as a military dude, you ain't allowed to take shit. Like, remember before your grandpa came home with swords and guns and uniforms and pins and buttons and helmets and all kind of shit? If your grandpa went to war and ain't got none of that shit, I don't know what the fuck he did. He really wasn't in war. He did paperwork or worked in supply or something. Because everybody's grandpa that went to war come back with war souvenirs. Everybody. And we're not allowed to do that anymore. Like, if you do that, you can go to prison and shit. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to take war souvenirs. I know certain people that have knives and different things, watches and shit. But, so we're not plundering. We're not going and taking gold teeth. We're not going and robbing people's houses and shit, right? So there's no real comeuppances. You're not getting rich off war. Paper money or land or resources, that's all you're going to gain by conquering somebody, by warring on somebody. But why can't no war happen, and then you talk about what you need versus what you need? Like, hey, we really need an upgraded society in our third world country. Well, okay, third world country, do you know under your feet is like all this fucking high grade stuff we need? We'll upgrade you into the 21st century or whatever if you share your minerals with us. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? What's wrong instead of the United States being the powerhouse here? Why can't we help other countries be powerhouses themselves? Without going there and putting our military down and taking nothing over, we'd go and help them build. Like, we got all these beautiful places around the world, and these people like live in shacks. Like some are grass huts. Why can't we go there and build? Like literally, you build stuff out of what's all around you. So it's not like, oh, well, we got to bring them all kinds of concrete. The fuck do you think you make concrete, bro? It's literally all around you. You get the right things together, you put them together, and it makes a fucking block, a goddamn block. And you build with it, you know? And we could do that as Earth. You know? That would be cool if they put some kind of thing together like that. And it was every nation could come together and go continent to continent building, like upgrading all the third world countries to new generation, you know, so everybody could be up to date. Like everyone should have electricity, everyone should have clean flowing water. Like India's a nightmare, bro. Have you guys seen India? Oh my god, it's a fucking nightmare. I don't get it. How do you literally have the kingdom of the gods? That is the king. India is the kingdom of the gods. There's that river, you know, right there. Blessed by the gods themselves. And it's a nightmare, bro. Nightmare there. Remember the Christmas Story? And the dude was plugging in all that shit. And then National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation has got all that shit plugged in. That's what India looks like. They literally, they used dry cow shit to cook and to heat with. Huh. It's crazy. Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. But, you know, then you got those, it's the kingdom of the gods, bro. So those buildings are fucking ancient. You know, okay. So we got the Old Testament. That was BC, right? And then we got AD, right? How come it goes backwards to 0 and then it starts AD? Why does it do that? And then like they tell you it was like just like what 6,000 years BC, and that was it till present day. But why? Why does it go backwards then? That's not even true. It was like 20,000, 150,000, 300,000, 500,000 BC, bro. You gotta go way the fuck back to the beginning and then go all the way back to 0, right? And that's when Jesus was killed. So Jesus, your Jesus, he was alive in BC. All that he did was in the BC. And then he was killed, and then it became 0, and then 1 year after his death. You understand that, right? All that he did was in the BC. So there's the confusion of it all. Like all this shit happened thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of years ago, bro. Tens of thousands of years ago, all this shit was built and destroyed and built again, destroyed. They cut the trees down. And then they were getting ready to leave. And then the dude wanted to make a whole group of people that was his DNA instead of Anki's DNA. He was like, okay, you can do that. And he made all these people called the Israelites, and then they made a demigod because everybody's got a demigod. They made a demigod named Yeshua, and then they left, and then we're here. And when they left, we killed Yeshua. Well, he hung himself on the tree because he wouldn't eat meat. He wouldn't eat the long pork. He didn't want to get diddied. He didn't consent to a diddy party like Justin Bieber. So he's like, no.
We're saying if you don't have a dash
We're all
cam,
humans.
what you want the president to do?
Deported immigrants arriving back in Mexico issue warning. I don't recommend cross. Hundreds of people being deported.
Hay mucha migra y todos están cayendo. No les recomiendo cruzar porque hay un chingo de...
He said there's a lot of La Migra. Tons of La Migra. They're literally shoulder to shoulder. And that's how it should be.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, we are going to do everything we can, slashing regulations, expediting everything so that people can begin the process right away. You know, we
Right.
have the Disaster Recovery Center on Pico and Westwood. We have building and safety there. People are already contacting the local agencies. We're bringing...
See, my question is this. If you Google what aid did Biden authorize for North Carolina, if you Google that, you're going to see that he authorized 100% rebuild. And everyone got that $750. Cali got $770. But see, Cali's government jumping on the rebuild. Why didn't North Carolina jump on it? Why wasn't North Carolina doing nothing? They were literally waiting for the government to come and like send trucks or something. Like, I just don't get it. Like, they were supposed to allow them to rebuild. That's just weird.
our city departments together so that people don't get caught in the loop of going from one room to the next. We want them all to be in the same room so that you can get busy rebuilding ASAP. And the number one thing that we are going to do immediately, and you will see this happen, is to clear out the debris. And you know, we're concerned right now over the weekend because of the potential rain, but we are going to move as fast as we can, but we want you to be safe, and we want you to be back in your homes immediately.
And then Trump stops her.
Yes, and they can.
You should let them do it because by the time you hire contractors, it's going to be 2 years.
If a family...
People are willing to get a dumpster and do it themselves and clean it out. And there's not that much left. It's all incinerated.
That's right.
And, you know, it's just going to take a long time if you do. You can do some of it, but a lot of these people, I know that guy right there that's talking. I know my people. You'll be on that thing tonight, throwing the stuff away, and your site it'll look perfect within 24 hours, and that's what he wants to do. He doesn't want to wait around for 7 months till the city hires some demolition contract that's going to charge him $25,000 to do his lot. I think you have emergency powers just like I do, and I'm exercising my emergency powers. You have to exercise them also.
I did exercise them.
Because you have a very powerful emergency power, and you can do everything within 24 hours.
Yes. And if individuals want to clear out their property, they can. You will be able to go.
You see that, right? She tried to first say very soon, weeks, because that's where they try to figure out how they can funnel money into their pocket. Trump had to literally tell her, you have emergency powers to get it done in 24 hours, to start it right now. Like, not a week, 24 hours. North Carolina has that same right. the same power. They didn't do shit. That's what I'm saying. North Carolina people, I understand we all don't like Biden, we don't like that administration, but yo, when you look it up, he gave them the same rights. North Carolina people need to fucking look at North Carolina's government and say, "Whoa, what are you doing? What the fuck did you do?" Because I haven't. You see how she's always here from LA. I haven't seen shit from nobody from North Carolina. Only the people crying out. No government. I haven't seen nobody government from. Maybe they're not on TikTok. I don't know. But normally people from TikTok will film it. That's what this is. This ain't like the governor's on TikTok filming herself.
Turn the sun back on.
Apparently, if you go to the store and try to pay with one of these stickers on your debit card, you're nothing but an uneducated hillbilly. At least that's what I was just told. You want to piss a bunch of people off? You need to get you one of these. I promise you, you're going to have some real good
I'm gonna get me one. The Trump debit card. I'm getting one for sure. Just so I can use it and see people look at me either righteously or stupidly. I just want to know. Are you broken or not?
You got a $50 million airplane. You got a $29 million gorgeous helicopter. We had every type of helicopter. Many of them brand new, literally out of the box. 28, 29 million. We have $60, $70 million planes. You mean you think it's cheaper to leave it there so they can have it than it is to fill it up with a half a tank of gas and fly it into Pakistan or fly it back to our country? Yes, sir. We think it's cheaper, sir. That's when I realized I was a fucking idiot.
Shit. He said fucking idiot. I never heard Trump say that.
Time and a place to be emotional. Roll the clip.
God Save America is a long-running, no-nonsense political podcast hosted by former Obama aides. Here to tell us what comes next for Democrats and what the future holds for democracy itself are John Lovett, John Favreau, and Tommy Vitor. Right?
Super day. Look at me. Hold on, time out.
The Last Supper.
Just go back a little bit, inch it back, so the bigger view of them. If it helps, just go back and just play it, and then we'll stop it right where.
Vitor. Right?
I think it's a better clip. Keep going. Right there. Now, I want y'all to put this in perspective. If stuff get out of hand, who you gonna call? Me or one of them? I'm just saying. Now, I ain't heard them talk. Nick told me that they have a podcast. I ain't never heard of the podcast. But let's listen to what they gotta say. Roll it.
This is like the Last Supper. Matthew, Luke, John.
Where's Whoopi at?
As former speechwriters for President Obama, how did you feel watching Trump's second inauguration? And how do you rate his speech? Do you believe his promise that this is the beginning of the golden age, he must be referring to his hair, of America?
You watch him do that inaugural, and his heart doesn't really seem like he's in it, right? It's indoors, it's a smaller crowd. He kind of goes through the motions, and then we learned why. Because then he went to the overflow room with all of his biggest fans, and then we got the truer version of Donald Trump.
The deleted scenes.
Yeah, the DVD extras. And that's when he went through every grievance, and he said, they told me I shouldn't get out here and talk about January 6th. They told me I shouldn't get out here and talk about all my enemies, but now I can, because I'm with my friends, and I'm going to tell you about all the people we're going to punish and all the enemies we're going to have our vengeance against. And that was the real Trump, right? That's, by the way, the Trump we have seen in this first
And that's the Trump that these American people who voted for him like.
And that's the bummer, I think.
That's right.
Well, Trump has already signed a flurry of executive orders, right? Including pardoning.
He already sounds like he swallows manages. I'm pretty sure. On Saturday nights probably he takes it down. You know, the Slurpee eggnog, not from an egg, from a nut. Nutnog. Nutnog.
The January 6th insurrectionists, even those who harmed law enforcement officers, they're now being released from prison.
They should have got out of the way.
Backlash over this, as Biden is forgiving.
Fuck the police, man. Fuck the police.
And preventative pardons rather to people
No,
like Liz
even
Cheney
with
and
the
Andrew
broken
Fauci.
body, hell yeah.
Are they
K2.
both guilty in your view of
I've
setting
seen 15 people
dangerous
better than
precedent
one
here?
trailer.
I don't
Yeah,
love
yeah.
the Biden pardons. I'm not here to defend
I
them.
thought WAP
I
meant something
understand
else.
why the
No, it
Biden
means
pardons
without
people
papers.
preemptively because Donald Trump
Without
came out
papers.
saying that he wanted to investigate
investigate them, even though they have.
So a WAP has, legendarily been given to Italians. Because when Italians got off the boats, they were without papers. They didn't get papers from Italy to give, you needed some kind of identification to give to the people when you got to the table. And when they didn't have papers, they would call them WAPs, without papers. And they were a special thing. They went to a special thing and then they finally got papers. But all the people who got off the boat and got their papers and got vetted that day, they all were, racist as fuck. They all came from these different countries. I think my country better than yours. Now we're in America. We can say what we want. Ha ha ha. No war, no king, no queen. You're a WAP. You're all known as WAPs. That's what, and it was the thing. Racism was huge. And it was created not by you, not by me, by the motherfuckers got off the boats. Don't ever forget that shit. The motherfuckers that got off boats, that came in boats. Racism came with that. They brought it here. And it kept alive throughout the generations with the different things. See, I'm Irish, right? So when you follow your culture and your heritage like that, like black people, you get robbed because you don't really know. You didn't know that you were here first, and some people got brought over here too, but you were here. Those Indians that they talk about, that they made little forts and settled and shit. Those were black people they were killing on the East Coast. That was where black people settled, bro. And then inland became more of the Siberian people that came down. And remember, the Mexico people that down here and up through California came through South America. I mean, not through South America, but through Middle America. Those were the Mayans and shit. They came up this way. There was 3 different people that were here. California was separate, and it was black people too. Well, probably from down there. The same kind of Quetzalcoatl type God-loving people, right? Over here, they believed in different God. The people that came down here, they believed in the land God people, the whole different million spirits and shit. It's just amazing, bro. It's amazing when you hear it all.
Seemingly committed no crimes. But I think the Trump pardons.
Time and a place to be emotional. Roll the clip.
This is good. Where'd he go? And Pitbull chasing him. I love it. These guys. Freedom of speech.
Trump is anti-American, he's pro-violence, and he's pro-war.
Yeah, what war did he start?
It's a little hot outside, so I can't do my research right now, but when it comes to
why does the temperature impact your research? I don't understand.
She said it's hot out right now, so I can't do my research.
Well, it's hot outside. I've been here all day, so my brain's a little fuzzy. Like, he's friends with Kim Jong-un. He talks highly.
So we were on the verge of war with North Korea when Barack Obama left the Oval Office. The thing he told Donald Trump is our top threat is North Korea. I don't care if Donald Trump calls Kim Jong-un a friend or not. He got us off the brink of war with North Korea, which is actually what I care about.
We were not really on the brink of war when it comes
to... No, it's correct. And Barack Obama thought...
Obama said to Donald Trump, you need to watch out for 2 things. Lieutenant General Michael Flynn and North Korea. That were the only 2 things Obama said to him in Obama's own telling of events in that short Oval Office meeting. So Obama even said North Korea is your #1 threat.
Why disagree with Obama? North Korea was not our #1 threat. North Korea is an ant compared to America.
Let me ask you, you're anti-war?
Oh, you're fucking retarded, bitch.
Okay, do you believe the Russia-Ukraine war needs to come to an end?
Yes, Russia.
Which is the candidate which has said that we need to end the Russia-Ukraine war? Which is the candidate who said we need to continue funding the Russia-Ukraine war?
Trump is for backing up Putin. Trump is anti-American. He's
Developed by 3,000.
Don't forget Trump's first bullshit promise when he said, as soon as I take office, the Ukraine war will be over. It'll be over. I'll settle it as soon as I take off. Probably before I take office.
I haven't heard not one thing about the Ukraine war. Not one word on here. Normally, dude, it's all about Ukraine and Putin and what they're doing over there. I heard not one thing. Either Trump is way too busy fixing America and he ain't got time to fuck with Ukraine and Russia. They ain't getting no more money. He told them straight up, you ain't getting no more money. Biden sent you your last package. You ain't getting shit. He stopped all humanitarian aid around the world for 90 days, as a matter of fact. So all the Hamas shit, they ain't getting shit. No one's getting shit.
Been president for 48 hours and has rolled back the clock on so much of our progress. From ending birthright citizenship, a constitutional right guaranteed by the 14th Amendment, to stopping refugee resettlement, to reinstating his failed program like Remain in Mexico. Immigrants are being persecuted, targeted, and treated like criminals. Donald Trump also rolled back crucial climate initiatives. He withdrew us from the Paris Climate Accord, vowed to unleash oil and gas drilling, and declared an energy emergency that ends restrictions on fossil fuel production, directly escalating the climate crisis. The vision Donald Trump and his administration have is one of division, of hate, and reversal of progress. As members of the Progressive Caucus, we will continue to provide an alternative vision, one centered on transformative change, justice, and movement building. We will keep fighting for a future that the American people deserve and give a clear-eyed alternative to mega extremism. I know many of our constituents are tired. They are tired of feeling like the game is rigged.
Now, you might say, what the fuck you doing listening to this chick talk? Now, here's the thing. All they do is complain about shit that Trump's doing. And they say they're going to continue to give you a different idea of something he can do. Different. We're going to hear. We're going to listen. This is word salad like a motherfucker, bro. And I want to know, because nowhere ever, they say they're going to deliver something. But we're going to hear here if she gives any other plan of how Trump could have handled situations. And this was not happening. He's got a whole motherfucking board of committee, a whole bunch of people that gives him ideas. It's not him that's doing these things, bro. It's everyone talking in a whole room. Like, you see all those people that are always standing around him. Like, his kids give him fucking ideas, bro. Like, Barron gives him ideas. He sent Barron out to go reach out to the young community, bro. Because, Barron's 18. He reached out to the youth. So Barron got to hear the youth talk, bro. And they all bring that back. And then they decide what's going to be the best route. Now, listen. You might be sitting there and the person next to you who you care deeply for, that person dies. And that person had to die to save the whole planet. You're going to be deeply scorned for the rest of your life. You're going to start a hate group talking about it didn't have to be my person. It could have been your person, but then that person's grieving. Then they start a hate group, started up, and oh my God. No one ever can wait to see the bigger picture, the outcome. Like, sometimes you gotta destroy to create. Sometimes you gotta make the pond muddy before it can get clear. Sometimes you gotta break eggs before you can scramble them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be real on all aspects. I see what Biden did. I see what Obama did. I liked Obama. There's a lot of shit Obama did that a lot of people don't like. And you're going to find that everywhere. I do shit you guys don't like. I say shit you guys don't like. I talk constantly about shit that some people don't want me to talk about. But you know what? I'm always going to be me. I'm always going to do what interests me at the time it interests me, And if you're here for the ride and it's a conversation we can always get into, then that's fine with me. But I mean, I'm a normal motherfucker, bro. And it's like when you talk about the Paris climate train, what is that? I want to research this one day because I don't know much about that pact. Like when Trump says we're going to save $1 trillion, that $1 trillion can go to all kinds of shit for us. That $1 trillion could start getting the homeless off the streets. In houses, bro, they can start building homeless houses. Literally, new houses for homeless people. That shit can go to us. When when you prove to me that things are changing our weather because of things that us humans are doing, and you answer my questions about who are chemtrailing and who is creating these storms, when you give me those complete answers, you'll never ever convince me that climate change is a real fucking thing. Climate change happens because the planet happens. We're gonna be in an ice age again. It's gonna happen because that's how the planet happens. It all melts, and then there's a whole bunch of water, and then guess what? The planet rocks and rolls, and then bam, there's an ice age. It all freezes, and the water all sucks away. It's happened throughout all of time. They've recorded it over and over and over again. You know, cows farting, people breathing. If cows are farting, guess what? We need less cows, right? You know, there's not. There's nothing on this planet that we as humans could do that would ever be worse than what the Anunnaki and those fucking giants did. Never. You understand that? When you look around, remember back in the 80s, big smog factories and all that shit? Remember that shit? That was nothing compared to what those Anunnaki did and what they had. How do you think they were digging in the ground? How do you think they got air down there and they was burning coal? And how do you think we went through every age we ever went through? You go pick up the Anunnaki book and it literally says how they dug through the ground and they found this mineral. And then we were in the Copper Age. We were first in the Stone Age. Everything was built out of stone. And then they found copper. We were in the Copper Age. Then they found this other one. We were in Bronze Age. Then we was in the Steel Age. Then the Iron Age. Or Iron Age, then the Steel Age. Go follow it. You'll see. That's in BC. All that happened in BC. That didn't happen in the Middle Ages, bro. None of that shit happened in those Middle Ages where we think it happened. We had Stone Age and then all this shit happened. Nope. No, that was... It's written. Like, what age do you think your Jesus was living in? What age? Same. What kind of weapons were people using back then? Copper, bronze. Yup. When they went and invaded South America, what did everybody have? Copper and bronze. You know why? Because the gold went to the gods. And then when they made bronze, it looked a lot like gold. That's why in the military we use bronze. Or brass. I'm sorry, brass. Bronze, brass, whatever it is. And it looks just like gold. It shines just like gold. Everything's that. You can follow those stories if you don't read the indoctrination. If you're sheepled into the indoctrination stories, you're gonna believe Jesus is a white guy with blue eyes, and you're gonna think like all those different ages were like in the Middle Ages. You know, when you think of that steampunk era, or you know, these different things, they happened before. That was before, bro. And it was taught to us. Taught to us. So when the world restarts all the time, right? We go, they talk about this. And it doesn't really click to your head, does it? When the lights go out, we go back to the Stone Ages, don't we? What do you think? We just turn on the power and we're right back to civilization? No, bro. They literally got to go through every age again. When we go back to the Stone Ages, right? What happens? It's not really gonna be a thing where all these people just come together and restart civilization. We're gonna die off, bro, and then our children are gonna be left here with little knowledge, or if any. And then someone's gonna have to teach them, one of our great elders, how to dig minerals out of the ground and make metal. They're gonna have to grab a few people and say, "You're my metallurgists. I'm gonna show you how to do this. How if you mix this metal with this metal, you make this one, and this metal is called this, right? And then you're gonna make this with that, and then someone else is gonna teach them science and how to make electricity. Someone else is gonna teach a whole group of people how to do water purification before they die out. That's how it will go down. And if people don't pass that knowledge on, literally there'll be no one to teach anything. Maybe God will come. They'll land and they'll be like, "Hey man, I see you guys are struggling. You got language? I'll teach you language again. Hold on." You know? But to like for if you're on the side that wanted a DEI program, so you could get hired just because you're transgender and you identify as a paperclip and no one can fucking say nothing to you about it, even when you get in motherfucker's face at work, you know, of course you're gonna have a problem with him getting rid of a DEI program. But if you're a normal person who was taught the right way, that you go to school and get an education to get a good job that you're qualified for, if you've ever been taught that moral fucking thing right there, it's like a lesson that we were all taught like growing up. And you do good to get a good job, to raise a family, blah, blah, blah. Not you become a transgender and want to be fucking special and want a participation trophy. So now I can go apply for any job. And if you deny me the job, now I can call the DEI and you have to hire me, because now it's what was it called? Racism or something? Equal opportunity rights. But on this transgender shit. You know what I'm saying? He reinvoked the old act where you're merit based. He wants a colorblind United States. He don't want us to look at you. Oh, I can only hire 3 black guys. All the rest got to be white. Oh, I can only hire 2 Mexicans. You know, they used to play that shit. There's like laws written that you had to have the token black guy. And y'all know that token black guy. That's a goddamn thing, bro. They like to joke with it and put it in movies. Got the token black guy in the movie of a whole bunch of white guys, so that the censorship didn't call them racist and they get taken down. This is the thing. Like all these corporations, bro, they've been white as fuck forever, and all of a sudden there's a black person that worked there just randomly. Like, what the fuck was this? And then you had to start hiring retards. You know what I'm saying? You had to like employ these people. And all it ever did was bring your company down, but you had to, by law, do it if they applied. Some motherfuckers that basically don't even have a Cracker Jack box education, go and get law firm fucking jobs, bro. And you gotta give it to them. You know what I'm saying? There's no, take that away. Bullshit. It don't matter if you're black, if you're white, Chinese, man or woman. If you want to try to do a job and you apply for it and you qualify, you should get the fucking job, bro. If you want to be a trash man, a lawyer, a doctor, a burger flipper, whatever you want to be, and don't be ashamed. Oh, I work at McDonald's. Oh, I work at Walmart. Oh, I work at the gas station. Guess what? If your life is sustainable by whatever employment you choose, whatever you choose, whether you grow stuff or make stuff and work at the farmer's market and that's all you do, whether you do stuff online, whether you do social media, whether you go and work out in the workforce, is as long as it sustains your life and your happiness, you should be proud as fuck as that. Because me, if I had to work, I would just be working at one of these little places. You know, like the manager of Walmart, you know, the like manager of Walmart, the like person who runs Walmart, that's a $400,000 a year job. You can literally go be the manager of Walmart, not a manager at Walmart. They make about 40,000. That's still good money though. You just go stock shelves and quick prices and shit at Walmart. But literally, some small towns, if you live in a small town, like I could make fat money at McDonald's. If I was still a meat eater, I could eat there too. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I could work at this gas station. They probably wouldn't hire me because they don't like me, but I could work at the gas station and sustain life perfectly normal here. I would be fine. The one dude makes 14.75 an hour, and I don't know what that equates to. Should do the math real quick. So say 14.75 times 40. That's 590 a week times 4. That's $2,360 a month. That's more money than I make, dude. And I do this. I do this. You know what I'm saying? That's more money than I make. How do you make that much and complain? Like how, if your life is sustainable and where we live, that's sustainable. I got this for all that. Even if I paid rent, when I paid the rent, the mortgage rent or whatever, when it wasn't my place, that was $475. I told you it's cheap as fuck up here, bro. There ain't no $2,000 rent unless you live in a huge fucking house. I mean, huge. There's mansions over there that might cost that.
They don't have people fighting on their behalf. Let me be clear. We, as the Progressive Caucus, are in your corner, and we will fight every single day to make sure life is better for you. We will fight every day against the corruption being unleashed by Donald Trump and members of his administration. We will fight for a livable future, humane and just immigration policies, universal health care, and a future where you aren't just getting by, but you are thriving. Together, we will fight back against Donald Trump's hate.
Did you just hear what she said?
Livable future, your life is better for you. Let me be clear. We, as the Progressive Caucus, are in your corner.
We're in your corner.
And we will fight
every single day
to make sure life is better for you.
Life's better for you.
We will fight
every day against the corruption.
By Donald Trump
Listen.
And members of his administration.
Listen.
We will fight.
We will fight
For a livable
for a livable future, humane and just immigration policies, universal health care, and a future where you aren't just getting by, but you are thriving. She said she was fighting for that, right? Or against that? Because literally, that's what Donald Trump said he's doing. No, that's his words, bro. That's like his inaugurational words that she just said. Now she's saying she's fighting again. I'm pretty sure she said we will fight for this for you every day. That's what he said. Why are they fighting against what they say they're fighting for? See how stupid people are? See how they're broken, bro? I don't understand. When daddy's gonna have to come and teach these children. Like, this is what it is. You have to grab people and you have to literally talk to them and belittle them as children. And no, they don't like that. But they're not smart. They don't listen.
Together we will fight back against Donald Trump's hateful agenda. Because as much as the pundits and other elected officials and commentators try to normalize Donald Trump's presidency, what we are witnessing is anything but. None of this is normal. Taking away lower prescription costs for vulnerable Americans is not normal. Pandering, pardoning insurrectionists who assaulted police officers in this capital is not normal. We are going to combat this by showcasing that our progressive movement is all about a vision rooted in decency, justice, equality, and peace for all. Thank you.
Yeah, and justice starts at the border crossing. You need to follow the rules of the border you're going to cross into. If you don't do that, there is a law set up. That law of that border you just crossed said that you're a criminal. So literally you just got to walk right past that border again. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to be a criminal. Let me step back over here. How do I do it? I don't speak your language. Could someone translate? How do I come over there and I'm okay to be over there without you capturing me and shit? Wouldn't you want to be that person? Wouldn't you want to be here legal and free? Like, literally by law, once you are either a visa carrying person or a United States citizen and you got your citizenship, no one can fuck with you. And if things like this are happening right now, the ICE are going around catching the people without papers, without that visa, without citizenship, and they look at you and say, well, you kind of look like that. Well, no, don't get all mad, motherfucker. If you look at me and you say, I'm a white guy, bitch, I ain't going to get mad at you because guess what? I'm a white guy. If I look at you and say you're Mexican, that has nothing to do with racism. If I look at you and say you're a black guy, it's obvious you're a fucking black guy. It's obvious I'm a white guy. It's obvious if you're fucking Mexican. If you ain't Mexican, that's because I'm a dumb white American, and we just say everyone from South America is Mexican. Everyone from Spain is Mexican. We don't know shit. I'm a dumb American like that. I'm a dumb white boy. It has nothing to do with being racist, right? We don't know if you're from Guatemala, Honduras, Panama, motherfucking Uruguay, Paraguay, Brazil. We don't know. We don't know the difference between the differences. You do. You grew up as a tribe and created yourselves. We don't know your history. All the normal American knows is that there's a law and a rule. We have to follow it. We have to follow it. You should have to follow it. We got to get passports to go in different countries. You motherfuckers don't even have passports, bro. You're just walking over here going, give me the card for money. and give me the hotel. Like, why should you get to get up in a luxurious hotel? Why can't you go stay at Days Inn? Why can't you go stay at that Roach Motel in the hood? Well, I mean, shit, it's good for the hookers. I'm just saying, it's a place to be, bro. Why are you getting thousands of dollars a month? Why are you able to come from through a country and then go to Fifth Avenue in New York or whatever and go to those expensive ass shops and zing that card and come out wearing Rockaware and all this Gucci ass shit, holding the purse, $400 purse? How that is not your basic needs. We should meet the basic needs of people, all of them, basic needs, until they're citizens and they can go do it themselves. They need housing. So someone's a brand new in this country, right? And someone's standing there, they're in a line, they get vetted, they're in the country. Now what do? There's places and communities that need to be set up. These people need to be put either in workhouses until they earn enough money and can go on their own, or they go in their community, these migrant communities, where there can be housing and programs to get them working at the fucking Five and Dine over here. There's a gas station, there's a factory, there's a this, that, and the other. There's a hospital. What is your skill? You're a farmer, here's a farm over here in this migrant community. Not saying they got to be separate or not, but I'm saying they're going to be more comfortable if they're with their own people, not with integrated in white or blacks that can't speak the language, that don't understand why they're not doctors. Why aren't you a lawyer? We shouldn't be paying these people anything less than what we get paid. Nothing. This is America, bro. To say we can't afford it is a lie. To say now that these people are gone and they're going to have to pay us more money to do the work of these fucking immigrants, these illegal people, right? Well, first of all, the people who hired the illegal people are supposed to be held accountable. First of all, they're supposed to be getting in trouble. Like, they didn't just show up at work one day and these Mexicans just hop in line and start working and they get a paycheck. That doesn't work like that. They go there and the owner of the company understands that these people came here illegally and they'll work for cheap. They understand that and they pay them cheap. That needs to stop. They need to only agree to hire people with the work visa green card. Either you're not trying to be a citizen and you just come over here on a work visa and you can stay in a migrant community and you go to work, and when that visa's over, you can reapply or you got to go back home. Other people come here on a visa and they become a citizen. Like, we learn this shit in school. Like, because I don't know shit about it. We learn this in school, how this happens. Nothing of that has ever changed. Except when we close the border and say, you have to come in through these ways, sign these papers and become this or this. And then Biden said, no, we don't need that no more. Open that border. You just run in here. Just come in and we're going to take care of you. And that's when they got these sponsors. There's the whole thing. They all got cell phones. It's a whole program that you ain't really even fully aware of, the package that these people got and were promised. That's why Biden did this to them. And he promised them this. Once he's gone and they said no, that's not how it's supposed to be. Now everyone that was involved that got put in place by Biden and his administration to get these people in and vote for them, right? not to come here and be parts of us. They're literally living in hotels, bro. Not going out looking for a job. Some people got jobs. Not all, right? They're living off of us. Like, eating off of us. Living in our shit. Not trying to do anything. And then when you say, oh, these people are in their communities and they're peaceful. Like, what are they doing all day? Are they standing on the corners and shit? Filling up the streets? Because that's what I be seeing. It's like everyone's waiting. I've heard some cities say that they got programs set where these people come over the border. They're in this facility for 2 weeks waiting to get vetted. And then once they get vetted, they're shipped off to another place where they're integrated in. You know, you can't just, here's your papers, and it's not the old West, bro. People can't just go survive. You need to have a shelter. You have to have somewhere for them to live. You have to have somewhere for them to say, hey, this place right here will hire you, and it's okay. You can work there. They're going to pay you, and you can save money, and you can become. You need places like that for people like that, you know, because people don't speak the language. And I just think before you ever come to this country, you should speak our language. You should speak the main language of the country before you come here and try to actually become anything in here. Like when an American comes and talks to you, you should be able to talk to them, you know? Like if I went to a different country, right? And I went to like a restaurant or to a store and they speak their language. I should be able to speak to them in their language. Hopefully they know English, but I mean, if not, I can't buy shit. I can't do nothing. So like the same thing. If they're coming here to become American and they're opening stores and shit, they should speak our language. Our main language is American. English. It's American. It's not even English. English is in England. You might say, that's proper English. That's fucking English. Before America ever was, it was English. Right? Right. Okay. Wait, we just get to change shit when new shit pops up? Hey, man. People say, hey, man, Egypt was in America, man, because look, the names are the same, man. I know, man. Every motherfucking state and city in America's got Martin Luther King Drive, too. Every motherfucking one. Just saying. Worshipped. Worshipped the most corrupt man ever could have ever been for the black people. Wow. I have a dream of indoctrinating all black people into believing in this fight and giving me all your money so I can give it to the Communist Party. I have a dream that every black people will be free under my idea. Not free, not truly free. There should never be, we should never have to say anyone has to be free. Like we should never have to say that. And in our time right now, we don't have to say that. Like when black people say they're oppressed now, I laugh in their fucking face. Like you're lying. You can go to the bank, get a loan. They're not going to say, oh, you're black, you can't get a loan. You go get any job you want. They're not going to say, oh, you're black, you can't work here. We don't hire black people here. You know, you might say, oh, man, that's not true. Twisted in this one factory in Georgia. Man, I'm going to tell you what, bro. If you're black and you still live in the dirty South, they literally were the ones that enslaved you people. and they refused to release you, and the Republicans had to come and start a war and kick their ass and help release you. So if you choose to live in the South where the slave masters still control, that's your fucking fault. Don't come and tell me that, black people are suppressed in the dirty, dirty South where the KKK is all strong. Don't tell me that shit. It's your fault, bro. What am I gonna do about it? That's go kick their ass. Go burn their shit down, bro. Go beat them up. I don't know. You move where the righteous are, bro. Why do you think there was underground railroads to the north? There was not underground railroads to the south. Not to the east, not to the west, to the north. The north helped the people that were being suppressed. You know, you might say, the north had slaves too. The whole fucking world had slaves, bro. And when the world decided to release the slaves and to free the people because we don't want to be like this anymore, the South in America was the only place left on earth that refused to release them. And, we took care of that as Northerners, Republicaners, Americans fighting for the freedom of humanity and humans. And it's going to be like that again. You're going to see in the end, this is for everybody. Like you're a man or you're a woman. You're a human, right? You can decide to be a color if you want to be a color. I'm a proud black man. I'm a proud white man. I'm a proud Mexican. I'm a proud I don't give a fuck. You're still a man or you're a woman. Whether you decide to chop your tits off, put implants off, chop your dick, take hormones and grow your clit, whatever you decide to do, you are still a man or a woman, right? So don't get no special reward because you went and did some surgery, bro. You're not going to get no special treatment no more. That's not how our shit works. That's not how it was ever written, formed, created. You weren't created. There was two creations, man and woman. If you're lucky enough to come out as a hermaphrodite, accept it and let me check it out. I want to see a real hermaphrodite. I just want to see a pussy where the balls are supposed to be. And then a cock. I just want to see it. I want it like in person, like for real life. That's one of the only things. I've never seen a unicorn. And I've never seen a real hermaphrodite. I want to see that before I die. I know it exists. I know it does. I want to see it. I think most people just get the dick cut off. And then be the girl. I'm not sure. I've never seen one. But that's just what I'm saying though. So, like if you're the people that got your dick cut off or got the titties and were a boy, now you're a girl, you a girl, now you're a boy. Dude, you're still a boy or a girl. If you were a boy and you got your dick cut off and you're saying you're a girl, then that's fine. You're a girl. But just know when you go in the bathroom, now you got to go in the bathroom of your actual birth certificate. And that should never have been a problem. There shouldn't be a movement, no Miss Doubtfire shit, where men dressed as women get your dick cut off or not. I don't give a fuck. That you feel like you just want to go up in the girls. No. If you got a dick, if you got your dick cut off and you got a vagina and you go up in the girls' bathroom, hey, you whatever. If you got a cock, if you got a penis, you don't belong in the girls' bathroom as thinking you're a woman in there. Nope, not with a dick. I'm just saying, because there's a lot of trans, dude. I was just watching this trans argument thing. I was like, damn, that was a trans? It's like, holy shit. But the dude totally knew. And he was like, no. It's like, no, fuck that. I'd be a homosexual and I don't want to be a homosexual. So just because you're not getting your special fucking treatment and you're getting treated equal, right? Now you're getting treated equal again. Be happy for yourself that you're not lesser than a human, right? You're not a third of a human like black people used to be or pygmies in Africa, right? This is a shame that people are treated that way. And then it's a shame that you are what you are. And you're either a man or a female. And then all of a sudden you decide to do something to yourself. And then you demand some special fucking treatment for it, bro. Fuck that. That's like I pierced my ear. I demand some special treatment for that. Fuck you. You went and did that. I don't give a fuck. That's your goddamn problem. And that's how it's gonna be. For 4 years, like it or not. Oh fucking well. That shit ain't coming back. You can be gay, you can be a lesbian, you can be queer. You can be a trans. But there ain't gonna be no special trans bathrooms. There ain't gonna be no others. There ain't gonna be no, oh no, sir, you must identify me as a paperclip. Fuck that shit. When I look at you, if you look like a girl, I'm gonna say ma'am. If you look like a dude, I'm gonna call you a dude. I don't give a fuck what you say, what you think. I don't give a shit. Me, I don't care. You can call me whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. You can call me a bitch. I'm gonna call myself a bitch. I don't care. You know? And if you have a dick and you tuck that shit and you put your mama shit on, your sister clothes on, and you decide that that's you and that's how you feel, and you step outside that door and you go into public, you know the world doesn't accept that. You know this. You held your hot head up high in that mirror, had enough confidence to walk outside your house. When people say shit to you, sticks and stones may break my bones. Don't you have heart? Don't you have your own ego? Your ego is you looking in that mirror, standing in your mama's panties. You know, with your dick tucked and shit. You know? Confidence. That what they say don't matter to you. Because you're doing that because you feel that that is you. It doesn't matter what other people say. Motherfuckers be like, you've been wearing a honey for 2 weeks. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what no one says. I don't care what no one thinks about what my actions are, what I'm doing. You understand? It's my life. I'm doing what I like to do, what I love to do. I don't give a fuck. Right? And that's how I think people that are trans should feel. They shouldn't feel like, oh, no, I can't go get that executive job just because I'm a trans. Get a job because you qualify. We don't give a fuck if you're trans or not. But the problem is most trans are disgusting. They're literally disgusting, bro. And I don't know if they think they're disgusting or they don't realize they're disgusting. They're fucking disgusting. And when you walk into a job that doesn't have any trans people, they have gay people, they have lesbians, they don't have any dudes dressed up as women that are poorly dressed up, bosom buddy dudes, like poorly dressed as women. They don't have that. They're not used to that. And you come in there with you've been taking your hormones for hormone blockers for like a month and a half and you think you're ready and you got your dick tucked and you just barely learned how to walk in heels and you look terrible and your 5 o'clock shadow's terrible and you haven't figured your wig out yet, your hair hasn't grown out, you know, all those things. Your voice is half girl, half boy. That's shocking to people. It's disgusting to a lot of people. You should be prepared and know that. If you go outside with shit all up in your asshole, dirt all over your face, sloppy ass, people gonna look at you fucked up, bro. If you go outside all looking jacked up, people gonna look at you. Some people gonna point. If you stink to high hell, people gonna say shit. Be prepared. Don't go, oh my god, you have no right. I'm calling every group I know to form a hate group against you. The fuck? Bro, we got freedom of speech back. Freedom to say whatever the fuck we want to say. And ain't no one can stop us. As long as I'm not physically harming you, I can tell you my opinion about everything. And you know what? I've done that since the day I was born and could talk. I used to get beat for it. And then I got bigger than they were. And they could no longer beat me. And they just pushed me away, is what they did. And now, no one can stop me. No one can shut me up now. We just continuously talk about whatever we want. But that's how I think people should be. The confidence that they have that makes them go outside, makes them tuck their dick, makes them want to get their cock cut off, makes them want to take their titties out. Girls literally take their boobs out, dude. Like, can I touch them a few times first? Like, they should just walk around and let all kinds of dudes touch their titties first. Like, literally, if they don't care about it, it has nothing for them. But dudes love tits. Like, you should just, like how they have book signings, you should have that, but titty touching. And, like, I'm going to get my boobs removed so everyone that wants to come and just love on them and touch them and all that good shit, suck on nipples and shit real quick and just get a good titty session. Like you should do that for dudes. You know what I'm saying? You should really just do that for guys and just let dudes like adore your titties before you get them taken out. Like, it's just because once you get it taken out, we can't do nothing with the inside of your boob. It's the outside that matters, full of good fat and shit. And if milk comes out, oh, that's even better. You know? We should be in a world where I don't have to understand you. You have to understand yourself. Like, if you're in the mirror with your cock tucked or cut off and you got that dildo stuck in there to keep that hole open, because that's what they do. I know it all. Okay? I know everything. And listen, if you got the confidence to do that and put your mama's panties on, your sister's fucking dress, your granny's heels and shit, breaths in your hair and shit, grow your hair out, look like a girl, take hormone blockers and shit. If you got the confidence to go out and do that, that's dope. But be proud and go do that. Go be Mrs. Doubtfire. When people are not liking it, what's that? Fucking 5 people out of everyone else. Who gives a fuck? Be that confident bitch in the mirror you were. Don't cower. Instantly start fighting. You don't see girls out there instantly start fighting with dudes when they tell them they're ugly. They don't like you, da da da. Women get called bitch every day in a bad context. They might fight back, some don't. I don't know, but most women are not attractive. They're really not. They're not pretty, and you know, they don't go off the handle at people. They don't start hate groups and shit. And we need rights. You should hire me because I'm trans. Or when I come apply for the job, you can not hire me because I'm trans. But literally, if I own a company and my image of my company is this, and these are the people that work in my company, and I don't want a transgender, like a man that looks terribly dressed as a woman. If you look like a chick, like a straight, like you look good. But no, if I don't want no he she, I'm the owner of the company. I don't give a fuck. I don't want no he she. If you got your dick chopped and you're fully transitioned and you look like a chick, if you was once a woman and you're fully transitioned, you look and sound like a man, hey, there's people like that, bro. There's chicks that look just like dudes. They sound just like dudes. I'm like, what? Amber finds them all the time. She's like, wow, I can't believe that was a girl. And I look at the dude and I'm like, damn, that could be a model. I'm like, this dude's pretty fucking good looking. Look at that shit. I mean, never know. What if that's a new thing? Everyone just switches genders. And then you got girls fucking boys. Instead of dudes fucking chicks, girls are gonna be fucking the boys. Because it's the chicks gonna have the dicks now. And the guy is gonna have the vagina. The vagina. What a world. What a world. What a world. This is the greatest time to be alive, bro. I'm not trans, I'm not gay, and I'm not a lesbian, but I know gay and lesbian people feel the same way I know everyone should, that nothing changed for them. It's the trans people that wanted something special. Like, there was a gay movement back in the 80s, and they got their rights. They got the right to be whatever they want to do. Be it. Do it. You can work in the society and all that shit. They were stopped. The fag bashing stopped. Remember? Remember the fag bashing? The gay beatdowns? It was like every Friday night, Saturday night kind of thing. All that shit stopped. We realized they were real people. They just like to suck dick. Sodomy is against your God. So if you believe in the God that you believe in, Jesus is daddy. He's an Anunnaki. He landed here in a spacecraft, took our gold. That dude. That dude said you can't plug buttholes. He said sodomy ain't a thing. You don't like it. So if you're doing that, it's not. You're not gonna get wherever you're trying to go. But once you don't believe in that guy, you can do sodomy. Sodomy is a thing, I guess. And I guess in spaceships it must get pretty lonely. Imagine different worlds they try to inhabit, populate. There's only so many women. Once they get pregnant, well, what do you do? Once they tell you you can't have sex in their vagina anymore, what do you do? And I think masturbation is probably a human thing. I don't think it, like, they never wrote about them jerking off. They wrote that when they got horny, they fucked anything they possibly could. They fucked animals. They fucked humans. That was the mortal sin. The mortal sin was when they fucked humans. When they fucked each other, male, female, it didn't matter. Kids, they fucked the kids, it didn't matter. 12 years old. They fucked the animals. They made crazy creatures. But when they fucked the humans, that's when it became a problem. Oh boy. I can't believe you fucked that thing, that dirty little filthy thing. They created that. It's like, imagine you go and you got some Play-Doh and you create a Play-Doh person, and then your wife comes in and you're just tearing it up. Tearing it up, bro. Diddying the shit out of it. It's literally Play-Doh. Something you created, dude. Something you made. It was terrible, terrible for them. Oh god, it was at first. And once one person did it and got caught, they all did it and realized it was awesome. They even transformed themselves into different creatures so they could sneak into places and get some of that human pussy and ass and dick and all that shit. I mean, that's great. It's great. It's the greatest story ever. Some of those old stories, dude. I fucked a goose and created the next king of the world. What the fuck? Oh, you fucked a goose? Shit, I fucked a bull. You fucked a bull? Oh my god, yeah, it had 8 legs. What the fuck? You didn't question none of that shit. Like, you didn't fucking question why a swan came and goose fucked you with this corkscrew dick. You didn't, like, you said it was like God. Why didn't he just transform into a person? Like, you fucked an animal and you wrote about it. And then, like, like one of our deities was created. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. These are the things you guys believe in, I don't believe in that shit. I know exactly who the fuck they are. You have equal rights on this planet as a human, as a man and a woman. There's no oppression, suppression. If you feel that way, I mean, we're all slaves. We are all oppressed by the powers that be above. And it ain't Trump. Someone in control, all that shit. Like, when those guys, one dude unswears and the other dude's ready to get swore in, who's in charge then? How come in that time when Biden got swore out and then Trump was about to get swore in, there's a long time between then. How come we can't just walk up in there and say, I'm the king? Fuck the presidents, I'm the king of this shit. I'll take over. Like, who's running it? Who's running it while there's no one running it? Just saying. Just saying. It's always been. It's always been there, man. George Washington wrote really well in his diary. You should read that shit sometime. George Washington wrote in his diary things. And that will make you go, wow, okay, who is the one in charge? Because that'll clear as day. You're going to see. You're like, damn, somebody literally steered this and drew it out and made it possible for us to be Americans. We're just Europeans. That's all we are. We're all, well, we're descended. We're Americans now, but we were Europeans. All of us, just Europeans. You ever see that show, Europeans? Well, it's the best shit ever. It tells it all. We are just Europeans. And, none of us were illegal. But imagine back then, like they're saying, America's never went through this before. The fuck we ain't. Ask the Indians. Ask the Native Americans if they think the land hasn't ever gone, North America, United States, hasn't ever gone through a mass roundup of people and a deportation before. Ask them and ask other people over there, the people who were vetted first, and then on the East Coast, if there ever wasn't a whole bunch of migrants that illegally tried to come in here and they had to recapture them and, put them where they needed to be. It's all happened before. They did this exact same thing to the Native Americans. Exactly the same thing. But see, we already are on the land that we stole from them. right? We rounded them up and put them on reservations. We're rounding these people up and just kicking them right past that border that they illegally crossed. And if they want to come back, that's 100% perfectly fine. They've all said it. Oh, you can come back. You got to go through a background check. And that's like, so any of you motherfuckers that ever been in trouble, as soon as you go fill out an application for a job and they say they're going to drug test you and background check you, what do? What's your next course of action? You say, thank you very much for your time. You get up and walk out that door. Because you know goddamn well you ain't going to pass a drug test, let alone pass a background check. You ain't going to get the job. So, if you don't pass a background check, we don't want extra criminals in our United States. I don't want extra criminals here. Honestly. So me, I was a criminal. It took long years for that criminal background to go away. To where now, if you look it up, you ain't even going to see it, right? Now, if they're criminals from wherever country, they should stay in that country until those criminal charges are all gone. And then when they come back up to the heavenly gates, they'll check their fucking background and it'll be clear. Go back to your country, do the first step program, serve your time, whatever you got to do. Come back, it's clear. You can come back in with the notion that you're not going to cause crime, because we don't need rapists. We don't need people robbing shit. Wait till these fucks figure out how to rob banks and shit. Shit. It's literally the wild, wild west. Plus a bunch of people who think Texas and California and shit still belong to them, or should still belong to them. New Mexico? Like, they should all live in New Mexico, shouldn't they? I always thought that's what New Mexico was. Like, you know, when I was growing up. You hear about all these states and you hear about New Mexico and you're like, pops out because, you know, Mexico. Like, wait, why do we have New Mexico in America? So I always thought it was like for all the people, traders, border jumpers, you know, SAs, you know, taco lovers, whatever. Anyone trying to come from Mexico, I thought they went to New Mexico. That's what I thought. When you look at New Mexico, it looks like Mexico, man. It's fucking nothing there, bro. It's a desert, bro. I thought they grow their, uh, whatever the fuck that tequila plant is. You know, I didn't know. I didn't have no idea what New Mexico. Why was there a New Mexico? Like, who made New Mexico? Why is it called New Mexico? Is it like people who? I think it's like people who lost Mexico war, and they went this way, and the army went that way, and they said, "Shh, we won't tell them we're here. We're just gonna call it New Mexico. And we got to get some white people to be in charge and shit." So there's white people. Go tell your government we're gonna be here with New Mexico. I don't know, dude. It's fucking wild, man. It's wild, I tell you, wild. But no country should have ever, like, how dare these people talk about this when they can literally prove that these countries let out their criminals, let out their insane out of insane asylums and out of prisons, strictly telling them that we will let you out if you go straight to America, USA. That ain't right, bro. And for any of these Americans that are defending that, that's fucked up right there. That's like saying I could come to your house and do anything I want to you, and you should feed me and buy me everything and support me, but I can do anything I want to you and your family, but still because I am not from your house and I came to your house, you should still be able to feed me and take care of me, even though I abuse you, beat you, rob you, rape you. Don't matter. Don't matter. You should still take care of me and you should still let me live here. That's what they're saying. That's bullshit. Now you might say, not all of them are like that. Twisted, no shit. And the ones that ain't like that, they get their good chance. They get their, here's your background check. You're a good person. Let's go. What do you like to do? You know? Go get a job. Go, here's your house. Here's your to this, to that. You know what I'm saying? In these communities, these migrant communities, it shouldn't be set up where the government is supporting these communities. These communities should be supporting themselves. Like how does a community start? How does a city start? Out of scratch. You got a bunch of settlers that move into a spot, right? Cut down fucking trees, start building buildings, plant fucking gardens, gather the fucking surrounding fucking wildlife, right? Deer at first probably, and then travel to other towns and get fucking cows. Think about this, guys. This is how it used to go down. They supported themselves. So when you got a community, you're talking about a community. It's got stores, churches, law, gas stations. It's got all the shit. These communities, when people go into them, as long as there's housing, there should be jobs in these communities where these people can start generating money. Because they're not like separated. Like we can go up in these communities and shit. We go up in Spanish communities all the time. We go up in migrant communities all the time. You probably just aren't aware of it, right? When you go to Chinatown, that's a migrant community. When you go to Little Italy, that's a migrant community. You probably just go there and love the food and shit, love the culture. Those are migrant communities set in the middle of our cities, and they're together. They feel comfortable, and they're like that. And those people should be protected. We shouldn't be taking those people away. I love those people, all of them, right? People should be able to come here anytime.
Aren't they gorgeous too?
Oh, they're gorgeous.
They're a good bunch out here. I'm glad Trump's here at the moment. It's within.
Hey, you know Mel Gibson was the one that got Robert Downey Jr. sober. Did you guys know that? Now the hell chat for let's see what you guys say. I'm getting tired of the fight, Anthony. But I have to keep up the good fight for my critters. Yeah, keep up the good fight. Don't forget, man. You gotta keep what you got off grid. You got to. You got a great spot. You got good stuff. You got a nice house. And you got other life. You gotta remember that. See, when I almost died, when I did die, luckily I came back because I thought about it. Like that would mean I would be leaving Attila with Amber. I can't do that. I can't leave Attila with Amber. Like she'll never be able to control him. He'll only be here ever. Like you know what I'm saying? He's too needy. Amber had to change her whole life. Like I can't leave her with that. I at least have to stick around until Attila goes. Yeah, along the way. I'm glad, man. I missed out. I was late to the party, and I don't know how to help you. I wish I did. I wish things I had could help you more. But I mean, you got everything I got. It's just mine are created. Yours are created. I could tell you every recipe, everything you need to know, how to make different healing salves, recipes, potions, oils, things that make you go, things that make you go, holy shit, motherfucker. Things that make you sleep for 12 hours. You know, sometimes that's what you need. Sleeping is the most important, bro. If you're in a concussion state, you don't want to sleep, but your body heals when you sleep. So you want to make sure you're in a comfortable position or else your bones will form and fucked up. You see how my shoulder is? So the truth of my shoulder See how this shoulder's this big and this shoulder's that big? So I played the PlayStation for about 2.5 years like this. Just the truth. I'd sit like this the whole time, laying down on a bed when my legs would be up here, and I put all my weight like this, and it literally transformed my body. Like it was like fucked up. I'm like, hey, what's wrong? And I've been working all these years to try to fix it. And it's all jammed up in my shit. So you want to make sure you're in a comfortable position, so that way, as things are healing, they're gonna heal properly.
Trump's taking office, President Trump deleted the CBP One app, reformed the parole program, and placed a real border czar, Tom Homan, in charge. Trump also signed a flurry of executive orders restoring normal border security and immigration standards to this great nation. Again, thank God he's back. On the day that President Trump got inaugurated, the liberal media posted a story of a woman crying when her CBP One app appointment was canceled. That tactic is not going to work this time. The woman's tears that I care the most about are the mothers of Lincoln Riley, Jocelyn Nungary, and Rachel Mornin.
Right.
Secure borders are normal. As someone that has deployed all over the world, every other country would never behave and allow 20 million people to enter their country illegally.
Yep.
That's not normal.
Nope.
So thank God we're going to get back to normalcy, and thank you all for leading our charge. I yield back to the remainder of my time.
See, that's what I said when this guy said, see, and I've traveled all over the world. That's what I said. I've been all over the world. Every single country I've been to, it's border security, bro. Border security, border security, border security. Nowhere does anyone let. Even Canada. Canada even went so far as to say no felons can enter their country, bro. I couldn't even go in their country, bro. I could go to the border and slap your hand. I wasn't allowed in their country. They don't let drug traffickers in their country, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do a background check. That's why I couldn't believe I could work at NASA. Like I wasn't allowed in Canada, but I could work at NASA. It was weird. When people don't believe in a safe border, like and I've been hearing from some of these border cities, border towns, like this lady Rosette. She moved from New Jersey to fucking Arizona, a border state. She says she lives in a border town, but not a sanctuary city. See, there's totally different things. So when you cross the border, you're not going to set up a tent in someone's backyard, bro. You're not going to stop in the first neighborhood. You're going to go to the sanctuary city where you're protected, bro, where they're going to give you free shit. You're going to get nothing from these neighborhoods that you're right in there. But listen, if they would have kept letting enough people in, enough people in, enough people in, enough people in, pretty soon, all those little border cities and border states and border towns and shit that were saying, oh, we ain't seeing nothing. We ain't got no problems. Bro, there's literally videos of motherfuckers walking through your town until they would pick them up. They'd pick them up and take them to places and shit because they would just wander around. I don't know where we're going. We're just walking. They'd eventually start taking over everything. Every land we got. Like, we're talking about a whole country. Not like a state is like moving from one state to another. No, we're talking about countries. And millions of people have already come here. It's crazy.
This shit is getting dark, y'all.
The security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, and I'm wondering if you have any comment on that.
About what?
The security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, sir. Do you have a comment?
No, I think, when you work for government.
I can't believe you voted for Trump. He's a felon. Yeah, well, so is your baby daddy, but you still let him in your Oval Office.
When was the last time you had your VA rating evaluated? You probably are eligible for...
Okay, so apparently everyone is mass following everyone. Make sure you like this video. I'll come and like your video.
I'm a black woman, and I believe that white privilege fucking exists. And the reason why white privilege exists is because you guys refuse to acknowledge the history that put people in this position. You want to tell me that white privilege doesn't exist when white people had a fucking upper hand for 250 years to develop generational wealth, and that black people
people didn't get the right to fucking vote until the 60s. What's funny about that is blacks were doing better during that time.
She's saying this to her. She's talking to Candace Owens, bro. This is great.
Can we just be black people? Can we just be like African Americans or something? Why are we just black community? How would you like it said? What makes you feel better on the inside? Really, anything else other than what you're saying. Tell me, I'll say how you want anything else other than how you need it. Tell me what makes you feel literally anything else other than what you're saying. Okay, anything else. Why is that anything else, right? In the Jim Crow era, blacks were doing better. Economically, we're outpacing whites. Under the Jim Crow era, then we are
It probably has to do with the fact that we had our own communities before the fucking KKK came and burned them down.
KKK were Democrats, but give me a second. So after $22 trillion of government handouts and
KKK were Democrats.
After how many years of slavery and 44 white presidents, 44 white male presidents, 97% white male Congress.
So you're actually the reason why people like us can't do well, because they sold to our oppression and you bought it. Blacks were doing better under the Jim Crow era.
I'm a black woman, and I believe that white privilege fucking exists. And the reason why white privilege
So I want you to know that she says, I'm a black woman, right? No, watch what she says.
exists is because you guys refuse to acknowledge the history that put people in this position. You want to tell me that white privilege doesn't exist when white people had a fucking upper hand for 250 years to develop generational wealth, and that black people didn't get the right to fucking vote until the 60s?
What's funny about that is blacks were doing better during
Why
that
do we
time.
always call people
Because you.
Now she's offended that Candace Owens, a black chick, said black. She goes, why do we call each other blacks? I'm offended. I want you to call them something else. Let me introduce myself. I'm a proud black woman. I don't like you to be calling us black. I'm black. But I don't like when you say it. Bitch, shut the fuck up. This is why when I grew up, you got your ass beat for talking shit, bro. By your parents, by your grandparents, by people on the street, until you learn to fucking beat ass yourself. And this was wrong with people. This is honestly, I think this is what's wrong with people. You can't beat your kid no more. You can't even slap the motherfucker's taste out of his mouth. You be going to jail. And the kids don't learn no goddamn respect, bro. They don't learn no common sense, no rights, bro. You gotta be able to punch a motherfucker in their mouth, bro. The fuck you say? Boom, boom. Learn the right way. Like, this is some bullshit. Like, what the fuck you mean? You introduced yourself as a black woman. You're talking to a black chick, but she can't say blacks back? And you're offended? Bitch, come here. We fighting. We're gonna fight and see whoever wins. This is how you dealt with shit in the military. Honestly, you did before the Mothers of America got involved. Now they're all pussies. Listen, you went out back and you said, all right, you want it your way, I want it my way. We're gonna whoop each other's asses. Last one standing wins. And then you do whatever the other one says. That's how you, like, duel. A duel, man, fucking determines it all. You know? It's bullshit the way people think, bro. How the fuck are you gonna... I'm a white man. You're not allowed to say white! What'd I tell you? You're racist! You ain't allowed to say nothing about no white people unless you're white! The fuck you talking about? White privilege. White privilege. It's a privilege to be alive today. There's all these billionaire black people that are laughing at the black people that say that. You can't build no generational wealth. We talking about, there's all kinds of, ask Oprah. Ask Oprah. They literally, now listen, our government, by their own law, has to inform us what they're doing. They don't have to make it the biggest fucking scene you ever saw. They don't have to come on every news station and tell us how they're going to fuck us. They don't have to. They can put it in some little forum somewhere, some little tweet back storage, fucking blah, blah, blah. All it has to do is be out there. Seriously. Some people find in the weirdest places, the weirdest thing, and it will be how they want to do something, like to us or for us or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And be like, why the fuck do they put it here? Because they gotta put it out there. They'll put it in like some foreign newspaper. You know what I'm saying? Some fucking weird shit. Some nerd geek forum about spaceships or some shit. And it'll say some plan. But they have to put it out. So listen, Oprah herself said that all the black people say that after slavery they promised them 40 acres and a mule. All these black people say that the government reneged on that deal and never gave that to them. Oprah Winfrey, you know Oprah, she says that's a lie. It was there. The government gave you your 40 acres and a mule. Many families were there, not everybody. And they asked Oprah, where was it? And she said that in her family history, they have the clipping of the newspaper, and it was very, very small. And guess what? When you were a black slave, could you read? Oh, damn. You weren't reading no newspaper, were you? When you was free running across the land, trying to figure it, did you stop and grab a newspaper? Did you know how to read? Did you care about the newspaper? That's what I'm saying. They put it out there. Ask Oprah. She says her family, amongst many other families, lined up, got their 40 acres, got their mule. And that's why there's several families in America, black families. Now, throughout those generations, those black people might have married Snow Bunny. And now you're looking at white people or mixed people, white people with big ass dicks and weird wiry hair. They were black people. They're descending from black people from that era that have generational wealth that Whoopi says. I don't say it, Whoopi said it. I would have never known. I always thought that the government fucked everybody, and I said, that's bullshit. You can't free motherfuckers without giving them something. You can't give them Chicago and then the Democrats want their slaves back, so they go burn down Chicago thinking that they would come back. You don't understand. They burnt down all their shit thinking they would come back. I got nowhere else to go. I'll go back to the plantation. I know I got a house there and there's food. I just got to work now. Once you free a motherfucker, he ain't going back to work and get beat and shit. It doesn't matter if there's a new system where now I'm not getting beat. Now I get closed more than once a year. It doesn't matter. I'm not going back to you. Right? They just didn't understand that the hoods and the KKK come from the slave masters. Those are the people who hunted you down. They don't remember when they was running from them guys. They was the same dudes chasing them. And then when it became, you ain't allowed to do that no more, it's inhumane, well, we got to put hoods on, so now you can't know who we are. We're the we're the preachers and shit. We're the store owners, and we're the mayor and shit, and the sheriff in town. And we want our slaves back, and we're gonna burn down their shit so they come back. And they did it, and they've been fighting against it ever since. It's fucking just wild, bro. So like when you look back, and these people are so confused, like they don't know where they're from. They don't know if they came from Africa or if they were here, and they think they were here always, which they weren't. They came from Africa. They're Israelites. They're the people of God. They don't know that. And then they talk about young people that only hear from their racist, pro-black uncles and fucking people who aren't about all humans. And they hear about how their family couldn't read and their family didn't go line up and get their fucking 40 acres and mule. Oprah even said that most families that could read and didn't show up were scared and thought it was a ruse to catch them again. You ever see that shit? Hey, everyone with fucking hospital debt, come to the hospital and fucking will wipe out your debt. And you show up and they get your ass for late child support or fucking delinquent child support. You see that shit? You seen that, right? Yeah. They thought that shit too. They thought that shit too. They thought they were gonna get recaptured. And Oprah did an interview and said the whole thing. And that's how she said she got her and Whoopi. That's how their family's rich. There's lots of families like that in America. They offered you this and that. And now some people, maybe they got that 40 acres and a mule. And maybe they couldn't hack it. Maybe they didn't know what to do with it. Maybe they just put a house on it, bro. And maybe they sold their land little by little to different people. And maybe there's a neighborhood there now. And maybe someone had it and sold it for fucking a bottle of whiskey and so ashamed about it that their family just says, no, they didn't give us nothing. Maybe someone gambled it away. You know? The truth is can only be in your family's history, bro. Most of those people, bro, couldn't read. They couldn't read to know that they put that in the newspaper to come get your 40 acres and a mule. I swear to God on everything. That's what Oprah said. And now if she's saying that that's her family's history, I'm just saying, why would that be? There's lots of different people say that. So say you're oppressed, to say you didn't have a fair shot, you know, this is America. You literally could be anything you want to be. Now, if you're in those areas where they were suppressing people and da 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 da, hanging people in trees, lynching people, guess where you were at? You were in the fucking South. You were in the Southern Confederate States. Don't talk to us in the North about it. We're here in the North where we would protect you always. Then don't be down there saying you're oppressed. Shit, come up here. You can work any of these motherfucking jobs. Most of the times, if I was an employer, I would want a black person working. Black people are stronger, way stronger than white people. They'll work longer. They'll do more. They're more friendly, I think. White people, like, they think, like, I can only work till 4:30. Hey, black dude, you want this money? Hell yeah, I want this money, motherfucker. That's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no, oh, I gotta get off at this time, man. I gotta go home and play my Xbox. I can't make that extra $1,000 this week. Sorry. Nope, they're gonna get that money. You know, that's what I like. I've always loved black people. They're pretty cool. They do good shit. They invent good shit. You know who used to be in charge of this motherfucker? Black people. You know? And then white people, either we bred them out or we took them over by force. But black people used to be the kings. Black people used to have the white powdered hair. Swear on everything, bro. Black people were the ones that made all that shit. Suits, armor, and all that shit. Swords, black people. All that shit. Who rode horses? Black people. Who swam in the ocean? Black people. Who sailed on all those boats? Black people. People of not white skin. And when I say black people, I mean every melanation. You understand? Like I'm white, pink, white, like white, pink, right? Other people are all kinds of different tannish colors. Those people, all the way up to the blackest, purplest dude you ever seen. Those are the people who did all of it. Everything we read about in books that are ancient, old, it was them. So they are owed all honors, all rights. But the proudness of people today is they want it all now. I want my comeuppances. But the normal everyday person is just greedy as fuck, and they don't realize that they are just a subject. Our world ain't built by you're all king. Our world ain't that, bro. You can't tell me every one of us is a king and queen. Shut the fuck up, bro. In your goddamn mind and heads, right? There's a king, a queen, a president, a dictator, a fucking leader. We're all subjects to them. We are all subject to whatever they do. We all work, they take from us, and they do whatever they want with it. Like, how is it we work and they take some of our money? They didn't do shit. They protect us. Who does? They need, if they think they protect us, they need to pay the military people more money. Like, all the military people need like $1,000 more a month. Really? They need like a whole another grand a month for protecting our nation. See, they always say that bigger armies will ensure peace. But why can't no armies ensure peace? Why can't no bombs ensure peace? Like, no armies, no bombs, no tanks, no planes of war. Like, you want to fight? Pick up a sword, bitch. You want to fight? Let's fight with nunchucks and shit. Let's see what you got, motherfucker. Let's boxing match. Let's have a, what they do? Let's have an Olympics game. You want to settle an agreement? Let's have an Olympics tournament. That's what they used to do. That's how it all started. That's how it happens. What we do today. That's why every nation in the world goes to that game. It was how they determined who would be in charge, what laws would get passed, what rules would go. We shouldn't have no military. We shouldn't have no war. We shouldn't have no nuclear weapons, no bombs. Like I was telling Amber, I'm like, why can't we go back to the day of swords and shields? You raise your army, and if you want to march, you got to march across the land and shit. You know, how about my best fighter versus your best fighter? Like, why do we got to get all crazy with shit? Why do we gotta have paper, 50 million pieces of paper, and then we can make one plane of killing, one jet that flies a pilot that costs way more money to train across and kill people? Why do we gotta do that? Why can't we just be peaceful? And any plane we're in is to travel and go see other cool places and be peaceful and eat other people's colorful food. I think a world of peace doesn't mean that everyone's got huge fucking armies and everyone's afraid to move on each other because their army's so fucking glorious. I think a peaceful world means we don't have the need for armies. Like a global defense system, sure. But why does Russia need a military in Ukraine and, you know, Egypt and America and British and Australia? Why does an island in the middle of the fucking ocean need a fucking army? Like, why are they flying from their island anywhere to go kill people? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just stay on you live in the island life, bro. Just stay on your island and be fun and cool. You're probably pissed off they all got mined. Just doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. You know? What up, man? Stepping in the house. Next level fire. What up, dude? You're probably long gone, bro. We smoking some next level fire right now, bro. Yeah, I just want freedom. As long as I don't hear about it. Yeah, I want to be identified as a pizza. I don't care. You can be whatever you want to be. But when someone has a problem with you, don't get all crazy about it, bro. Realize that isn't the social norm, and maybe until generations down the road, and that's more comfortable down with people, you know. Look how long it took for gay people to get anything right. When you used to see, ask your parents what it was like to see two gay people holding hands and kissing in public when they was young. Ask them. Ask them about like the punk rock movement that came from England. Ask them about that shit. Ask your grandparents about that shit. You might not remember. Maybe you was too young. I remember it all, bro. I remember the racist disgust, the hate, bro. Hate, straight hate. Like, I remember when people would see a black person and a white person together, the straight disgust and hate. Like, I remember these things. And maybe some people in their towns, they see it still. And maybe they don't understand who's doing it and what town they live in. Like, maybe you live in an old town, old people. Old people, that's still their way, you know? Not all, but some. They don't believe in none of that shit. That wasn't the thing that people were. They stayed with their own kind, you know? A lot of people believe that, but that's why you got pro blacks, you got pro fucking whites. You don't want to be pro. I talk about pro black, right? Trust me, you don't want to be pro white, bro. That's the supremacist people. You don't want to be that. You want to be pro human, just pro people. Just I'm even pro aliens, bro. I'm pro everything. I'm pro it all. I want to know. I want to fly in space. I want to like see shit. You know what I'm saying? Mama's panties. Yeah, man. You never know. They got to start somewhere. Their little sister's panties were probably too small. Got to run out for rolling papers. Stranger danger, smear the queer. Remember that shit? It was like every Friday and Saturday was fag bashing night, and then after months and months, maybe even a year or so, of fag bashing and gay beatdowns, it literally became a thing. It was on the news and everything, bro. Cops became like a task force. You know, it became a law. Like gay people had rights. It was illegal to go fag bashing. You weren't allowed to beat up gay people. And if you were, it would become hate crime. Remember hate crimes? That's when hate crimes became a thing. Remember that shit? I don't even think hate crimes. Maybe hate crimes before was for black people, but they wrote gay people in on the hate crime thing, and it became illegal. You couldn't go fag bashing anymore. But what it always was, though, was as I remember it as a little kid, they would be out. You normal people, heterosexuals would be out partying, and then the faggots would try to hit on him and touch him and be fucking disgusting. You, you don't do that, bro. And back then, people were tough. They beat each other up for fun. So they beat the fags up for fun. It's fag bashing. And then it became a sport, like a thing to do. Like, do you know where one's at? Let's find them and beat them up. And sometimes there'd be groups, and they should have learned how to fight better though. If they want to be different, they should learn kung fu and shit. I'm just saying, you can't go up and just like we can't go up and grope on girls anymore. We can't just go up and touch their ass and grab their tits. You know, it's not because they don't like it. It's because it's not socially allowed anymore, right? There's laws and shit. But, in the same respect, like, a gay dude can't do that to a heterosexual dude. You can't just come up to a dude and start stroking his fucking arm and start rubbing his fucking leg right up to his cock and start talking to him, bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? If a dude can't do that to a chick, a dude can't do that to a dude. Hello? Hello? You know what I'm saying? And literally, just like when you do it to a chick, you could get the beat down. You get the cuffs. Well, when you're a fag, you could get the beat down too. You could get the cuffs. And hey, when they got the beat down, is I want protection. Yo, don't be trying to touch my cock at the bar, dude. Don't be hitting on me. You go to the gay bars and you find gay people that people at the gay bar obviously they want to suck the penis and shit. And it became like a pandemic, an epidemic of things. That's what I'm saying. If you want to be whatever you want to be ready for anybody to be how they want to be. If you think it's okay to be gay, other people think it's okay to fag bash. They think it's okay to beat that gay out of you. Because they think they can beat that out of you. You know? A dick might drop out your pocket or something out your mouth or out your butthole, but they ain't ever gonna beat that gay out of you. So don't you worry, Queen. We got your back. You're allowed to be gay. You're allowed to be trans. In my book, you just won't be recognized if you're a dude dressed as a chick. We're not gonna recognize you for whatever you think you want to be recognized as today. What you pull out your license, what your certificate says. You're a man. We're gonna treat you as a man. I don't care if you proctor that shit and dress as a woman. What was that dude's name from MASH? Remember the doctor's name in MASH? He always dressed as a girl. No one gave a fuck. They treated him like a man, and he walked around dressed as a woman. Hey man, if you wanna fucking look like fucking what's her name? Blanche from the fucking Golden Girls, that is fine, bro. But if you expect me to treat you like a woman, hell no. Cause when we get in a fight, you're gonna beat me like a man. And that ain't happening. You can't hit a woman, dude. I'm gonna whoop your fucking Adam's apple having no cock, having dildo stuck in the hole they corkscrewed in their ass as best I can, or you're gonna have to beat my ass because that's what they do. I wish you guys could have been in Hawaii with me, or if I had some footage of the Mahus. I've been dealing with these people for a long time. I never ever in my wildest dream thought it would become a thing. Like these were nightlife people that hid in the shadows and go to clubs and suck cock in the corner, try to lure young men into their grasp and shit. We'd always fight them and chase them off, and it was fun. The fag bashing happened all the time. It was great. But then it became a thing, and they started hanging the flags on the White House and shit. What a fucking disgrace of honor. I'm just as a military dude. We have tradition in this country. I don't give a fuck what you want to do in your town. I don't care you want to have a gay pride parade. We do, right? In our town, swear to God. You do all this shit. I don't care. Have a gay month. Have a gay fucking year. Wear gay panties. I don't care. Have rainbows everywhere. I love rainbows. Rainbows is the spectrum. If you don't like rainbows, then well, duh, what are you doing? It's how we grow our weed. It's how you see. That's the spectrum, right? All colors are beautiful. You should love a rainbow. I love a rainbow. I love pink. I love all that shit. Should be all special. I want to be a turtle. I'm going to start an organization as a turtle people. I am a turtle, goddammit. Don't make me get in my shell. Love it. My bowl is not quite empty yet. It's almost there. I'm getting down to the bottom to where it's gonna break all through to the other side. Idiot! Last of the wilderness. Fucking last of the desert, bro. They stole that shit from like the Apaches or somebody, didn't they? Any ants in the motherfucking house. What I'm smoking on here is Old Blood Eyes. Here I got some COVID. Here I got Run's GDP. Here we got Old Blood Eyes. Okay, that's here. And some Pandemic Punch. One of these. Maybe this little guy. Pandemic Punch. And what I've been putting in here is Old Blood Eyes. As of late. So it was fun arguing and talking with those Democrats, but I don't even waste my time with them no more. If people can't see, I don't give a fuck what you say about Trump. He immediately went to North Carolina and in the same fucking day went to LA. Got them both straightened out. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what else happens in the next 4 fucking years. Ain't no one ever gonna be able to top that greatness. Nobody. Nobody has in the past, and I don't think nobody will in the future. Nobody able to jump on shit that fast and show us what a real leader does for us. Just saying. Got all those people to safety, got them all fixed up. Now, sucks that people had to die, but it shows that motherfuckers weren't trying to help us before. I hear something out there. Halt! Who goes there? Halt! Who goes there?
Your wonderful wife.
Alrighty then. Did you bring me a cheeseburger? You bring me a fish sandwich?
A what?
Fish sandwich.
No.
I want a fish sandwich.
No fish sandwiches here.
I want a fish sandwich.
Hi.
Look at that girl. Yo, she literally had pajama day. I go, what if someone comes in some sexy lingerie?
They be freezing their frickin' asses off.
No, they got fur coats for that and leather and shit, babe.
No, it's so frickin' nice out. I think we should go for a WALK.
Nice. Hey, listen. It's cold out there.
No, it is gorgeous out today.
Listen, babe.
What?
So this black chick gets up on a mic and she goes, I'm a black woman, blah, 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 blah. And then Candace Owens, she's black. She goes, and as blacks, and this chick stops her and she goes, I'm offended that you keep calling people blacks. Like, why can't we call them something else?
So she's offended that another black woman is calling black people black?
And she called her, when she introduced herself, she goes, I'm a black woman.
Wow.
Like, I'm looking at
We're
you.
on a whole different level of ignorant, aren't we?
I don't even get to point out. Look, I'm staring at you. There's no reason you need to tell me you're black. I'm staring at you. Do I need to...
We gotta go get something.
I know, babe.
What in the world?
Anthony Lester's package comes in, and the lady knocks on the door. Tells going crazy. She's like, "Yeah, I need some money." I'm like, "Hell yeah, I get to pay the post office lady." And I was like, "Can't you just leave it here and then write an IOU and I'll go up there and pay it when my wife gets home?" And she's like, "Well, I would have to pay it." I'm like, "Oh, you don't do that kind of stuff, do you?" I like, don't they like give you money for that?
I have no idea. No freaking idea.
No, they
man.
don't do that.
I've never had to pay for anything.
I just figured it's an IOU, or they bill you.
Never had to pay anything.
No, that's when people don't put enough postage on it.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah.
Oh, see,
That's
funny.
That's why we do it the way we do it, so people don't have to fuck around. That's what happened the first time we sent it to Canada. We didn't put enough postage, and then from there, their people, they had to pay like $54 fucking dollars, and I was like, what? Yeah. So then next time we fixed it, and it's like ungodly amounts of money, but you get your package scot-free. It's cool though. It's only $5. I'm still waiting for payment from Anthony. Now I gotta pay $5. What a world! What a world! Stick it to the man, Anthony. That's $1.50. Laugh out loud. It's making sense now. Fuck yeah, it's making sense, dude. Anybody doing crypto? Hey, did anybody buy the Trump coin and then make $1 million and then cash out before it crashed? Anybody? I mean, come on. Anybody know how to play the stocks? So when you play the stocks, like you go in and then you go out. You go in and you go out. Kind of like sex. And then sometimes you hit big, like when you bust a nut. You know, sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. And do you just put your shit in crypto and just leave it there and watch it go? And hope one day it'll go back. I don't know what people do. I see people with like 10 million crypto, 1 billion crypto, fucking 8,000 trillion crypto. They'd be putting like 200,000 and someone put 2 million into the Trump coin. Some other people talking about 200,000. People put 200,000 in, made $1 million. And it's just like these numbers that tick on a screen. It's not their bank account. I did see a guy where he shows this debit card, and it's a crypto debit card, and it's your cryptos on there, and you go to the grocery store and you buy your groceries. Oh, I'm down for that. I don't give a fuck even if I suck at crypto. I'll buy my food on crypto, bitch. Hell yeah. Can I get gas on crypto? I don't give a fuck how much gas is. It's on crypto. This fake ass money I'm just doing on a video game, on a phone. Like, you don't actually get money in your hand. Like, it's on a computer game, like a program. And as you make whatever you think you're making, someone else is making a fuck ton off of you. That's the best part of it. Hey, you want to smoke this thing I just packed? Yeah, it looks like you got a burn hole in your ass or something. Let me see, turn around.
I hope not.
Someone got you. Come here. Walk towards me. Walk towards me. Walk towards me. Okay, turn it in. Oh, no, you probably just sat on
something. Did I sit on something?
Yeah.
Is it time for me to wash my PJs?
Probably. Probably should do that once a year at least.
At least. At least.
Since you're going to wash them anyway. So we've been looking through this here. Give me kisses.
Okay. Mwah.
You were staring at me, so I thought maybe you wanted it.
I want one. Yep.
We've been going through this and listening to people and listening to what's happening and talking.
I'm kind of over everything, so.
What, the goodness Trump's doing?
No, I'm over just politics, honestly, in general.
Oh, yeah, we're over
like,
that.
I'm really over it.
It's funny, some of the stuff. Some of the stuff people are coming up with. Look at. Like, look. If you show up at a job looking like that, and you expect me to call you a woman, I just can't do it. See, we're not. We're talking more trans and gay and crazy stuff.
I know.
She don't like it. Well, that's what we're doing.
I know, that's fine.
Few people getting some orders right now.
And we're talking everything.
Y'all see the new TikTok update?
What is it?
Hey, y'all bet no miss up. Go and type Merry Christmas in the search bar.
I have been very, very direct with Secretary Stoltenberg and members of the alliance.
Yeah, they said, fuck you, pay me.
And see if you guys are eligible to get it.
So I, white man, have to play for black people. Why?
Wow, that's a really selfish thing you
No,
just said.
hold on. Why should I
That's a really non-empathetic thing to
Wait,
say.
why should the white students here have to work harder to pay for black kids? What is that all about?
And I have one more question for you. What is
See? Crazy.
So persona is like what animal? No. I need this for an argument.
She's like an insane clown posse lady. Hey, you guys ever hear of grounding mat?
Without a warrant.
Here at, 11 o'clock at night.
26.
That's fine. Then
I'm wondering when normal TikTok will come back.
what's your greatest
Hey, you know what I could do?
Being the first female.
What were some of those other ones? Like, look at cat petting trend. What were they called? Like crystals, witchy stuff? Witchy crystal healing vids. Maybe we can get the algorithm back. You know?
A witch who needs some emotional healing knows
Babe.
that it's often a daily effort, and sometimes it's
Wait till you
little
see.
stuff that
Signs you are a crystal witch.
Wait till you see. Oh,
Can't go?
Unikite is a healing crystal that is set.
Hello,
that
everyone.
show that you
Welcome
passed
back
out
to
on.
Witch the Craft. In today's episode, we have a
Oh, that witch thingy.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna do a quick run through of the best crystals to work with for depression and why.
Look, I'm already friends with these people. Why can't I find them anymore?
Blue opal helps emotional healing.
You gotta get back to the crystals.
You've never seen a bracelet.
How was the shop today?
It's good. It was pretty busy for the cozy crawl.
This is the little
It was
secret
fun.
battle.
Is that what you called it? The cozy crawl?
Well, yeah, it's a downtown cozy crawl. There's a thing going on for a bunch of businesses downtown.
Oh, for real?
If you do this,
You
that, or the
guys always
other,
do this shit.
Is
Well,
often
cool.
referred to as
Trying
the
to be part of the
genius
community.
No, I'm saying the whole town. It's
Yeah.
fun. Pirate town.
well, no, that's just us. We're the
Oh.
we're the pirates at the marina. That's what we're
Oh.
bringing. We're trying to be different. Like what do you think of when you think of a marina? Like we want to bring in the old pirate like shop and Tortuga shit going on, right?
Yeah.
So that's what our goal is to
That's
be.
what I like.
Everything is going to be pirate themed from here on out, no matter what. It's going to. So every month we do the monthly giveaway. It's called the pirate booty basket giveaway.
Is there any booties in there?
The booty is the basket.
Well, there's all kinds of booties. You can have
Yeah.
booties and boobies, booty.
No, booty as in treasure.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. What kind of treasure is in there?
It's a donation from each of the vendors. So they donate one item out of, and then it goes in the
Oh,
basket.
really?
For one
Oh,
for a monthly
how
drawing.
fucking cool.
So that
Do you have a treasure hunting chest? Like a what is that? A quest
no.
to find the treasure?
It's just a drawing. There's nothing like you spend like today. Today was pajama day. If you came in pajamas, then you got a free sign up for the drawing. But normally you have to spend $25. It's kind of to get people in there and stuff like that. Spend $25 or more, and you get to sign up for it. You get to put it in entry.
So in the spring, summer, or fall, you should suggest you suggest to them that in the warmer weathers, you do a scavenger hunt all through town and get all the different shops involved in it, and then you got to find the clue in their stuff. You know what I mean? And
I like it.
Right, and maybe a treasure hunting thing where it's buried in the sand on the beach somewhere, and all over this tree to that tree, to not to a boat, but to like a dock number, to nowhere. You gotta get in a car, but just in that park.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
like
I'm saying?
it. I have to write it down
It's
so I
literally
remember.
buried in the sand.
I love that.
And covered over where you can't really tell, and then everyone that wants to do it does it, and then you find the treasure.
I love it. I'm giving. I need to put this in here, so I'll forget if I don't put it.
And when that happens, it's always the first team. It's not like you go, and you're running all different directions, and then you find a clue, and one clue you might find the last clue, and that last clue is like leads you right to it. No, that's your luck. Some people might find the first clue, and they have to go to the second clue, to the third clue.
Right.
You could even make it like a fun one where at each clue they have to do a game, like some kind of thing.
Okay.
Like how they do it on the shows and stuff. You got to do something or a knowledge thing about pirates or something, or do your best R. Walk the plank. Oh God, off the pier, walk the plank, and then it's at the bottom of the fucking. That'd be fun. Walk the plank. It's at the bottom, end of the pier.
End of the pier. Oh, I like that. I like it.
That's fun. Because that's far, end of the pier. That's all the way at the end of the lighthouse. There. Or walk the plank, and it's in that marina, which you can go in. You're allowed to go down all those different harbor planks. You gotta find which plank. Hell yeah. See, I'm really good at making these things.
Okay, let me write it down.
Yeah,
that was a lot. That was a lot. I'm trying to
Sorry, I don't mean to talk. I know I'm not allowed to talk when neighbors home.
Oh my God, stop it.
You heard it. She's like, I don't like what you're doing. Instantly. She still loves me. Yes, I know.
You want the proof? I have the proof. Is that what scares you? The proof?
Because your
That a
Bible
parent actually standing up against
told
all
me
of you?
so.
So Trump has Obama to thank for his economy. There's a woman.
Hopefully I can find. See, you got video of J6 defenders getting out of prison. What else can we look up and start getting our algorithm on? Down here it has French bob haircut ideas. Trending recipes. Oh, here we go. Now, this is what I'd like to get into here is this. Overnight oats, babe.
S'mores overnight oats is one of the easiest variations you can make. Grab your jar, add in your oats, your chia seeds, and your s'mores protein powder. If you don't have s'mores
Amber makes this though.
powder, use a vanilla protein powder and add 15.
Santa baby. I learned this in Mexico. What's this?
I learned this in Mexico. So today I'm going to show you how to make one of my favorite super simple dinners, Mexican lasagna.
I knew
First,
it.
you're going to take a package of flour tortillas.
This is exactly what I told Amber.
The Mission Soft Taco. You can use whatever you have at home, whether that's mini soft taco.
Listen
Try
up.
not to use burrito size. Those can tend to be a little too big. Next, you're going to take your bag of Doritos.
Yep. I told Amber about this.
If they open,
She was like, Dorito lasagna. Oh, thank you, man.
give them a crunch.
Cheers, cheers, Anthony. Hi, Amber,
But
you
you want to make
goof.
sure you get enough Doritos
Hi.
at the bottom of the pan and to cover the tortillas. Who doesn't want
Warriors
dinner
Dub
with
Nation. I made it to the bottom. I can't believe it. What up, what up, what up? You guys hearing this recipe? This is what I'm down for, recipes, man.
And now next, you're
Like,
going
now
to
that Trump's in and Trump's doing good, until he gets assassinated,
any protein of your choice,
it's
whether that's ground turkey,
rolling for me,
ground
bro.
chicken,
You know, that'll be the next big news I really care to see. Now it's just every day because it's a big cry session for me. Like, I'm happy. I'm so happy that he's going to do it. I'm not a political person, so I don't care to talk about politics all the time. I want to get back to our old life, you know what I'm saying? And recipes, dancing, dog videos, weed videos, remember? Weed church. Weed church is more politics too, though, so it really is. But I like this. This is I'm gonna make this for Amber, and she's gonna love it. She's gonna be like, "Oh, Dorito, what the fuck? My name disappeared. Dorito, fucking lasagna. They call it Mexican lasagna, but
I learned
yeah,
this from a steakhouse.
yeah, but yeah, we don't use butter, bro.
So 3 sticks of butter, and now I'm taking some prime rib, and I'm just placing that.
The best crock pot dinner. All right. So we are starting off with some enchilada sauce. I'm using the red and mild. These are
That shit's
two
bomb.
19-ounce cans. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and grab some chicken breasts. These are 5 chicken breasts. It's about 2 pounds of chicken. And we're just going to drop that right into our enchilada sauce. Ooh, this is going to be such a yummy and easy
We're gonna do pulled
dinner.
chicken.
Or, you know what? This would be a great lunch as well. Whatever you want to make it for. All I know is I'm hungry and
Shit's
ready
bomb.
to eat.
I fucking drink enchilada sauce. Ask Amber. Can't keep that shit around.
Green chilies here. And
Oh
if you don't
yeah.
like the heat, you can totally skip these. It's optional. But we're just
I
gonna
like this. Make all the shit, but out of the top of my
put
fucking
that right
noggin.
on top of that chicken.
We haven't made some
and
enchilada type stuff in a while, Dave.
You're
Those
right.
are
We were
very
on that
flexible.
for see when we make stuff, we're like, oh god, that was so good, and we instantly we go buy more until we're sick of it, don't we?
Pretty much.
So do not ask me how much I'm putting in
We
here.
eat shit till we're sick of it, and then we move on to the next thing for a couple weeks or so.
Ground cumin.
Because it's so good, we want it again.
And if you don't like any of
Like
the
banana
seasonings, you
bread.
can
I'm making
totally
banana
opt
bread,
out
and it's so
any of
fucking
them.
good. We
Just
feel
add
robbed
what
because it
flavors
doesn't
I
last.
like to this dish.
Like none of that shit lasts. A whole loaf of
I
bread,
have some
shit.
ground oregano. Ooh, this is gonna be flavorful.
Oh, that's gonna be
I
bomb, bro.
learned this from Grandma.
I want to get back to cooking. I never really did keep going with it, but I had to clean my kitchen, and I never did. And now I did. You know, we can make this though. Look at that popcorn balls. Ooh, gooey popcorn balls.
So today I made a chopped cheese wrap. Y'all, this thing's
Oh,
so fire.
god damn, chopped cheese wrap, motherfucker. Spam, hell yeah. Yo, I wish more people didn't eat spam. I wish spam could just sit on the shelf for a couple years so that they would drop the price. Spam used to be so cheap. Now, that shit is like $5 for that little bullshit can. It's crap. Crock pot creamy chicken pasta.
Baby, it's spring break and I
Oh,
know
look
y'all
at
tired.
that.
I just know y'all
Oh
tired.
yeah.
'Cause I'm tired. Every hour seems like, Mom, I'm hungry. Cat,
Look at
I'm
this shit.
hungry.
Let me tell you about these
I'm
snack bites
hungry
I
now.
just whipped up because they are so good and you're going to want to try them. You're going to need a cup of shredded cheese and you're
Yep.
going to use half of it to fill up 6 muffin tins. Put it in the
Muffin
oven
tits.
at 350 for about 4
Oh,
minutes
look at
and
that.
then let them cool for 2 minutes. While that's cooling, add 3 tablespoons of softened cream cheese and 3/4 of a cup of shredded chicken. You'll also need 2
Buffalo.
tablespoons of your favorite hot sauce and a 1/4 tablespoon of your favorite ranch.
Hey, babe, you want to smoke with me?
Yeah.
You said yes, and then you left. And we got this whole bowl just waiting. Waiting on you to roast it. I know you were typing, but
I was. I wanted to make sure and get all that in there before, because I'll forget.
so this is bomb. I'd like to make this one day. We'll have to one day get real cheese because I don't know. Hey. So we have the plant-based cheese, and the plant-based cheese is really working really well.
Ooh, you guys,
Delicious.
you should try Better Goods. Better Goods is the new Walmart good for you brand, if you will. They got a lot of cool, like, plant-based and healthy stuff. And they have a plant-based
Oh my
cheese
fucking
that
God.
actually melts.
Yeah.
It is so good.
So you know how when you get combos or you get those crackers with the cheese in the middle, you know how that cheese is flavored? That's the flavor of this cheese. And when it melts, it gives such an aromatic cheese flavor throughout the whole thing. Like when you do plant based, they don't really nail a cheddar or any. There's no like. You won't find your favorite cheeses. It's just fucking cheese. It's like if you were having tacos. It's a government American cheese type thing. This is cheese. It's cheese. She just can't do it, guys. Can't. ADD in that ass. I know, no sodomy. You can't put that in there. I got screwed in. I think. Is it how it goes?
I'm trying to find my ring out. I don't know where it's at.
I'll ring you.
There it is.
I'm gonna make some food tonight.
The cheesy beef and potato burrito was probably the best thing to ever hit Taco Bell's menu, but apparently we lost those back in 2020. Shocker. So tonight we're
Shocker.
Look at that. Oh. Lemon pepper chicken skewers.
I'm calling all of my air fryer friends to make these delicious dinner as quick, delicious,
So tonight,
need to buy 5 things to make
I'm
it.
going
Start
to.
heating up your ground.
So what we do is Amber made me throw all the pans away because of all the wonderful things I do. And we got this pot. It's an instant pot. And it does everything except for slow cook again. And fuck it. But we do have steam, pressure cook. And I literally can pressure cook shit in 1 minute. I don't know. It's the best. I'll take shit. I put noodles in raw, bro. I put all this shit in raw that you know, normally you're boiling for 20 minutes, get it perfect, maybe half an hour, got to bring that water up to boil. Hell no. I throw everything in this motherfucker, bro. Raw ass noodles, every fucking thing. And turn that shit on. And when it beeps and I undo the steam, it's cooked to perfection. Where sometimes when I'll make a soup and if you put the wrong things in at the wrong time, some things will be too soft and mushy and da 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 da. You know, they won't hold up overnight. Da da da. You know, oh, dude, it's perfect. Ask Amber, she'll tell you.
Yeah.
Oh god damn! Look at this. Hold on, watch this.
I know now why this is one of Katie Cross's husband's favorite meals. Supreme pizza pasta.
Now look, they have plant-based pepperoni, motherfuckers. Tofu pepperoni, I think it is. And I want to get some. Did we get some and I tried it? I was going to try it. But anyway, so we can make pizza again. They literally have all this stuff and it's all plant-based. They have plant-based beef. Everything. Plant-based pork.
Your ring device is in setup mode.
So I'm gonna do that literally sounds like the AI voice on here. So I'm gonna do a Polish stewy dish. Right? And catfish, I think.
Careful.
Amber said she wants to go for a walk, but we'll have to not take a tail and he'll be so mad.
Well, that's why I spelt it.
Oh.
So that he didn't know.
When and where? You want to try that? The trail park?
Yeah, over here, just down the street.
We can try the trail park?
Yeah.
Here you go. Dude, that shit looks fucking bomb. Watch him dig this out of here.
I know now why this is one of Katie Cross's husband's favorite meals. Supreme pizza pasta.
Oh my god.
I'll start with 1 pound of sausage and 1 pound of ground beef.
This is how I used to
You're just
cook.
gonna pour 2 cups of white rice directly into
Like,
a greased casserole dish.
you see?
I'm using jasmine rice because that's what we love.
If you learn, this is what I'm learning. How to cook with the raw ingredients. Like, so normally you would cook rice and then put it in something, right? You don't have to. You literally don't have to. You can the rice will cook in your dish, right? That's when you get perfectly cooked shit, not overcooked shit. The noodles will cook in your dish. It's fucking dude, it's amazing. Just like the meat. The meats will cook in your dish. You want to clean your meat so they're not
Pizza
bacteria.
rolls are
Oh
so
my god,
delicious
look
and
at
they
this.
make a quick and easy lunch. Start out by laying some slices of mozzarella cheese on a
Oh
parchment
my
lined pan
god.
or a silicone pan like I'm doing.
I've been on a garlic parmesan kick for a while now, man.
Garlic
These
parmesan.
garlic parmesan chicken bites, they were so good. I guess
See,
you can
we
call
do
them tenders, you can call
parmesan,
them pieces, whatever you want to call them.
parmesan
But they were
garlic
off the chain.
tofu bites.
Start off with some. The steak, cheese, and rice is my favorite thing to order at a local Mexican
Steak,
restaurant.
cheese, and
This is how I
rice.
do it at home in about 30 minutes.
Oh my. Yes. I don't deep fry stuff
You
though,
won't
bro.
believe these zero-carb chicken nuggets are made with just 3 ingredients. They're better than
We gotta air fry. That's what we gotta start doing. Air frying, babe.
And your whole family will love them. I cut up 3
You
chicken
gotta
breasts
keep
into
reminding me.
bite-sized pieces.
I learned this in
Cause
Florida.
I always think, how the fuck do I cook without oil?
If there's one thing I can eat for the rest of my life, it's gorditas, and I love how versatile it is.
Aborditas.
I've been working on this masa for a while now, and I think I have it covered. I add 2 cups of maseca, about a teaspoon of salt, and 2 cups of warm water. If your masa cracks when you press down on it, you need more water. After kneading the dough for 5 to 10 minutes, let it rest for 15 minutes with a towel over it. Grab a ball of the masa in between your hands and pat it down in between your palms till you get this gordita shape. I like to add a little bit of avocado oil on my comal before I add the raw masa, and I flip it once I see it cooking on the sides. I keep flipping it until it gets a really good color and I see the center puff up a little bit. That's when you know that it's cooked on the inside. Then the fun part begins. You can add any filling you want. Here I'm adding frijoles and queso, which are my favorite combination of gorditas because they remind me of my grandmother and my grandfather, of how we used to go to La Chiquita in Little Village and have lunch with gorditas de frijoles con queso.
Yum.
So
That
like,
looks good.
I want to know who walked around the world and said, "Hey man, so like, do you have any of these kind of ingredients? Hey, we have something like that, but this is what we use here. All right, man. So here's how you make this bread." Because literally every fucking culture, that's Polish shit right there. That's
It's everywhere.
every fucking culture
everywhere.
has a flatbread, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like everyone. It's
It's just
so
made
easy.
with what is in their region.
Right. It's no yeast. If you don't know how to make a flatbread, it's literally simple. And this is every day you can be making flatbreads and eating bomb ass shit, bro.
My husband
It's a
loves
pancake.
casserole.
It's a fucking pancake.
Add half a cup of chopped onion to this. Okay, our meat is browned and our onions are cooked. I drained out the excess liquid, so now I'm going to add
Everyone's
our next
using the AI voice. See,
oven's ready. I'm going to add our next ingredient.
it's a cool voice though. It's the same voice that just came on
My man
the ring.
loves him some sloppy joes.
So I'm trying to catch this cat. I don't want to catch it. I want to catch it on the camera so I know when it's coming. You know what I thought maybe even? I got like a little heat lamp thing. If I put a heat lamp out there in a little shelter and had it could come in and it could have the milk would be
Heat a little bit
not frozen.
here on my stove. Now we're going to
That'd
add
be cool.
some diced tomatoes. These are not
That
drained.
milk's bad by now.
Want that liquid from these
It's all
tomatoes.
curdly on top.
I
If
keep
that
stirring
comes
it,
in
smelling
there,
it. It don't smell bad at all.
Because it's ice
give it a
cold.
little
You're not gonna
stir.
smell
No,
it.
when it was in the house and it
Oh.
melted, it don't smell at all.
Chicken
You know
broth.
why? Because it's not milk, bro. It's
2.5
fake.
cups.
It doesn't melt. It don't freeze out there for days and then it freeze solid.
Where's
And
our
But there's a reason we need all this chicken broth because we're
maybe
about
in
to
the
put
basement.
in
We'll have to look. I think it's in the basement though, maybe.
I'm gonna
pasta
start
here.
making some noodles.
Yeah,
Start
good idea.
expanding our shit.
Good idea.
We got a lot we could do.
Shit, you know how many we could have by now? God, we're
Yeah, a
so
lot.
lazy.
A lot.
Look at that. Look at her go. Look at her go. Yeah, get it, girl. I can watch people make food. That's what I used to do as a fat little kid. Watch people make food and eat all the time.
What's that guy's name?
Who?
The one that you
Oh,
showed
the
me,
Frugal
old guy?
Gourmet.
Frugal Gourmet.
Frugal Gourmet, people.
If you're looking for a strong sourdough starter, Eve is your girl. I am
You got a sourdough.
this starter is so robust.
I want to try to do some sourdough stuff. I think that'd be cool. Or just bread in general, I guess, eventually.
Any day you want to start, you meet me in the kitchen. For real. It's going to be a flower day. We gotta get more wheat flour though. I use it all in banana bread. Up here from the lady.
Yeah.
Look at all the incredible things you can do to chicken tits. Look at that. Oh man.
On tonight's menu, we've got
Look
this
at that.
cheesy baked rigatoni. This is an easy, picky kid approved dinner that we like to make on a Sunday.
Those are the things we need to get. Vegan cream cheese, vegan butter.
Yes.
They need to
That's
have a
us.
vegan store in every fucking city, dude. It's not fair.
And while that's cooking, you're just going to drop 16 ounces of rigatoni in with
Plant-based. Look at that.
I've ever made in a while. If you've
Oh.
never made anything from my page, trust
That
me
reminds
when
me
I
of
say you need
potatoes.
to make this cracked chicken casserole.
I can
You
make
start
that
in a
with
bowl, you're going to
potatoes.
add in 4 ounces of cream cheese and then 8 ounces of sour cream. Just make sure the cream cheese is softened, and then you are going to combine those. I find it easiest to do with a fork, and it's fine if it's just a little lump.
So much dairy.
So
I bet it's
basically,
delicious, but so
just
much dairy.
squeeze the biggest pimple in the world into that bowl. Because that's all that is all pus, bro. It's pus out of a fucking big-ass pimple that we call nipples.
Take 1 cup of crushed fruits and 1/4 cup of melted butter, and make sure those are all evenly combined. The easiest way to do this is just in a Ziploc bag. And now it's time to prepare the casserole. You're going to take
Easy chicken, broccoli,
Yeah.
and rice casserole. Now, this recipe
Oh
is
yeah,
one
that's what I'm
you
talking
wanna
about.
keep in your back pocket, because it can be a quick and easy dinner or something you can take to the cookout to get a few cool points.
What do you think? Broccoli with our what kind of we should have broccoli? I can make that, but with
mixing until everything is evenly coated like this.
This one hot meal that just stays on my
do you want hot catfish today or just catfish? You want catfish and rice?
I'd like it hot, cooked.
Let's look up.
You got that new little the little fish stuff you got. That mix, that
Yeah.
powder. I was thinking it'd probably be really good with that.
Catfish recipes. When we looked up pumpkin recipes, we were shocked.
So many.
Dude.
Catfish. This is gonna be the best catfish you ever had. All right, get you some catfish fillets, not the nuggets.
And you know it's gonna be. You know why? Listen to her voice. Tell me, hot sauce, see, gotta be. You know, girl, get that shit.
Get in there with your hands, and it should look like that. We're gonna
Get
mix
in
up
with
the
your
flour
hands.
mixture along with some fish fry, and yeah, shake off that excess.
I don't know how people never get this shit all over their hands. I end up like battering my fingers so bad, it's so thick.
I do too.
Whenever I watch people do it, they never do it. It's just it just don't happen for them. I don't get it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get
don't put on the
messy.
paper towels.
I get real messy when I do shit
Put on
like that.
cooling rack. You heard that, girl?
I was looking for a recipe that looks
Catfish. Look at that piece. Oh my bitch. Oh my. Oh my. Look at that piece. It's like we got one piece of catfish all chopped up. Shit.
Probably. Probably.
I love catfish, man. Who loves catfish?
I like it when it's cooked right and not fishy.
Man, I love that shit. Ocean catfish. Not dogfish, catfish. Alright, it's 32 degrees. Sun's going away though. I'll just put socks and shoes on and take a pizzle. And then we can go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready, man? Alright, everybody, we're gonna go take a walk in the woods and stuff like that. Baked chicken breast Doritos is delicious. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, try Dorito lasagna. The Doritos are your lasagna noodles. Try that shit. You bake it, you'll see. Ooh. Alright, everybody, have a wonderful fucking day. And until next time, happy Shatterday and peace out.
Peace out.